Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the battles? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's a pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yo, what's up? What's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing, man. The greatest non-biased sportscaster in the business. And of course, we got the Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia hater, man. My brother, D Free, Puerto Rican Prince. What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Oh, all is well, man. We about to see a good fight, man. We about to see King Virgil, the man that had boots and is scared to death. We about to see.
It's
Go ahead.
hey, I'm trying to figure out. You keep saying all your fighters had these people scared to death, but another one of your fighters turned around and ducked. I told you. Try to tell you that's why I don't get excited for these
Hey, man, that's
fights.
propaganda.
You got another one.
Who ducked this time?
Ryan Garcia just ducked Devin Haney. He pulled out and said he's gonna go fight Rolly.
So you saying he took a bigger fight, a more tougher fight?
No, he did not
That's
take a bigger fight. He did not take a bigger fight because Rolly is still under investigation whether he's going to keep his belt or not. So that's not a bigger fight.
I just have a hard time believing you don't think him taking a fight against a big time puncher like Rolly Romero is not like a big fight. That's a big fight, man.
No, it's not. I mean, I like how you try to get away from the fact that your man ducked because your man was the one that tweeted out, said, I'm not dealing with no Rolly Romero. I want to fight Devin Haney. This is a bigger fight. I want to be a champion. And then he turns around and pulls out of the fight when they was in negotiation.
And I love how you forget who initiated the fight. King Ryan, a.k.a. Young Sugar Ray Leonard Jr., you know, he's the one that initiated the fight.
I don't care if he initiated the fight or not. He initiated the fight with Tank Davis and pulled out of that one and said he was fighting Manny Pacquiao. He initiated that too.
We talking about ancient stuff now, dude. You going crazy.
No, that man. You just because you initiated the fight, you can go in there and say, "Hey, I'm gonna beat the shit out you," and then when it's time for you to fight, your ass hop on a school bus and go home. That don't mean that you the man because you initiated the fight. It's the man that actually fights.
It's the thing. How you know Devin Haney didn't quietly say, "I'm not gonna pay Ryan what he's worth"?
They didn't know nothing about it until Ryan sent the text to say he's pulling out. Ryan sent the text and say he's pulling out and he's going to fight Rolly Romero. Then Ryan never said they wasn't giving me the money that I want. Ryan said, I'm pulling out. I'm going to fight Rolly Romero.
I mean, I think he's been consistent in wanting to fight Rolly Romero. Salute to my man Kareem in the chat.
But
Again,
I want to see how is that a bigger fight than fighting for an actual belt. Because quote unquote, quote unquote, y'all say the belts matter. But how is that a bigger fight when you got a guaranteed belt on the line fighting Devin Haney?
I don't know about that, man. I think you're reaching a little bit in this case, man. I think you're reaching, man.
What am I reaching with? What am I reaching with?
You know for a fact that Ryan is a can man, and he just decided to take a fight that makes more money. I can't blame him for that.
No. Hold up. This is the same man. This is the same man that said that Tank Davis was ducking T.O. Is this the same man? Is this the same man that said Devin Haney was ducking T.O.?
That's what's going on.
Now that Ryan was supposed to fight Devin Haney and he turns around and pulled out of the fight in negotiations, now all of a sudden you say, "Oh, I can't get mad if he."
We talking about Bill Haney.
Money fight. We don't know if this is a bigger money fight. What is Rolly going to offer Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia is offering Rolly the contract. Rolly's not offering Ryan Garcia the contract. Rolly is not the A side over Ryan Garcia. Ryan is the A side over Rolly. So what is Rolly offering Ryan? You let me know that.
He said, Marky Dan said, we about to put Ryan in the Foreman grill tonight. It's kind of hard to put Leonard Jr. into the meat grinder because he hits everybody.
No, you was the same person that you was the same person that criticized Bud Crawford in the same way Ryan just pulled out of the fight to fight Rolly Romero. The same scenario happened. They was in negotiation. He pulled out at the last minute to fight Rolly Romero. Same situation. You can't criticize one man and then turn around and say, "Oh no, he getting a bigger money." We don't even know what the money is, but you say he's getting bigger money fight. We don't know what the money is, but according to you, it's a bigger money fight.
I mean, who knows Devin Haney but me and you, man? We got to be honest here.
What is there to know? Is Devin Haney a bigger name than Rolly?
I'm asking you. He just fought Abdul Wahid. I mean, he got to fight big time guys.
You asking me, is Devin Haney a bigger name than Rolly?
No, I'm asking you, is Devin Haney a big name? Is he a big name?
He's a bigger name than Rolly.
Hold on. Last time I checked, Rolly Romero is the champion at 140. Is one of the champions.
I don't care if you're a champion. Last time I checked, so was daggone Ndongo. He was a unified champion. Nobody knew who he was.
You know, the thing I love about Free is because my man will definitely be a politician and he won't hold guys to the same criteria he holds other guys to.
No.
And that's been
Ndongo fought Bud Crawford. Ndongo fought Bud Crawford. And there's still a rack of people that don't know who the hell Ndongo is. And he was a unified champion at 140 and fought Bud Crawford for undisputed. And the niggas still don't know who he is. But you telling me because he's a champion, all of a sudden he's a big name. That don't mean that you're a big name because you're a champion.
It's the thing. He just fought Abdul Wahid. Rolly fought Abdul Wahid before King Rye did. I mean,
I don't care about who fought who. So you trying to tell me that makes you a big name because you got knocked out? That's
hey,
like I said, Rolly name is not a bigger name than Devin Haney. Devin Haney was undisputed. He went over to Australia twice and beat Cambosis, the same man who beat Theo. He beat Cambosis, and then he turned around and beat Lomachenko, and then turned around and beat beat Regis Prograis.
You know what's funny, man? Every time we talk about Tio or Rolly Romero, somebody got to pull Ken Bosses out their ass. That's they want. That's they want.
Yep, it
Every
is the
time we
one.
talk about
It's To's 1-2. It's the one loss that To got. It's To's 1-2. That's his one
that's
two.
their want. If you
That's his
ever want
one
to
two.
hear somebody give you some pure, unadulterated hate on a young man like Teofimo Lopez or Rolly, first thing they're gonna bring out is Ken Bosso. Like that's they want. And I get it. I get it. That's
Look,
fair. You want to bring up the one guy that Tio lost to. You don't want to bring up that he beat Richard Colemay, champion. You don't want to
why
bring
would I
up that
bring
he beat
why would I bring up Richard Comey?
champion.
Comey ain't nobody to me. Why would I bring up Comey? I seen Comey with multiple losses. I seen him with multiple losses. Daggone Cambosis didn't have no losses when he fought Tio.
I think Muhammad has 5 losses. I mean, losing is a
I'm
part
talking
of the
about
game.
I'm talking about at the time that he fought Tio, Cambosis had no losses. Richard Comey had losses already when he fought Tio. Why would I bring up somebody that already got losses? He's already been beat. I'm talking about somebody that wasn't beat when y'all fought. Neither one of y'all was beat. I'm not bringing up somebody that was already beat. You're supposed to beat him. There's a book out there to how to beat him.
So let me ask you a serious question because of course I see you doing what you always do, man. You putting on your politician hat, hating on the Spanish and
I
black
see you
man.
putting on your cheerleading skirt and trying to cheer Ryan into a rolling.
Wow. See, you want to see a black man in a skirt? That's discouraging, man. That's wrong to say that. Why would you say that? That's wrong. That's wrong.
It's wrong for you putting it on.
Wow.
It's not wrong for me saying it. It's wrong for you putting it on.
Wow.
I'm just calling what I see.
So you would say that about another black man. That's crazy. That's crazy. But
I'm just saying what I see.
that's what those Puerto Ricans do, guys. That's a prime
Yeah,
example.
we call it for what it is, though. We don't sugarcoat it. We call it for what it is.
We're gonna be like Michelle Obama, man. You go low, we gonna go high, but we gonna leave it alone. But I'll say this: it's amazing to me that people want to give a guy like Ryan Garcia a hard time, and he's the one that asked for the Devin Haney fight. He
Bro,
asked for the Devin Haney fight.
I don't care about him asking for the fight. I care about him following through with the fight. You can ask for it all you want. What we tell you, you calling out a fighter does not make you a big man because you called out all these fighters. The big man is the one that goes in and actually fights. I don't care about you calling out nobody. I don't care about you asking for the fight. I care about you actually going in and fighting. I don't care about that. You care about the stuff that doesn't matter. You care about, oh, he called for the fight. But did he fight him? No. Why? Because he pulled out. Even though he called for it, he pulled out.
Well, let me ask you this before we get to what we came to see King Virgil, the man that had Jerron Boots in and scared to death. Um, what do you think is next, man, for Devin Haney now that we're not getting the King Rye fight? Now that King Rye has decided to take his talent to a tough fight.
What do we say is next for who?
What's next for the American Dream, Devin Haney?
I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna go. I mean, it's up to them. They got options. They can go wherever they want to go. They got options. They're the champion. They might fight Shandor Martin. They might go and fight somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah. So that being said, what do you think about King Virgil being back, man? You know, this guy is a terrific fighter, man. One of the best young fighters in boxing. What do you think about him coming home?
I got to see how he looks. He's been out for what, almost 3 years. I got to see how he looks.
Yeah, I think he's been out almost 2 years. I like how you throw that that 3. I like how
I
you throw
don't
that.
I don't remember the last time he fought. It was I know it was a minute. I know it's been a minute since he fought because he pulled out of what's the nigga name? The guy that was the number one contender for the WBA. Oh, I can't think of his name right now. His name slipped my mind right now. But he pulled out of that fight like 2-3 times because of his health. So I don't know.
You gotta pop your screen on so I can make sure it's you real quick.
Who?
All right, I got you. You can turn it back off.
Yeah.
We got my man in the house, man. Our fight play-by-play guy, man.
Oh, Dub
My
right
brother.
side.
Yeah, right side's in the house. What's going on, right side?
My bad, man. I had to change my. So I hadn't been able, bro. It's crazy. I hadn't been able to find my logo I had somebody do my logo for me, so I haven't been able to find it for so long. I was like, let me just put my face out here, so it ain't no more.
Hey, Dub. Have you
What?
been listening before you got up here? Have you been listening?
No, 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 no. No, I hadn't heard exactly what y'all saying. I hadn't heard exactly what
No,
y'all saying. No,
no,
I
your
heard some
man,
of.
your
Go
man up
ahead.
here putting on the cheerleader skirt for Ryan, dog. He talking about he putting on
Uh,
the cheerleader skirt for Ryan,
oh
dog.
no, hold on, hold on. Well, we know BBO, one of the most non-biased individuals.
Bias,
Hold on. You gotta let me get my.
bias individual.
No, this is
No,
my brother BBO. This is BBO, and I gotta tell y'all, both of y'all, I got love and respect for y'all. I appreciate both of y'all. Listen, BBO, one of the most non-biased, according to him,
oh no,
if not
according
the
to you,
most. No, hold on. I'm going off of what BBO. The man told me he wanted the most not BBO on my line. Did you not say you wanted the most non-biased individual in the sport of boxing? And
that's
or as far on YouTube, not the
on
sport of
YouTube.
boxing,
That's what
on
people say.
YouTube as a content creator. You the
Yes,
most
sir.
non-biased, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I can say we got my brother, one of the most non-biased individuals that's being biased as hell against Devin Haney and showing love to Ryan Garcia for ducking. He's showing love for Ryan Garcia ducking. And so shout out to my brother BBO. That's my brother. I don't give a damn. He my brother regardless. And know what? Y'all ain't gonna talk about him. I'm gonna talk about it, but y'all ain't gonna talk about
Hey, it's funny, man, and it's the part that breaks my heart, man. I went, my brother Dub always came here. I came to his channel, man, and
it. I shut him down. I had to shut him down.
my brother didn't let me talk. I
He was
I was horrified at that. I was like, wow, you
You was
know.
out of order, man. You was out. Look, I had 6 people or 7 people on the damn platform, and you out of order, man. You was out of order. I expect you to call me out of order when I'm on your channel. And I've seen you do it a couple of times, so
Hey,
I'm gonna do the same thing, and I do
the
it
thing that,
respectfully. I
oh,
still love you.
I
Be free.
gotta say
Look,
this before I finish.
hey,
My
hold on, real
man
quick.
Juan is in the building. My man Juan is in the building. Juan has been ducking me. It's so crazy. Juan talks so crazy in the comments, but the
One
man is
ducking.
MIA. Salute to my
Juan
brother
ain't
Juan.
duck him. Juan ain't duck
Juan
him
has
because
been ducking me.
he said Juan ducking. Juan came right up here. he what BBO was talking about. He's saying Juan duck. He's doing the Ryan Garcia. BBO
Oh, okay.
called for the smoke, but then when Juan came up, BBO ain't followed through with the smoke. But
No,
he's doing the Ryan
don't tell
Garcia.
me that. Don't
Oh,
tell me
that's
that,
not
D
true.
free. D free. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me
That's
that,
not
D
true.
free.
But you know what? I want you to hear this real quick though before we get going because we got King Virgil getting ready to put a show on tonight. We don't want to miss that. But we
It's gonna
gotta
be
bring
special.
this up. We gotta bring this up. That brother D Free said a black man was in a skirt. I thought that was the most terrible. I mean that whole statement was full with trauma, man. As the left would say, that
Hey,
really got me when he said it. That really broke my heart when he said that.
Hold on,
hey,
hold on, hold on, real quick. He said what?
I said BBO was in a cheerleading skirt for Ryan Garcia.
You
He
was in
putting
the
on his
skirt?
pom poms and cheerleading skirt.
Okay. No, he being. Come on, man. Is that what you go? Oh Lord.
Hey,
Don't be that
we got
sensitive. Don't be that.
Man, no, don't let him switch the subject. Don't let him.
hey,
Okay, this
I don't
man
never
saying
switch
Ryan
the
Garcia
subject.
not a duck.
I don't
Man,
switch the subject. That's what Dub was accusing me of, saying I switched the subject, I changed the narrative. That's not
no,
true.
no, no.
You do
Hold
that a
on.
lot.
Hold on. Hey, Mark it there. We all know how he operates, so we gotta. When you know how somebody operates, you address them accordingly, don't you?
Yeah, I love him to death, but it's
I
like, bro,
love them.
BBO, you gotta keep it a buck.
Hey, real quick, BBO, did you call me the other day? I told you I ain't got your number. I told you to text me, but did you call me?
Yeah, I think I called you by accident. I was trying to send you over that app I told you about.
That's okay. That's okay. Let me hold on. Hey, send me a text message, bro. I ain't got your number, so send me a message so I know who you are.
I got you. I got you. But
All right, go
one,
ahead. Go ahead. I apologize.
one, you've been talking crazy. I seen that blasphemy that you put out there about Ryan Garcia. The people want to know why you always be Spanish man. We want to know.
Juan is on the panel, but you said he ducked you. Go
Well, he
ahead,
came
Juan.
up.
Go
He
ahead.
actually came up for once. I'm
Go
shocked
ahead.
that Juan came up.
Oh man, here we go. Ask me the question again.
Fry his ass, Juan. Fry his ass.
Ask me the question
That's my
again.
brother. That's my brother, though. That's my brother. I love him. I love him.
Ask me the question again, BBO.
My question is, why are you always against Spanish fighters? What do you have? What is your problem with Spanish fighters, man? You
All
only
right, so
want
all
to talk
right.
about the blacks. Why do you do that?
So I remember 2 weeks ago, right? This guy said I am the Puerto Rican politician because I
You
always
are.
go
You
for
that too.
security.
You that
Yep,
too.
I remember that exact live. He
Right?
called you out from the chat.
He's
He
that
can't
too.
So
be both. He can't be both now. He can't be
so
both.
Well,
so
Shakur is
all
Yeah,
both.
that's
Shakur is both.
crazy.
hold on. So my
Shakur is both. So we can call Juan out on that. He won't
so
call his
so
boy out. He won't call
so
Shakur out.
when did I call Ryan Garcia out? That's what I want to know because
But I'm
I've
saying
never
when
said
you
nothing
put
to
in the
Ryan
chat,
Garcia.
you put in the chat a couple weeks ago, if this fight doesn't happen, Ryan's a duck. Why would you say that if you know how Bill Haney does? Why would you say that?
No, I
Because
ain't say
Ryan was literally the one who called him out. Devin Haney was not bothering with him. The fans were not asking for this fight. Ryan was the one who put out a poll on his fucking Twitter. Oh, excuse me, BBO. I apologize. That would be, but yeah, Ryan
It's
was
the
the one who
weekend. It's
put
the
out a
weekend. It's
poll on his
okay.
Twitter.
We could cuss on the
Okay.
weekend. We could cuss on the weekend.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's
Oh,
go.
On the weekend, we can
we
Yeah.
can
cuss.
cuss
Not
on the
during the week.
weekend. We can cuss on the weekend, huh?
so.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So
All right.
Amazing.
I never.
But yeah, the point is Ryan
Hold
was
on,
the
Marky,
one who
Marky.
pushed
Hold
for
on,
this
Marky,
fight.
Marky.
Now
Mark it
you,
in. Mark it in. Mark it in. I apologize, but
what's
I
up?
want to hear from Juan. I want to hear from Juan because BVO is the one that said this man is ducking him. He didn't say you was ducking him. He said Juan was ducking him. So I want to hear from Juan. Respectful. I say that respectfully.
And
So
Juan
one.
No, no, you're
answered it
right. Go
right
ahead,
behind
Juan.
Mark Man.
Hold on,
That's what
hold on,
Juan
hold
does.
on. Let me do this. Let me do this. One, I never said Ryan was ducking. I said one, Ryan is saying stuff that he can't pay. He's saying a lot of things that he knows he's not gonna do. We all know how that fight gonna go. It's gonna be an easy night, and that's all
So,
it's gonna be.
for
All
King
I
Rock,
said
right?
was no. Yep. No. Stop it. Stop
You
it.
just said, yo.
Stop. Stop it. Stop
You
it.
just said, yo,
Stop.
man. You can't
Stop
Hold
it.
change.
on, let Juan, BVO,
Stop
let the
it.
man finish, man. Let him finish.
Stop it. I said it, and I said it to you. I said Devin's gonna cruise through a UD. He's gonna cruise through him, and then he gonna be then Ryan gonna be like, oh, I ain't have enough time to prepare. I've been drained, this and that, left and right. I don't want to hear no more
He
excuses.
ran from me.
That's another one right there. I didn't even use that one. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's your boy. Because I plainly remember when taking him for you was Team Ryan all the way, talking about he the new golden boy. I remember that. Oh, don't think I forgot about that, baby boy.
Hey, hey, I was wrong. I'm not Christ. I can be wrong. Only person that was right every time was born 2,000 years ago. That's not me. That's not BBO. So I
That's
gotta
not
say that up
BBO.
front.
So we wouldn't
But
hold it against you, BVO. We really wouldn't hold it against you if you wasn't so bodacious in some of the
but
statements that you make after you'd have been so wrong. We wouldn't hold it
but
against you.
but my thing is this, right? I feel like Ryan does make big fights. This is all I said to you. I do feel like Ryan makes big fights,
And I got my
but
gloves
we all
on me.
know that he doesn't win fights. He's not gonna win these fights. 90% of them, he's not gonna win it. He's really
Yeah.
not. He's just not as good as the rest of these dudes,
Wait,
and it's
wait,
been
wait.
proven.
He's the new Francisco Vargas.
No,
He
wait a minute.
gonna
Wait a minute. And I say this respectfully, Juan. This is untrue. You had 90% of
what?
the fights you get in, he gonna lose.
Yes, but all right. So let's.
Ryan
No,
only
no, no, no,
loses.
no, no, no. He's
Hold on, hold
talking
on, hold
about
on.
the top level. That's what he means, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You
Ryan
don't need
gonna
a daddy,
win the
Rock, man.
majority of his. Hold on. Ryan gonna win the majority of his fights. The only time he gonna lose is when he fight the upper echelon, the
We
Devons,
talk. We
the
talking
tank.
upper echelon. We
Well,
talking upper
hold
echelon.
on though, but we can't be saying that he gonna lose 90% of their fights because we watched him go in there. Nobody didn't know who Duarte really was, but he beat Duarte. Nobody. I mean, we all knew who. When he went and beat what's the brother name? I can't even call his name right now.
Tuna, two
Um,
times champion.
But that's what he's saying though, right side. That's what he's gonna beat. That's
but
gonna
that
be
ain't
90%
90%
of
of
his
fight.
wins.
But that's
He's
not
No, but when
90%
he
of
reaches
fighters.
that top, hold on. But when he reaches that top echelon, he's gonna lose 90% of those fights.
Yes, he
No,
That's what
is.
he's saying. Dude, it
no,
ain't that
He is.
that's not
complicated.
It's not
that
really
that's
hard.
not true though. Ryan beats the majority of individuals at 140 right now. At 140, that's where
No,
Ryan campaigning
Do
at.
we
doesn't.
beat
First of all,
Tiafimo? Do
he
we beat
doesn't beat Tio.
Matias?
He doesn't beat Tio. He doesn't beat Matias. He does not
No, he
beat
don't beat
Josh
neither one
Taylor.
of them.
He not
He
beat
he
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 nobody.
don't
he
beat Devin Haney.
he'll
He
stop.
don't beat
He'll stop.
Richardson Hitchens. He
Hold
doesn't beat
on.
Jack Cotterell. I'm
No,
just
that's
calling
not true.
names for you.
No, that's not true.
He
He
beats
That's
stopped.
true, right side.
Man,
he
no,
beats
no,
Africa.
no.
He beats
I pick.
Africa. He definitely
I don't
beats
know if he
Africa.
beat Africa. I got Africa over him, but I do have him over Catterall. I do have him over Josh Taylor. I have him
Cat.
over Regis. I have him over I think Arnold Barbosa is a tough ass fight for him.
Regis will whoop his ass too. And
Man,
so would
he'll
Catterall.
stop
Nah,
Regis. He'll stop Regis. He's too
he
big
beats
for
Regis.
Regis.
He
He
beats
stops
Regis. He
Regis.
definitely beats
He
Regis.
stops him. He stops him.
He stopped.
definitely
Regis
Let him
ain't got
come
no fucking
forward with
head
some shit.
movement.
Regis gonna hit his ass. He
Yeah,
don't
but
got
I
no head
mean,
movement either. What you talking about, right side?
but he's
Regis
longer
felt
than
like
Regis. He bigger and longer than Regis. He quicker and faster than Regis. So he
we and
beats Regis, bro. Like
Man.
we seen Regis get hit
man,
a lot.
you know I ain't just gonna sit here and cap, bro. You know I ain't gonna sit here and just cap for him. I'm just
But
saying this is what I see.
hold on, Doug.
And so
Because
my
I ain't
bad.
done with BBL. I ain't done with BBL.
Oh shit, goddamn, my bad,
Wait,
one. I come with that.
This man
Juan,
don't
before you
even
go
know
to
what
address him,
style he want to fight, right side.
Hold
hold on one
on.
second, my friend.
Yeah, let
I
him go
got,
ahead and beat you up.
I gotta address Juan because Juan thinks he can come to a boxing historian like myself. So go
He
ahead, Juan.
want the smoke, BVO. He want the smoke, BVO.
I want the smoke because I seen something crazy the other day that you posted, and I forgot what it was, but I didn't comment on it, but I definitely didn't like
All the crazy shit the nigga post.
it. You stop giving these dudes. Stop giving these
Hey,
dudes they props when you know they not knowing what they talk about. Stop it.
what was
Hey,
it? Was it a poll or a
I,
community post?
I think it was a poll, and somebody commented something, and I just shake my head, and then
I like.
he went
I
after me
gotta
for
stop
some
you, Juan.
reason.
I like all the BVO polls. I like all of them.
Uh,
Whether I agree or not, I like all the polls because he giving people opportunity to speak their mind. So
no, he does.
I'm gonna go now. It may be a little difficult to agree with some of the questions being asked, but at the same time, I like the poll.
So what's up, guys? What we talking about tonight?
hey, we getting ready to talk about one of the kings of boxing, the guy, Virgil Ortiz, the one guy who had boots in his terrified at 147. Now he makes his debut at 154, man. You know, big, strong, young kid.
And this is
Hey,
the problem, BBO. This is the problem with you. You say that bullshit, and then I'm gonna sit here and tell you, well, when they asked Virgil Ortiz team to fight Boots, they said they need 48 months before they wanted to
He
fight Boots.
fired him. He fired Robert Garcia. You talking about Robert Garcia? He's fired him.
And Robert Garcia, okay, all right. Robert Garcia
Get
don't know.
fired Robert Garcia and never step the boots.
And Robert Garcia don't know shit about boxing, obviously, according to you, because he only one of the best trainers in the sport of boxing. That's all he is. He is only one of the best.
I heard something.
You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know.
Rest in peace to the Blue Mamba, man.
I heard
I
something
mean, at this
about.
point, I'm not going to accuse Virgil of ducking nobody. I mean, it's 2 years he dealing with this health situation. He tried to get the Stanionis fight. He was in position, the number one position in
Marky.
most of the sanctioning bodies. What right side? Always cutting me off. Goddamn, what?
We're not accusing Virgil of ducking nobody. BVO accusing Boots of ducking Virgil.
Yeah, I know. I'm just stating the facts.
Okay, go ahead. My apologies. I apologize for cutting
No,
you off.
I'm done. Go ahead.
So what's the sickness that he has? Because I was on Scholar's live earlier, and he was explaining it, but I didn't understand it. Like
Rhabdomyolysis is rhabdomyolysis, or it's rhabdo something. Myelitis
Yeah,
is
it's
probably
some
wrong.
kind of what you got? It's
happens
not an
is-
infection. It's something.
What happens is your body starts to more or less eat your muscle because it's been drained. Well, I ain't gonna say drained. It's been depleted to a certain level, and your body start to kind of eat itself, and that's really what it is. So he had that twice.
Yeah, no, I heard he had it like a couple
No.
times last
They
year.
said he had it once in that fight against the dude from the UK. Then this last time when he passed out, it was just because of the weight
Okay.
and just overexertion. It had nothing to do with the rap though. But
Okay.
he
Okay.
thought at the
I
time
didn't
he
know that.
thought his
He's not
career was
making.
over. He thought it was the rap though.
I didn't know. I
Aaron
didn't know that. I
Barbosa
didn't know
about to
that.
fight.
Who y'all
Okay.
got in that fight?
I got
Barbosa.
Barbosa.
I thought you about to call this one. You ain't calling this one?
Oh man, hold on. Let me go set it up, man. This ain't a pay-per-view fight. I only call pay-per-view fights. You
It's
know,
not a it's not a pay per
ain't
view.
Oh, that's right.
ain't special like that. I ain't special like that. But for you, BVO, you know what? Because you're my brother, I'm gonna go in here and get my shit set up. I might call this one if I get there, but I'm gonna definitely call the next two.
I love
Respect,
that. I ain't gonna lie. I love that when people call fights, man. That's one of my favorite things, man.
bro.
About
I'm horrible at calling fights.
hey, I
I'm
can't do.
horrible.
If I could do it, I would. I just ain't good.
I ain't good either. Shit. All right, I'll be right back.
But I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. I give you a lot of credit. I give a lot of credit. One, you one of my. Oh, my man Bentley. Look at Bentley.
Pulling up in a
Another
Bentley.
that right there, my brother Bentley. That's another brother that talks crazy.
Mhm.
He said I gotta stop by and say BBO's favorite boxer, Ryan Ducking Haney. Love and happy new year. Don't get out of here and saying that. You know for a fact Bill Haney did something for him not to take that fight.
And then the
Bill
crazy part
did
is, BVO, Oscar literally just put out a tweet saying that O'Hara Davies was probably going to fight Rolly Romero next. He just put out that tweet. Oscar,
He did.
this man, right? Yes, this man Ryan Garcia is just an idiot. He's stupid.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't like how Ryan this one. But to be totally honest, man, what do you expect at this point? He didn't took
Oh
all
yeah,
the other fights.
absolutely. Yeah, he's a slime ball. Yeah.
I mean, I just I won't be like my man Marky Dan to cut the brother down. I'll just say I think Devin Haney might have lowballed him and he didn't want to fight. That's probably what happened, man.
That's
No,
not true.
it's not
No,
how it
you know,
happened.
no. Here's what
Not how it
happened.
happened.
Because Oscar just came out and said it. He said talks hadn't even begun yet. He was gonna call Bill Haney
But
after
that's
this weekend, after Virgil got through with this fight. This nigga Ryan Garcia never wanted to fight. This was all just. I can't even understand his thought process of this. Like he's
No,
put himself in a terrible position
Bill
right
Haney,
now.
Bill Haney just got off the phone with BFTB and said, BFTB, you're not going to believe this. He's like, what happened? And he said, this man just pulled out. He was like, who just pulled out? He was like, Ryan just pulled out. He was like, what happened? He said, you lying. He said, no, I'm not lying. I'm on the inside. I just got the text. He pulled out. It wasn't nothing that Bill did. It wasn't nothing that Devin Haney did. That man just pulled out.
He's a duck. Like it's
Yeah,
not no
no.
debate. It's not no discussion to be had about it, BVO. You just got to put that stamp on him. He's a duck.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It sounded like that, BVO. What you thinking?
I'm gonna say this.
'Cause-
I'm looking at these tweets, and you know what? I will say this. Usually BBL not to say this, but I think in this case I might have been wrong. I think Ryan might have ducked in this case because it looks like you just said I see that tweet with your boy, the greatest living fighter, Oscar De La Hoya said, he's gonna be fighting Arnold Barboza next. I mean, Davies next. So I don't know. I tell you this. The thing is, I'm wondering, is Ryan maybe having a health issue or something? I don't know. It might be a health issue or something. Because that's not like
I
him.
don't give a damn. Nope. He went looking for that smoke. I don't care.
Hold on.
That's
You
on him.
cannot say Ryan is maybe he's having a health issue, and then quote unquote you said he's getting there with a much dangerous puncher. Why would you get in there with a much dangerous puncher if you having a health issue?
I don't.
It's no conceivable angle that you can explain this from that Ryan is not a duck. I'm sorry. He just is, bro.
You know what? I looking at this stuff right here, and I usually don't change what I say. I think I could get more
You
information. I think Ryan might have maneuvered around this fight. I won't call a great guy like him, but he might have maneuvered
Let's
around this
just
fight.
let's just let's just call it let's just call it what it is.
Yeah, bro.
Ryan Garcia went back to his old ways in ducking all of the big fights. That's what Ryan Garcia did. He went back to his old ways and ducking the big fights.
But I mean, what is it? How do we even take that for him? Like, do we say like, oh, he just chasing the money now, or is it just he want to establish legacy? But either way, yeah, it's still kind of ducking a fight if you calling somebody out for like the last like 2 months and then not.
No, it's a cherry pick one. It just straight up is because Rolly is a much easier fight. And Ryan was the one who said, "I'm about the biggest fights. I want to change boxing." Da 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 da. Now today he's on this. Oh, you don't do enough pay-per-view buys. Rolly is the bigger fight. He's the bigger business. I really think Floyd had an effect on this man. I think Floyd went to this man and told him, "Don't give a fuck about what your fans have to say. Go. I got Rolly right here for you. Rolly is a much easier fight. You probably get the same amount of money, and you get a belt." I really believe Floyd got in his ear.
We don't know how much this fight is going to do. We believe. But what I do know is Ryan Garcia is the A side when it comes to Ryan and Rolly. So that means Ryan Garcia sent Rolly the contract. Rolly didn't send Ryan anything.
I mean, I get what you're saying, Free.
But no contract has been sent yet at all whatsoever. Oscar has not even reached out or nothing. This is just Ryan Garcia being stupid and coming out of his mouth with stuff he hasn't confirmed with his own team, bro. Like this is just half-assed and stupid. Like, yeah, that's me, bro. Go ahead.
That's been, you know what though? In a way, I hate to say this because some people say this guy reminds us of Sugar Ray Leonard, but at the end of the day, man,
who says that?
You are the only person that said stop saying people. You say when you say that, say I really look at this guy as Sugar Ray Leonard. Stop saying people.
Be free.
I like how you.
Can you talk to me, please?
Marky Dan's. I love how Marky Dan's doing that, man. He's taking a ton to take sides against the family, but that's okay.
I told you that last week, BBO. You're the only one that thinks that. Nobody else. Anybody that hear you say that will honestly believe you don't know what the hell you talking about, or you don't know shit about boxing. They will honestly believe that.
Oh man, this dude, bro. I'm not even.
I'll say this. Before I say anything else, I want to thank everybody for us reaching a new milestone. 2,400 subscribers. Thank you. 2,400 subscribers. I'm sorry it took us a year to get here, but I know this year we're gonna do even better. And when we get to 2,600 subscribers, me, your boy D3, we're gonna give away some more money. We're gonna bless 4 people with a $50 cash app once we get to 2,600 subscribers. So make sure you get us there. We one of the only non-biased channels. People say a lot of things about D3, but they don't say that D3 is biased unless it comes to the black fighters. Other than that, he's pretty unbiased. He shoots it from the hip. You already know BBO don't have a favorite fighter. BBO tell you how it is and how it should be. No cap. So you think Ryan's gonna sign with PBC? Go ahead.
You think Ryan's gonna sign with PBC?
I think that's almost a foregone conclusion at this point.
So we gonna be talking Russell
Garcia soon. I'm telling you, some is gonna be coming down if Ryan looks to sign with PBC.
Hey,
some kind of lawsuit is gonna be coming down from Oscar because I don't give a damn what nobody say. That shit is collusion. Just out of nowhere, my fighter just decides to switch up plans on me, and then you looking at him the very next fight.
It's tough to prove.
I ain't a lawyer, but that man might have a case.
It's tough to prove that, and let's be honest here, Marky Dan. This has always happened with Oscar. Oscar can't keep a fighter to save his life. He lost Canelo. I mean,
but even then, I think the Duarte fight was like one of his last fights. I think he's on like 2
He
fights
got
left.
2 more fights. He got 2 more fights. I know
Yeah,
that for a fact. He got 2 more fights.
so it's not like oh he can't hang out with whoever he wants to hang out with. He can hang out with whoever God pleases him he wants to hang out with. But
But a rival promoter
Ryan
that you plan to sign with in a couple fights?
Bro, yes, bro. Think about it. How
Well,
many
they redid his
times have we not
contract. I
seen
don't know
That
if you guys
sounds
know
like
that.
collusion to me, Juan. That's all I'm gonna say. But
how
They
many
redid the
times have
man's
we not
contract
seen
too.
this though? How
I don't
many
know if
times
y'all
have
seen
we not
that.
seen this?
It's not that Marky Dan because of the simple fact Ryan didn't have a contract signed. If he had a contract signed, then it would be that. But he didn't have a contract signed. They were still in negotiation. So Ryan can negotiate with whoever he wants to. It was just the fact that he pulled out a negotiation to start a negotiation with Rolly Romero. He didn't say, "Hey, I'm negotiating with both of them. Whoever give me the best offer, that's what I'm going with." He pulled out a negotiation altogether.
no, that would be from Bill's perspective. If Bill wanted to sue him, if he thought them liable for something or whatever. But I'm saying, if
What's going
you're
on,
Oscar
OG?
looking at the situation, I don't like that shit. But anyway, go ahead.
I mean, what else is he gonna do? What's Oscar gonna really do? He doesn't really have nobody
Do
else
them niggas.
that he doesn't have nobody else in the stable like that. So he's gonna try to keep Ryan, but who else in the stable does he really have?
And
Except maybe Virgil Ortiz, maybe.
Man, look, Ryan Garcia is not the first pretty Mexican boy, whatever. He's not going to be the last.
What I tell you last week, BBO? What I tell you last week? I told you Rolly was still with Floyd Mayweather. I told you.
Oh yeah, you did. I was wrong about that. I seen that recently. I thought he was out, but I guess I don't know. Leonard Ellaby had me confused because he said that Rolly was doing his own thing.
Oh,
and then go ahead.
This guy is getting off on Barboza. My bad, BBO. Go ahead.
No,
I'm watching this fight real quick, man.
Oh my God, I did not see this coming.
He's catching him with that right.
Hey, Buddy can fight. Buddy can fight. Who have y'all ever seen Buddy fight? I can't even say his name.
Golden Boy has a lot of these African fighters, Ghanaian and South African fighters, but they were pretty good.
What's his name?
Barboza can fight. That's why Tio been ducking him. Barboza can fight.
That we ain't talking about Barboza.
No. The guy Barboza fighting.
Barboza getting beat up, dog. He about to get dropped.
Nah, Barboza.
Oh, he caught him again with the right, bro.
Yeah, he about
what
to
round?
drop him.
What round are y'all in?
The first.
I'm in the second.
They sit in the corner right now. They about to go to second. Barboza was touching him up early.
BBO, do I need to call this fight, BBO?
No. This is a blowout. No, I don't call this one.
Well, Barboza is the favorite. What you talking about? Blowout? Barboza is the favorite.
What I'm saying. He about to lose tonight.
I mean, it's the first round. Barboza, maybe he just taking it slow, trying to find his rhythm. We're gonna see, but dude, he got off to a fast start.
Yeah,
I don't know if y'all seen the interview today, but I got some stuff I had to add to it later. But we interviewed Hanging with Ken, man, an Instagram sensation, man. I don't know if y'all familiar with Hanging with Ken from Instagram. The brother's hilarious, man. He's hilarious, man. They call him the Sneaky Leak man. But we supposed to be interviewing Ha Davis. I don't know if you guys familiar with Instagram sensation Ha Davis. I did speak to him through email, so I'm hoping to have him on the show soon too.
Hey man, hold on. You said you're gonna have Sammy the Bull Gravano on here, right?
Yeah.
When?
I'm just waiting to hear back from him. I'm actually. I don't know if you ever see my interview with Brian Glaze Gibbs. I'm trying to wait for Mr. Gibbs to give me the okay with that. That's his setup. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, man, real quick, Barboza getting hands put on him by, and I'm gonna try to pronounce the brother name the right way. I'm gonna say the N is silent, like Django was. So I'm gonna say Dongini, or if it ain't Dongini, it's in Dongini. I don't know. I'm gonna say the N is silent.
I actually enjoyed that Bruce Carrington interview. You guys did a great job on that, honestly.
And that was a hell of an interview with Shushu.
Yeah,
he was a good dude. Hey, you know what's funny? I see. No matter how much money you get, he's still from Brownsville. So you want to talk a little crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, Barbosa getting pieced up right now, bro. He getting pieced up.
He
Buddy
starts slow though,
counterpunch,
usually, doesn't he?
Bree, he
but
about
he
to stop
getting
that, Bree.
counterpunch, bro. He getting caught with uppercuts and shit. He getting counterpunched left and right, bro. Like, and you know he like to be first. He getting like Buddy. He falling right into Buddy wheelhouse. Oh shit!
I think this dude gonna. I think he's gonna tie it down. Oh, Barbosa rocked him.
Yeah, you seen that? You saw what I was going off with. Yeah, hey,
I'm ahead of y'all. I'm ahead of y'all.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying.
No. You behind, but you behind me. You behind me.
No, I'm not. I'm going into the third round.
Oh no, you ahead of me. You way ahead of me.
I'm about to go to
Dr.
the third
Mark,
round.
salute.
I'm at 40 seconds in the second. Oh shit!
I got love for Dr. Mark. Dr. Mark tried to embarrass me on here, but that's my brother.
My God.
Hey, shout out to Dr. Mark, man. If anybody don't know, man, Dr. Mark, he run a hell of a panel, or it's not a panel, excuse me, a hell of a show. And he always talking positive, uplifting information, man. I be sitting there listening to Dr. Mark at work sometimes, and I be like, God, like it just be really positive shit, bro. So if you ain't fucking with Dr. Mark, man, I ain't gonna hold you. That's some good information that the brother give us. Shout out to Dr. Mark.
Yeah, and I still love him, even though he said some stuff that broke my heart. I still love you, Dr. Mark. Know that BBO don't hold nothing against nobody.
Yeah, this dude, he's gonna tie it down in the later rounds. He's using too much energy trying to stay away from Barbosa. He's using too much energy. He's gonna tie it down. Barbosa's gonna get him in the later rounds.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It looked like it is going that way. I thought see, that's why you gotta pounce on these guys early, man. Some of these hitters, man, they get you out of there late, man. But let me ask y'all this, just a sidebar question, man. Can you believe Devin Haney has been kind of ducked twice? That's kind of crazy when I think about it.
They stalling the man out, man. It is what it is. They stalling the man out.
I hope he bring his belt to Tio's fight. That's what I want to see him do, is bring his belt to Tio's fight. That would be nice.
You need to stop, because you know BBO gonna get mad.
Hey, man.
Well, we know the Tio fight ain't happening. That's because Tio's fighting Jermaine Ortiz.
No, I said he should bring it to the Tio fight. I mean, to the Ortiz fight, I believe. He should. I think Devin should bring his belt to the Ortiz fight. The Ortiz Tio fight. I think he should bring it there.
Because, you know what though? Let me tell y'all something. These two, that fight, them two are gonna go at it, because they used to go at it back then. They fought a couple times in the amateurs. They used to go.
Yeah, they fought 3 times. Yeah,
they go at it. When I seen it, I was like, bro, this is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good one. I like that one. I was like, I think Tio gonna stop him late, but it's gonna be a good one.
I think the thing that's so crazy about Ortiz is, I'm gonna be honest. If y'all see him in the amateurs, I'll tell you what, you cannot go off what you see in the amateurs, because he's nothing like what he was in the amateurs. Like, he was a monster, and then he gets to the pros and he's just okay. Like, I don't know what you think that is, though, about cats look like a monster in amateurs and then get to the pros and just look like.
But it's because you can't. It's because you can't keep that pace up, because he was throw every fight he was throw. You can't really be at that pace. You kind of gotta have to take your time as a professional. So that's what he's learned, to take his time and pick his shots right. But
that's a good point.
Even when he, like, if you watch the fight when he fought Boots, and I was there for that. I was there live for that one. When he fought Boots live, he was getting caught with shots. I was like, bro, why is this kid not like as Boots? Like, why is he not pro yet? And it was because, like, his dad said, he was like, yo, we was just trying to get him to the Olympics, and then, they just ran into Gary Antoine. It was just like, well, really can't do nothing else about it, because he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna wait no more. But yeah, that was the difference, and they seen it, and it was like, all right, yeah, we're gonna have to change the style up a little bit.
Hey, Gary Antoine's another one. Looked like a monster in the amateurs, bro, and get to the pros, and it's like, where is that Wolverine we see in the amateurs? Where is he at?
You see
Like,
it sometimes though. You see it sometimes. You seen it
bro,
his last
you know
fight.
how see how dominant he was, man. We ain't seen that, bro.
Not we seen it a little bit the last time when we was on the live chat talking about it. We seen it, so it wasn't like he wasn't.
I mean,
It's not there.
I just think he need to fight more like his big brother and stop this Sean Porter stuff. Like trying to put your head on somebody's chest and go off. That's not gonna work. What you guys think about that?
No, I think they all put on mute.
Yeah, I think they're all on mute. But hey, I'm just saying, Juan, when you see that all he want to do is bring the fight to you, almost put his head on your chest and just wail out, bro. You get in there with T.O., Devin, they're not gonna let you do that. Tank, they're not gonna let you do that.
Yeah,
That's the thing
I don't know. There's I don't want to say I don't. There could be he could be just baiting people in and making them think, oh, maybe this is how I'm gonna fight all the time, something like that. We don't know. We don't really know. So
It's not about they let him do that. It's about can you stop him from doing that? That's what it's about.
That too.
I don't think he's been in there with nobody that can challenge him yet. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Free. I think he was terrific in the amateurs.
He fought the same way in the amateurs.
I know, but I'm saying he's not as dominant as he was in the amateurs. Is what I'm saying. I don't see the dominance.
What are you talking about? He's more dominant. He's knocking everybody out. The amateurs, he wasn't knocking everybody out.
He stopped everybody he's fought. What more do you want from him?
I'm talking about. I just want to up in competition. That's it. I'm just being totally honest. I just want to see him. You got to think of this, man. The man was beating Boots like it was easy. So there's something to him.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't beat Boots easy.
It looked like I said it looked like it. It looked easy.
Nah, the first fight.
Even then, that was what, a 3-5 round fight. This is the pros. That's gonna be a 12 goddamn round fight where dudes are gonna be tired and gotten to fucking use will and
nice combo
to pull through.
Hey, you right, for he done came on, didn't he?
Nah, but dude won that last round though. I think he won the first 3 rounds, to be honest.
I would agree with that.
He beat Boots, but it wasn't easy. I mean, like you said, the amateurs is the rounds is not that many rounds, so you got to get yours off as quick as possible because you only got so many rounds to go. So that's why you see so many guys throw a lot of shots early in the fight. I mean, in those rounds because they only got so many rounds to go. After
Bro,
I think
this dude is nice. I really like this guy's style.
Yeah, he action packed. I like that counter punching.
Oh my god,
bro! I like the way how he mix up his shots.
Yeah, he
good shot by Barboza. He staggered him before a sec.
Barboza's catching him. Like he's catching.
But dude come right back with a right.
A lot on Barboza's gloves. It's not a lot clean shots. They mainly on the guard. Barboza's catching him with clean shot. Oh, nice uppercut with the walk as he walked in. God damn.
Yeah, that was a real nice place uppercut.
You know what I gotta say, man? When people hit you with them pinpoint punches, man, that's worse than getting hit with a big shot. I'll tell you that, man. Because when I seen Devin Haney's last fight, I watched it again, and bro, he was really hitting Regis with shots he didn't see. So I don't want to hear about Devin Haney ain't got no power.
Oh, nice combo. Ooh, nice combo.
He taking off. I ain't gonna lie.
Off. That's usually when a guy shake it off, it's usually when you get caught with a good shot. He got caught again.
Yeah. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, that was a good right.
I'll be honest. So this is crazy.
I want to see him fight T.O. I don't know why T.O. ducking him. I want to see him fight T.O. I think that'd be a good fight. Barboza and T.O.
You think T.O. is ducking Barboza? He said he's a terrible
fighter.
He
is. Do I think he is?
T.O. said he's a terrible fighter.
Barboza said, let's make it. And T.O. went and fought Sandor Martin.
It's crazy.
T.O. said he's an awful fighter, though, bro.
You know who I wanna? You know who I wanna?
You would say
well, no, hold on. No, Sandor Martin, he stepped in to replace somebody. I can't remember who it was, but he stepped in. He was a replacement fight. I don't think Barboza at that time was an option to
Whoever
replace
it
him.
was, Barbosa wanted that fight, and Tio didn't take the Barbosa fight. He took another fight.
I mean, but okay, I guess. But it's like Tio had. I feel like they had a plan in place for him to take these fights so that he could get ready for Taylor. I really think that's what Tio and his team were planning. I don't think
That's a
Barboza
good
was
one.
in their future.
Tio can't duck for long because Barbosa is. I think Barbosa is like next in line. He can't duck for long. I think if I'm not
For
mistaken,
what, the WBO?
The Robert Garcia kid, I forget his name. The one that fights at, I think it's 35 too.
Let me see about that.
Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. I gotta step away for 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
No, you good.
Shoot.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's the mandatory next. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think Barbosa next in line.
Yeah, he got an M next to his name, and he's number one.
Yeah, so he ain't gonna be able to duck him for long. He gonna have to fight him. That's why he was calling Tio out because he was up in the rank, and he was like, we could fight now. And Tio was like, nope, because at first Tio was talking about fighting him, and then Barbosa came out because I think Barbosa was at one of Tio's press conference or something that Tio had just fought, and Barbosa was like, we can fight now, and Tio do what he does. He act like he was going to fight, but then he went and fought somebody else. Oh my God, this nigga Barbosa starting to step on the gas.
Barbosa.
Oh yeah, that dude. He's a little hurt right now. He's a little hurt. Barbosa got him hurt. He don't know it though.
Barbosa Puerto Rican, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
No, I think he's white.
I think he is. No, he's not white.
Or he might be Mexican.
He might be Mexican. I know he's Latino, but he might be Mexican. I gotta.
Oh, he hurt him with that uppercut.
Oh! I told you.
This dude, he gotta hold. He gotta hold on, or he gotta move. He gotta make a decision. Oh shoot!
Oh my God! I told you, Barbosa.
Yeah, he getting beat up.
Life. Barbosa catching him with left.
He better hold on. Shit! Look at the way his legs shaking.
Left.
Come on, boy. You can survive. Come on, boy. Oh my God. Oh, my boy fighting back. Let's go.
I'm trying to tell y'all. I saw he was using too much energy. He gonna slow down. Barbosa's gonna just continue to walk.
Oh
down.
my Lord! Look at his legs. They shaking and jangling. That shit is crazy.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh,
nah, he can fight. Barbosa can fight.
Oh my God! Nice uppercut. Oh my God.
Oh shit! Oh, that was a nice uppercut. Oh my God! Dude stood straight up.
Oh my God!
Hey, this dude got a chin though. Shit, you gotta give him that kind of credit. And he fighting back.
Yeah, he fighting back, but he ain't got no power. They all arm punches.
I gotta get these after. Oh my God, he would have got took out by that right hook. I mean that left hook.
Oh, nice shot from Barbosa. Oh my God! Barbosa caught it with a nice left hook. Yeah, you lucky that round ended, dog. You half dead.
Nah, his corner, they might have to stop this fight. But one thing I'll say, like, I talk a lot of shit about, like, I was talking shit about Golden Boy, how they have a secret a roster of, African journeymen. But I got to give them credit. These Africans, I've seen them put on, they've been good fighters. Except for that nigga Tago that ran around the ring.
Yeah, this dude right here, he can fight. He's just outclassed with Barbosa. Like if this was just a run-of-the-mill fighter, he probably would win. But this Barbosa is not a run-of-the-mill fighter.
I wonder if he's a 140 pounder.
All them shots is missing from Barbosa caught him with a vicious uppercut.
Those were just desperation punches. He was just trying to do something to try to get some space.
Oh my God, Barbosa trying to set him up with that uppercut.
See, now he's coming right to Barboza rather than backing up and using lateral movement. Barboza got him right where he want him.
He's missing everything though. All them shots. Oh my gosh, straight left from Barboza. Knocked his head all the way back to his shoulder blade. Oh, nice right hook from Barboza. Dude came back with a nice right hook of his own.
Yeah, come on, baby. I'll go watch it. I'll watch it. Because this dude's not paying no money.
Oh my god. That nigga dipped right into the straight right.
Charge my phone right now. I'll put it to charge button. Let's almost.
He fighting back. He trying to keep Barboza at bay, but Barboza's like this. It ain't doing nothing.
No, right now it's a test of wills. One of them gonna get tired at some point, but I have a feeling Barboza is just a stronger fighter.
Nice body shot. Oh my god.
At some point he gonna stop him.
I think Barboza might stop him to the body.
I just don't think dude could carry this pace. He's still doing good work though, but Barboza, he's just not going no place. He's just constantly in front of him. Oh, good body shots.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey, where Bevo at?
He stepped out.
Oh, that X was good, bro. Yeah, he said he was coming back in a little bit.
Yeah, he gonna get some snacks.
Oh, nice right hook.
He's saying he gonna get some snacks.
Oh, Barboza rocked him. Oh my god.
Man, Barboza, man.
Oh my god, Barboza rocked
him. He a slow starter.
Barboza in there playing, man.
Hey, BVO.
He ain't here. He stepped out.
Hey, oh damn. Well, I'm finna stream this shit too. We'll get more people in here. Welcome.
There go Sheldon Moore.
Oh, Uncle Shel. Oh man.
Y'all niggas ain't watching the playoffs?
The legend himself. You said what?
What's up, Sheldon?
Y'all niggas ain't watching the playoffs?
No, I don't watch football.
Playoffs started today, nigga. The Texans and Colts, the winners in, the losers out.
Oh,
I catch it.
I don't give a fuck about no AFC South.
The Steelers had to win. The Steelers won. So if Buffalo wins and Jacksonville loses, the Steelers are in.
Did they rest Lamar?
They rest everybody.
Good.
They rest
the whole fucking team. They rest OBJ.
We was talking earlier about that. Sheldon.
Yeah.
We was talking about that earlier. I said that if they let Lamar play and he got hurt, they would have had to call in the National Guard because they would have burned down Baltimore.
For sure.
You know the Steelers ain't nothing. This is how you know the Steelers ain't nothing. Baltimore rests everybody, offense and defense, and the Steelers only won 17-10.
They still won. In the NFL, a win's a win. This ain't college.
But the
NFL's a win's a win.
Baltimore rests everybody.
Hey,
but you still get that check for the playoffs. So that's all they looking at. Steelers know they ain't winning no Super Bowl this year.
Wow, but Mason Rudolph went 18 for 20 though.
Yeah, he looked good.
And they still only put up 17 points.
Yeah, the backups at Baltimore ain't too shabby.
Barboza digging to his body. Oh, nice uppercut from Barboza. Yeah.
It was like 9 fumbles in that game. The rain played a big factor.
Oh my god.
It's a good ass fight.
No, what I was calling to say though was, you guys can't be impressed with this Barboza shit, right?
No, I'm not.
I'm not impressed. I'm impressed with his opponent, not him.
The guy he's fighting is like 2-3 levels below the guys he's been fighting.
Yeah, that's
but I'm impressed with his opponent. He's not a bad fighter.
Guy.
Oh, nice uppercut.
He's a tough guy.
Oh, good shot by what's his name? I gotta say his name correct. Donenji. Don Jenny.
Yeah. Ndeji or some shit. He's from Africa, I think.
I gotta give him his respect. I gotta learn his name.
Barbosa can fight.
And Dingy.
Straight.
Yeah, he's a really tough guy. But that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's fighting back right now. He pushing Barbosa backwards.
Oh, okay. I'm at the store. I was just watching before I left.
Yeah, stop hating on the nigga.
I'm not hating on the
black man.
The nigga just said the nigga like Barbosa is levels above this dude. Shouldn't be impressed with his win.
I'm not at all impressed with Barbosa. I think when he steps up to that next level, he's gonna get stopped by T.O., embarrassed by Haney, yada yada yada. I'm impressed with this guy.
Nah, don't sleep on
I wouldn't mind if him and Richardson Hinton
Don't sleep on Barbosa, bro. That nigga could fight. T.O. didn't step in the ring with this nigga for a reason, bro. Don't be fooled by this shit.
Barbosa can fight now.
Don't be fooled by this shit, bro. I'm telling you, Mark. Do not. That nigga can
Barbosa's good.
He
only the other guy ain't that good.
Bro, the reason why, look, you see him coming forward and all that, he's not able to stop the guy. This is not the way Barbosa fight. He fight on the back foot. He boxing. He was the center of the ring.
I ain't saying he's a bad fighter. I'm just saying he's not good as those fighters.
Hey, we don't know.
Oh.
How we know? He ain't get the chance to prove himself.
All right, we gonna see. I'm just telling you what I believe. Because I don't think this dude is good.
No, I was saying Dub. I seen Dub want to stream. You can stream it, bro.
No, I'm live right now, so it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
Hey, look. I just gotta say this real quick.
Hey,
man,
drop the link for knockout. BBO.
BBO, yeah. Hey, send me the link so I can drop it on my side as well. All I'm saying is that, man, Devin Shakur, Devin T.O., Matia, man, they'll fuck Barbosa up. The individual I'm looking at right now, and I done seen Barbosa fight. I agree with what X said earlier. Barbosa is not normally just a come forward fighter, but against a individual who boxes the way this individual trying to fight off the back foot, he gonna have to be that. And if he has to do it against T.O., stop him. T.O. will stop that man. And if he do it against Devin gonna embarrass him.
I mean, because T.O. ain't stopped nobody at 140 yet, so I don't know.
Hey, knockout. Click your camera on for a second, man. I've been getting trolled. Click your camera on. All right, cool. You can turn it back off.
I'm getting trouble.
Nah,
for real.
Yeah, some crazy shit the other day, bro. For real.
I already know. Shout out to everybody up here, man. Salute to y'all boys. Hope y'all having a good weekend, man.
Oh, happy New Year, brother.
What up, KO?
New Year, man.
Salute, KO.
Oh yeah, I never got to tell you, knockout. Congratulations on 10K, brother.
Oh, that's the homie. Yeah, what up, boy? Appreciate
man.
Appreciate that, X. Yeah, man. Thank you. I need to get with you too. I'm gonna text you though, cause I need some new shit.
Oh yeah,
man.
congrats, man.
All right. Bet.
I'm gonna text you though. I'll throw you something for it. But
I bet.
I'm struggling at 20 years, so hey, man, that's great.
Your audio messing up, BBO.
Yeah, BBO, you in and out. You in and out, BBO.
Say it again.
You going in and out.
Barbosa stopped this dude yet?
Nah, bro can fight, bro. I don't know who this dude. I ain't never seen this dude fight.
Man. I don't know if
he decent. He decent.
Hold on,
he losing,
Grandpa.
He losing, bro.
How you ain't never seen him though?
You definitely losing. That's a fact.
Who I seen do it against?
He fought your favorite fighter in the universe.
Wait. Who's losing?
Well, he fought in
I think Donegi won the first 3 rounds. So I don't know. It's close.
Bro, Devin
but Barbosa brought a lot of momentum.
I missed that fight. I missed that fight. I missed that fight.
What platform is this fight happening on, fellas?
It's on
the zone.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this: if he don't knock Barbosa out, Barbosa ain't losing.
Well, no, we know that.
Barboza is beating his ass up, bro. Like,
Yeah, he
knocking him out.
but Buddy fighting decently, Buddy fighting decently.
Man,
He's
No,
not
he's
losing.
fighting back
He's
for
losing.
sure. It's a good fight.
I mean, he's not sorry, knockout. He is fighting.
No, he fighting back, but he getting pieced up. He losing clearly.
No, he losing the fight, but he fighting.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's an entertaining scrap, but he's getting his ass kicked. Yes.
Hey, Grandpa, you don't give nobody no credit, man.
Nah, I think this dude is 135 pounds. If I'm being honest with you, bro, I don't think he belongs at 140.
He don't.
No, they need to stop this. This dude getting a beating.
Nah, he a warrior. Let it go.
That man, he putting Barboza in headlocks and everything.
D-Free, are you prepared for?
Yeah, he a well-schooled boxer.
Hey, put the.
What I really want to know, what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about my man's comments this morning?
Hold up. Yo, Knockout, you gotta turn your mic up.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I said.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit, Knockout.
Oh,
so start with you, E. What do you think about my man's comments this morning?
Who?
Bigger fight, better business.
He's a hoe. He's a hoe. He's a hoe. It's really that simple, Uncle Shelton. He's a hoe. Go ahead, E.
You back on the shit list. See, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I don't waste my time, bro.
Hey, I don't know if my man Knockout dropped off, but hop back on.
Yeah,
bro.
that shit fucked me up. That nigga said, said, bigger fight, better business. The first thing popped in my mind is, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean,
How was it a bigger fight?
I mean, he's an idiot. There's no other way to put it, bro. It's like his own fucking promoter. Oh, they stopped the fight, but his own fucking promoter didn't even know about this shit. He's not even on the same page with Oscar De La Hoya before he comes out his mouth with this dumb shit. It's like this is amazing.
Hey, let me say this real quick. I want to give a big shout out to the Breakfast Box. Salute, man. This whole podcast is sponsored by the Breakfast Box. If you're in the Akron, Cleveland area, pull up. They got breakfast dogs. They got shrimp and grits. I want to send a big shout out to the Breakfast Box.
Shout out to the Breakfast Club. Breakfast Box. Man.
Salute.
Shit, Oscar De La Hoya didn't know shit about the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight. He still got this shit made. So
that's a fact.
Shit. At the end of the day, and all this stuff about Rolly gonna have to fight O'Hara Davies, man, that's the WBA. Al Heyman and PBC and Mayweather, they run that shit. So if they don't want Rolly to fight O'Hara Davies ain't getting that fight.
No, I ain't saying it's not gonna happen. I'm just saying he looks like an idiot, and he makes Oscar look like a fool. By not being on the same page with him. That's all I'm saying. If you were gonna do this move, at least be on the same page with your promoter, and don't have the two of y'all looking like some idiots.
You got two liars in Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia. You can't trust that this shit ain't planned and that they doing that publicly, but they all on the same page privately. Like you can't because that shit sound an awful lot like how when Tank was with Floyd back in the day. Guess what? Every time Tank got a fight coming up or he about to announce something, what happened? Him and Floyd into it. They arguing, they beefing, they going back and forth. And who was Ryan just meeting with? Floyd Mayweather. So all that they ain't on the same page. Man, we don't know that them boys could have talked on the phone and been tweeting at the same time as they was talking. Say, bro, say this, and then I'm gonna say this. And then we're gonna get it
on real quick, man.
I would agree with you, Knockout, if it wasn't for the fact I just heard an interview where Oscar really stood his ground and was really said it with conviction. Ryan wants this fight. He was very strict with me and said, make this fight with Haney. He also said, I'm gonna call him after this weekend, which leads me to believe that talks never took place. And Ryan was trying to pull out of this fight before they could make it happen. That's honestly how I feel. I don't think he ever wanted this fight. I can't understand why he would do this at this point. Just go ahead and fight that man if that's what you want to do. Or don't fight him. If that's not what you wanted to do, don't fight him.
I tell you what.
Because nobody was asking for that shit. Ryan called him out.
You right, Marky, but I tell you exactly what happened.
You got all the belts free.
That boy met with Floyd Mayweather a couple days ago. And Floyd Mayweather was like, look, bro, you about to try to fight Devin Haney, bro. He probably gonna whoop your ass. I got Rolly over here. He got a belt too.
Yep.
I can put him on pay-per-view with you. When you attach my name to some shit, you attach Oscar name to some shit, that shit gonna sell. So I'm gonna get you some big numbers. We're gonna do a good live gate. I'm gonna make sure Rolly talk the best shit he ever talked in his life, and you gonna whoop his ass. So you can get this easy ass WBA championship, or you can go over there and get your head boxed off your motherfucking shoulders from Devin Haney, and that shit may or may not sell. So what you trying to do? You think Floyd trying to mentor him out of the goodness of his heart? Man,
Of
Floyd
course
trying to
not.
get a bag, bro. He trying to get some paper, dog.
No, he getting somebody
Hey,
that.
Bullet, kick the camera on, bro. Okay, you good.
No,
You
Bullet
can turn it
good
back off.
people. He good people.
Oh, you know I gotta make sure, man. I had some wild stuff on my joint, bro.
Bruh, I had it happen to me the other night, bruh. I had 7 trolls, all the same
You can
person
turn
with
it off,
7
Bullet.
different accounts.
Yeah, you can turn it off.
7 different accounts come through and try
This
to
is
put
weird.
all type of stuff up there.
Y'all know what's
Dude,
Asian.
dudes I've blocked. You know what's weird? Dudes I've blocked. I make a new channel to come troll some more. That's crazy.
Yeah, they do that shit all the time, bro.
That's
The
weird,
more,
bro.
the more.
No, they didn't make a
successful
new
you get.
channel, bruh.
I look-
They didn't
I-
make a new
I
channel.
look at
They
it-
already my bad,
I look
Kale.
at it as
They already had
they
5
just giving you more. They just give
They
you
already
more
had
views, that's
5
all.
channels though, but they already had 5 to 7 channels anyway. So they didn't make anything. They just switched over like they're gonna
That
do.
shit crazy.
Hey,
that's
hey,
weird.
Bully, you remember I did a live stream about 2-3 weeks ago, and I was telling y'all Devin really ain't got the option
Absolutely.
y'all think he got. This shit
Yeah.
looking, this
He
shit looking,
said that.
this shit looking,
Said that.
this shit looking Sandor.
He still
It's
got
looking
options,
real.
KO. I ain't gonna count, but
It's looking real. It's looking real. Sandor Martin or Benjo Knee. Sandor Martin or Benjo Knee and call out.
Arnold Barbosa. I'm Arnold
What
Barbosa.
about
Hey,
what about Jack
hey,
Catterall
did
in the
Arnold
UK?
Barbosa won the fight? Arnold Barbosa won it, right? He got to
Yeah,
stop
Yeah,
he
he
it, right?
dropped
stopped
though,
him.
but
He stopped him. He stopped him.
Yeah, they stopped her in the corner. But what
Okay.
about
Now I
Jack
just left the
Catterall in
house
the
because
UK? And
my
that,
wife sent me to get some food.
I mean that sound good, Marky Dan. But then what you gotta
see,
understand, bro, about these fighters and shit. Devin is trying like hell to keep from having to go back on free TV, bro. And all these fights you name and put him back on free TV. Fighters do not want to go backwards because you want to talk about losing major leverage in negotiations, bro. That shit make it. You talking about you don't want to make no concessions. You don't want to fight it at a catch weight or rehydration or whatever, bro. You go from pay-per-view to free TV and then try to negotiate. Nigga gonna tell you 135. You getting $2 million with a 15% back end, nigga. If you don't take it, good luck, because you're gonna have to try to fight 4 fights to make up for this one fight that we offering you right here. So, bro, he better use what he got right now and try to get some sort of leverage, bro.
I'm not. I'm gonna disagree with you, KO, just for the simple fact that he's 25 years old. He has plenty of time to build up his pay-per-view resume. And I don't think, and I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Tank. That fight does not have to happen right now. And I don't even think he should be pursuing that fight because that fight is not going to happen unless he comes below pause BVO. Yeah, unless he comes below 140 pounds. So I don't even think he should pursue that fight. Just continue fighting at 140, build momentum. The TO fight is probably going to be a pay-per-view whenever they make that. Yeah. Like, I don't really see any reason why he shouldn't fight on free TV at this point in his career.
Because it's a leverage thing, Marky Dan. And what he basically said is, it's almost like a woman. A woman not gonna want to go back in lifestyle, let alone a fighter. I mean, come on, dude. He used to being on pay-per-view. They treat you different when you're a main card on pay-per-view, man. They really do treat you different. So it'll be a travesty.
Man, whatever.
That Teofimo fight gonna do less than Lomachenko fight, bro. Tio still fighting in ballrooms, bro. Come on, man. We gotta be 100, bro. So if he looking for the ultimate bag, bro, or stay on pay-per-view, bro. I mean, there's not many options, bro. It's really not. Like I said, it's really not unless he fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's ever gonna happen ever to me.
Well, let me ask you this, man.
Unless he bend a knee.
So if he fight Abdul Wahid, what does that really mean anyway for him? Because it's gonna be the Abdul Wahid show. How does that really help Devin?
I mean, he gets the opportunity to fight and beat him and take that momentum and make a shit ton of money in the process.
I feel you. I guess I just don't see what's the benefit for Abdul Wahid to take that fight. It's a dangerous fight, and really, what does he get out of it? That's the only thing. Am I wrong to
Money.
think that way, Freak? So
That's money.
Wait a minute, man. Y'all
Like,
gotta stop
wait, hold on, right side. What do you mean? What does he get out of it? Tank does not give a fuck about your praise, about your adulation. Who do you think Tank Davis is, my nigga?
No.
He can't. No. Hold on.
You hold
That
on,
nigga, the only thing he's getting from that fight.
No.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Up, Mark. Let me
Go
say
ahead.
this. You right to some degree on that, but he do care about what the casual fans think. That's a fact.
that's for sure.
He don't care about what boxing fans think. He care about what casual boxing fans think.
Man, that dude just has to put out a tweet and them niggas are be on his side. Do you think he care that much?
Yeah, he do. About the casual fans.
Abdul Wahid has shown. I'm gonna tell you this. He's shown to care what the casual fans care about, because that's why he fought Ryan. To be totally honest,
exactly.
No one was calling for that fight, man. That the only person that wanted to see that fight was probably me and D3. That's it.
Nah, people wanted to see it. I wouldn't say that. Some boxing fans and most.
No, what I'm saying, Ryan hadn't really done enough to even get the fight. Is what I'm saying. In the ring, you got to usually earn that kind of fight. He kind of was given that fight, if that makes any sense. Just like when T.O. left, I think it was the WBC and went to the IBF and just got Richard Coleman right away. Sometimes guys are given fights, and I just think in that case when Abdul fought Ryan, Ryan didn't really deserve to be in the ring with Abdul yet. I don't think so. That's just me.
The reality is that big fights happen when two fighters have big fan bases. Ryan had a big casual fan base on social media, and Tank has, he had the pay-per-view base with 200,000 buys, and people already know who he is because he's attached to Floyd. Plus, you had Oscar on Ryan's side. That shit was always gonna pop and do big numbers. That just was what it was.
Hey, Bull, I want to ask you a question, man. I know you the president of the Devin Haney fan club. So, what do you think about that fight with him, Abdul Wahid? Is Bullet still there? I think he disappeared. But Bullet, you there?
Man.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
Here's my question. Hold on, before you go pontificating, right? So here's my question.
Everybody want to cut me off. I don't understand. Go ahead.
Because I want to cut you off because you finna go on for about 10 minutes, nigga. That's why.
30 minutes.
At least you know,
man.
So this is the thing. This is my question. Why would this nigga Haney be chasing Abdul anyway? Ain't Abdul in another weight class?
Yup.
I ain't heard Abdul move up. You heard Abdul move up?
Though. Come on.
Did Abdul move up?
Grandpa?
Did he move up?
He
moved up and down the way, bro. That ain't like nobody.
Bro,
okay,
are you? Hold on. Are you saying you're gonna pressure Tank to move up to 140? Are you saying we the fans can do that?
Abdul said he don't. Abdul said the last I heard Abdul talking about was that Haney was too big and he rehydrates to 160 and all this other weird shit. That's the last thing I heard.
Can I ask y'all? I'm going to ask the whole thing.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
This is why I'm on the campaign right now, Uncle Shelton. This is why I'm on the campaign. When we talk about Tank Davis, we don't need to bring Devin into it. When we talk about Devin Haney, we don't need to bring Tank into it. That's the campaign I'm on. Let's stop it. If we know, like you just brought up, and if we're gonna say Devin too big and Abdul don't want to take that risk, okay, cool. I ain't got no problem. Let's stop mixing them in the same conversation. Let's talk about the other fight.
I agree. What's Shakur Stevenson doing? Make that fight.
Nobody said anything about Shakur trying to pull up Navarrete. But that's fine. Nobody said nothing about that. But I want to see Shakur fight. And this is, I had this conversation with my brother Naka earlier today. But I want to see Shakur fight Muratalla. I think Muratalla, they both on top rank. Muratalla, a dangerous fighter in my opinion, a hell of a fighter. I want to see that fight. What's the problem with calling for that? They both in the same weight division. It's not you pulling somebody up to a weight division because you're gonna get criticized for the Navarrete fight if you make that. So let's see you and Muratalla. I think that's a good fight. I think fair game right there. What y'all think?
I heard from KO today, not right side, that this next fight is gonna be Shakur's last fight with Top Rank, or the last fight on his contract.
That could be. According to him, he was on ETB panel yesterday. Shakur was with ETB, KO, Money Brown.
Yep.
So, and according to him, he said yes, because he had, and I'm always critical of the way Top Rank put their contracts together, because you win a title and the shit some type of way extends you for 4 more fights or something. Well, according to him, he said that because he beat Jorge Gonzalez, won the title, then that was his extension, and so now this is going to be his last fight, and he's going to be able to go and fight the end, or he has the range to go and talk to anybody to make any fight happen, according to Shakur Stevenson.
I think he's probably going to come back and do another fight with Top Rank.
Sugar would be a fool to leave Top Rank. He's the big guy there now. I don't see no reason for him to leave. They've been good to him. Everything they treated him the complete opposite of the way they treated Bud. Anything he's wanted, whatever fight he wanted, they gave it to him. I mean, whether it was Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring, they fed them guys like on a platter to him. So
they ain't giving him the long fight.
That's not true, because he was chasing Oscar Valdez at 126. They didn't give him that fight until he got to 130.
That's a fact.
And the only reason he got that fight at 130 is because he got the Jamel Herring fight.
No, the only reason he got that fight is he got that fight because Bud sued Top Rank at the time. That's why he got the fight. Respectfully, D-Free. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you good. That too, because Bud had sued about discrimination, and so they was like, well, we're going to show that we're not discriminating, and they gave him the Oscar Valdez fight right after Bud filed that lawsuit. Right after that, and Shakur's been chasing Oscar Valdez for years, and then right after he made that lawsuit, and it came out that what was in the lawsuit, that's when Shakur got that fight.
The thing that's so funny, man, I don't know this to be true, but I can only take him off his word. But when Shushu was on, it seemed like they're doing a good job of signing these young New York boxers, because I tell you what, when I was in Brooklyn, man, it really shocked me how many young, good fighters they got. You don't know who's who, but I'm talking about in the doggone in the ring. Some of them, they got some monsters there, especially in East New York, man. I don't know.
Top rank is good early in your career to build a fighter. They're good building a fighter. Now, when you become a superstar, that's when a lot of guys end up leaving Top Rank, because Top Rank doesn't like to pay them. So that's why a lot of them leave. But building a fighter, Top Rank is definitely good building a fighter.
They build fighters well, but at the same time, what we looking at from Shakur, he don't need no more building. We looking for Shakur to make the biggest fights happen. And because that's what we're looking for, I think he should exercise those options. Go and fight where I'm not saying he got to leave Top Rank, but allow yourself to become a promotional free agent and go in and make fight deals the same way we've seen Devin do, the same way we've seen Canelo do. Go and allow yourself to be that man. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I know he with Jay Prince. That's the one thing that does confuse me, because Jay Prince is the manager. The question was asked of him yesterday. They said, well, is Jay Prince going to do business with Al Heyman? And Shakur, he gave us I can't really, that's business. I can't really speak on the business side of it. And I understand you can't say too much, but we ain't really seen Jay Prince and Al Heyman do business together. So I don't know. I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing about Al Heyman that I do know. Al Heyman holds grudges, so you do something he don't like, he gonna remember it forever. Think about Rock Nation. You don't hear about Rock Nation boxing no more. They're out of the business because Al Heyman made sure of that.
Trash.
Stall them out. Hey, BBO, what you say? Stall them out. Oh, stall them out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm being serious. One of the reasons that Boo Boo Andre really got killed was because he listened to what they were saying at Rock Nation, and Al Heyman made it his business to get him out. That's why you see, what's the guy, man? What's the guy, the matchmaker? I can't think of his name. Everybody gets mad at little cocky dude. Oh, cocky
Rick Glacier?
Dude. Rick Glacier. Rick Glacier has been on a doggone YouTube tour telling everybody that listen how much he hates Al Heyman, because Al Heyman has made it clear, if you work for him, you're not working with me.
Facts. Facts. that's a
Don't
fact.
play that, bro. You don't play that game, bro. You say something you don't like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Unfortunately, I hate to say this way, but when I take a step back and look at it, I see it now, and I got to be honest about it. They stalled Bud out. They stalled him out. You feel me?
Hey.
And
And
unfortunately,
that was all Arrow. That was all Arrow too.
No, it wasn't. Arrow had been calling them. It was Al. Look. What I realized with these promoters is this: the same way Bob said, "No, you ain't gonna get the opportunity because you signed to the wrong promotional brand." It's the same thing all these promotional companies do. If you're not making the business for us, then we're gonna stall you out, stall them out, and that's what we're seeing now. Floyd then got in Ryan here, and now they stalling Devin out, stalling them out. God damn.
But I'm gonna ask y'all. I don't want to ask everybody on the panel this. What's up with Bill Haney talking so bad about Floyd? I thought that was crazy. Where did that come from?
That came from because they believe that Floyd is interfering with Devin Haney getting these fights. So that's why they talking about Floyd, and they coming at Floyd because Floyd has said some things about Devin Haney that Bill didn't like. And so Bill is who Bill is. He's not gonna let nobody talk about his son, and so he's calling Floyd out. And he's pulling all Floyd cards. So,
but this is the problem. D Free, and I believe you can speak to this, D Free. The problem is that we done seen what Floyd has done to fighters. If Floyd don't fuck with you, guess what? The same thing we seen with Mr. Gary, stalled him out. And so we understand that if Floyd don't mess with you, and we know him and Al, like he'll tell you, if you're working with Al, you're working with Floyd. If you're working with Floyd, you're working with Al. So, man, this is, and when people see what's going on, they call them out. What happened? We're going to stall you out. That's what we're going to do. And that's what we're seeing now. We've seen this multiple times from Floyd.
And just to piggyback on what Dub said, I ain't gonna lie, man. He stole a Hall of Fame career from your cousin, bro. Like, stole. They stole a Hall of Fame career
from who cousin?
From D Free's cousin. Man, they stole that dude was going to the Hall, bro. I'm talking about of what I seen talent wise. He was going to the Hall, and they stole it from him. They stalled
him out. They stalled him out.
Man, the man Floyd, bro. He hating on Devin Haney. That's why I'm so glad Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, although they didn't get starstruck and say, "Oh, I'm gonna sign with Floyd," and follow under his tutelage, because they would never be able to try to replicate what Floyd did being under him. And, Tank, he has a little spats with Floyd, but he just seems to be never disconnected from Floyd fully. Floyd, even though Floyd, he says, is not in control of him fully, through the entire time Floyd was managing him, he was micromanaging Tank, bro. And Tank never had an issue with it. I think guys like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney would have had an issue with it. Those guys are willing to chase or wanting to chase what Floyd did, challenge themselves to a degree so they can be on that level. And Floyd, I think that rubs him the wrong way, bro. Because you see with Tank, and you see the difference with Tank and them, they're really chasing that and unapologetically. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, real quick, BVO, let me know what fight you want me to call on your panel, brother. I'm only calling the fight you want me to call. I keep talking this boxing talk. And what you just said, X, is absolutely correct. Hence the reason, and this is my problem with Floyd. Somebody like Africa Hitchens, who I think I'm a fan of. I think that man can fight. I love his style. I love boxers. I love boxers. So we watched this man shelf Africa for years. We watched this happen. We watched this, and nobody wasn't critical of him. And so, and now all that Floyd shit, brother.
It was so bad one time. Africa, he went from fighting what's his name, Malik Hawkins on TV to I think it was even.
Say it again.
You get
Hold on, you broke up. You talking
about Lee? You talking about he fought on the prelims?
X, you broke up. You broke up.
He went from fighting Malik Hawkins on the prelims or some card on TV to his next fight not even being televised, bro. That's how bad it was.
I mean, a supreme, in my opinion, once again, this is an opinion-based conversation that I'm giving you. A supreme talent. I think this man is special. I love watching Africa fight. I'm a fan of the young man. I don't always agree with what he say, but I'm a fan of him. And man, he should be way ahead of where he at this current moment in time. He shouldn't be nearly at fighting some of these guys that he fighting right now. No, he should be at the Tank level, at the Devin level, at the Shakur level. He should have been a champion, in my opinion, if he was moved the correct way. And Floyd, they wasted the man's career. The early part of it. Luckily, he understood what was going on and was able to get away from it. But damn, man, that's pathetic. That man can fight. That man can fight.
The only fighter that really did good under him is Badu Jack, as far as legacy goes. I mean, that's the only guy I've seen really make a real legacy under Floyd. I mean, whether it's Tank, I mean, let's be honest, man. Abdul Wahid, man, Tank, I know that's his nickname. Abdul Wahid really is a disappointment, bro. He ain't fought nobody at 29. I mean, my God. I mean, I would tell any fighter, don't ever sign with Floyd, because he'll really dim your life. I mean, only thing I'll say, and I'll ask you this, as why when we see Africa in the ring, he's not the same dude we see in sparring.
By the way, Africa just called out Arnold Barboza. Go ahead, X.
He did.
Yeah, you asked me this like several times, Buville, but I'm gonna give you
everybody in here. That's why I said that.
Let me say this, man. Sparring is not fighting, bro. Like, it's not fighting. And sparring, he could be this character and do all this talking shit and you a F nigga. I seen all that, and you seen it. You know what I'm saying? But as the competition started to get just a little bit more stiffer, where guys hitting a little harder, you know what I'm saying? When the adversity is just a little bit more different, because in his fights he never been talking shit, but in sparring, but in his fights you can see the confidence more, you can see the combos, all of that. Now that's starting to change, and I've seen that evident change in his last performance, where he didn't let his hands go a lot early on. Even as the fight progressed, he wasn't really letting his hands go because of the danger that he's in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? So when it's a guy across from you that really can't do nothing with you and the sparring, and you work hard, you know what I'm saying? That just was gonna show in the gym. You can be that character, you know what I'm saying? But when it's time to present yourself, when there's a legitimate challenge in front of you, you ain't gonna act that way unless you really just built like that. You feel me?
Am I calling this fight, BVO? Am I calling this fight?
Yeah, you call this one for sure.
All right, bet.
But I'll just say this real quick. I feel like Africa is a poor man's Devin Haney. So
he's not a poor man, Devin. He's not poor.
No, I don't think that.
He's not poor.
No, I'm talking. They look very similar. That's not a diss. I think Devin Haney is a terrific fighter. I just think when I see Africa, I see a lot of Devin Haney-esque type stuff with him.
Yeah,
they're boxers. They're boxers. Of course, a great jab, the straight right you're gonna see very, very much similarities because they're true boxers, and hence the reason they're individuals who are gonna go in there and they're gonna take away what you do best, and then they're gonna do what they do best as well. Hence the reason it's gonna be hard to beat both of these guys. I want to see them fight. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that Floyd done squandered the man's career. And he ain't at the level yet. Respectfully to him, which I think he should be at the level, but he's not at the level where Devin is at this current moment in time. The man ain't never been a champion. And so it's hard for us to see that fight even though I think we all would like to see it. We got David, he pushing the pressure forward early.
Hold up. Why they got this old senile man in the ring, bro?
He wasn't called a fight though.
He just challenged Rolly for his title.
Hold on. I got Davis coming forward. Barbosa trying to fight off the back foot. It don't look like Barbosa, excuse me. The man, it don't look like he can fight off the back foot. No. He got him with a good left hand.
He caught good left hand. Yeah, he caught
good left hand. We got Davis coming forward. He pumping the jab. He trying to control the distance. He got the stick out there. That's illegal, respectfully. That's illegal though. Here we go, Barbosa. They fading. Well, if BVO want me to, that's how BVO got me, man. No, don't drop the link for that man. Please don't drop the link for him. Please
Yeah,
don't.
look.
Who knows who he is? These are the
that's
trolls.
Alonzo.
These are the trolls, man. These
He
are the
obsessed
trolls
with you,
out
huh?
here.
He
Lord
obsessed
have
with
mercy.
No, I don't think that's Alonzo.
Bro,
Oh, they robbed him.
Oh,
Barbosa
Lord.
stopped Ohio
Davey is
Baby.
down.
Oh,
Davey
Rolly
is
told y'all.
down.
Rolly told y'all, man.
Hold on.
Come on,
Hold
Davey.
now. Let me call this now. Let me call
Let
this.
him call it, y'all.
Davey,
Rolly
he
told y'all.
he trying to get over. Oh my God.
I ain't gonna
LaRosa
stop
is going for the stoppage early. LaRosa
David,
has
you
him down
trash.
again.
You are trash.
He's
You
down
trash.
again.
You're
Oh
trash.
my God. I did not see
You
this
are
coming.
garbage.
I didn't see this
Dog.
coming.
Rolly is happy, man. Rolly
We
happy
got
right now.
here we
Rolly
go.
gonna be talking the
y'all
most
not
amount
in
of
that
shit
Oh, he
after this.
stopped it. He stopped it.
He
Oh
stopped it.
Lord, he stopped
David
the
is
fight.
trash. David is garbage
LaRosa.
forever. I
LaRosa
don't ever
has
want to see this
beaten
man
Davis.
again.
Grandpa
Wow.
won? Did y'all see that?
My
Wow.
God.
Grandpa
Ohio
stopped
Davey
him.
got
My
stopped.
God.
He got
Y'all,
stopped by
The
Grandpa.
man is a motherfucker, is a
Nigga, I didn't
disgrace.
even. I didn't
He
even
is an
know.
embarrassment.
I
What
didn't
just
even.
happened?
real
Hold
quick.
on.
What
That
just
old
happened?
man got
I
power.
didn't even.
What just
Real
happened?
quick, everybody. Real
What
quick,
just
everybody.
happened?
Old man got
Real
power,
quick.
dog.
Real quick. When
He was
when
gonna
Dub
stop
Right Side,
Rolly.
hey, mark it down real quick. When Dub Right Side is calling the fight, y'all gotta put y'all mics on mute so he can call the fight.
Hey, look. What did fucking Romero tell y'all? He said he had never in his life been hit that hard before. Did he not?
Nigga, you ain't even believe him.
He wasn't
Told you that already.
lying, X. He wasn't lying, X.
No, he wasn't.
lying.
That's why the referee stopped the fight early because
Yo,
Barroso was coming on and was gonna stop him later in the fight.
but I say this, man. When my man
Brother,
calling the
what
fight,
was
please mute up. Please, when he calling the fight, man, please mute up, dog.
Yeah, no problem. My bad, right side. But yeah, Barroso was gonna stop Rolly. They need to rematch that fight.
Hey, my man,
Nah, Rolly beat
Sleepless
that
J.
nigga, man.
No, he didn't.
Y'all sit here talking. I'm listening to y'all talking. Y'all sitting here talking like Rolly was winning that fight. He wasn't. Rolly was getting his ass kicked.
Nah, Rolly
Yep.
won. Nah, Rolly won, bro.
Rolly ain't won a fair fight in his life.
That's cap.
He said, "Why did you tell the panel
That
don't drop
nigga
the
got the
link,
I
Dub
eat
Right
ass
Side?"
face right now, BBO. That nigga, whoever his name is, David. I don't even know what the nigga is.
Man, don't even bother saying his name. He not even a footnote in history. Just forget about him.
Why he was so hyped
man,
up? I heard of his name,
no,
but I
that
never
man,
heard of
that
him.
man,
No, because it's
that
like
Ohio
he
Davey
had a real
trying to win.
story coming into this fight. This was a real comeback for him. He quit against Josh Taylor. He was like the heel of the British boxing fans. Everybody hated him. I thought he was gonna come back, but he just trash, bro.
He got beat
He
by
not even worth talking about.
see now decrepit 70-year-old man, bro, in the first round. That's crazy.
He didn't
That
even
man,
get to a minute,
So
bro.
look, the
that
winner.
man went
You know
down
who
like
gets
Rolly
to win?
Romero went down. He went down like Rolly.
You know who gets the winner of this fight, right? Huh?
Rolly Romero.
Yes, sir. Rolly, you don't want to see that
Yep.
old man again.
Oscar, because Oscar just came out and said that's what's gonna happen next.
That man, 28 years older than Uncle Shelton. Uncle Shelton like 52, man. This shit is crazy.
Wow, man.
That old motherfucker got some.
Bro, hold up, wait a minute, man. What the fuck just
Yeah, I
happened,
feel like I
bro?
just
Hey,
I feel like I just watched somebody die, bro.
No,
I really feel like I just watched a man.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on.
This man is 73 years old. He's 73
41.
years old.
Yo.
He's 41. Y'all need to stop with that. Give that man his respect.
No, I'm giving him respect. I'm giving him
He's old.
respect.
He's old,
If you
man.
look at
I'm giving him respect.
Hold up, right side. Hold up, right side. Ask Rolly if he's 73 years old. Ask Romero if he's 73 years old.
That was a good stoppage. Ohio Davey, that man's legs were shaky. Like when the ref stopped it, that man reeled back to the ropes. He was shaky. That was a good stoppage.
No, he was gonna put him to sleep.
Hey, shout out to Son of God real quick, my brother Son of God, man. Rick Timms, the man is 79 years old, and he just put this man to sleep. I thought Davies was the good. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know.
Man,
Bro, right side. He didn't even get to a minute in his fight. Man, don't even say his name. Just say that British nigga. Just say that musky looking British nigga.
This how you
David can
know.
fight, bro. He can fight. I thought he could
No,
fight.
he can't.
bro. No nigga I seen with his shorts all the way up, well, except for Usyk for that one fight. If your shorts is hold on. If your shorts is above your navel, bro, I'm instantly discriminating against you. You can't fight, bro. That's how I look at it. Bro. It may be ignorant,
I'm gonna be honest. I knew it was over when they rang the bell and that man came in and swung one big shot. I said, it's over. It's over.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, my God. Listen. Hold on real quick. Y'all know how many parlays, how many Vegas just got paid out this motherfucker.
Somebody got paid.
It was Vegas. Nigga wasn't picking this
First round knockout on Barroso. Let me check those odds right now, bro. That shit crazy. That had to be a payout.
That wasn't the second round.
He did that same thing Errol Smith did before he got dropped, bro. That shit is crazy.
Hey, bro,
crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That boy Eggs love to talk about Errol getting beat up. Bro.
I'm just saying that shit is crazy, bro.
This is amazing.
He got hit with a rock.
I didn't see none of this happening.
Hey, Grandpa gave him a case of the beats. That's all I can say, man.
Hey, Pop was on the goddamn.
Said he want Rolly again. He said, I want Rolly again.
Man, Pop's out there on the goddamn Heinekens and Coronas. Goddamn. Hey,
man.
He gonna beat Rolly to death. What you say, BBO? He gonna beat Rolly to death.
Man, Rolly ain't fighting that man. Rolly is definitely not fighting him.
Hey,
bro, he talking shit to Rolly in the crowd, I think.
Bruh, this was look. This is the ultimate cherry pick gone wrong.
Hey, Rolly came up and dapped him up. I think, bro, hold on. And Rolly said tonight, he said, I don't got no opinion on that Ryan Garcia fight. Nigga, what the fuck Ryan Garcia talking about?
Rolly right there.
This is crazy, man.
Hey, Ryan Garcia is a fucking idiot, bro. That's all I gotta say. I ain't gonna even talk about that man no more.
Hold up. Do y'all think Rolly gonna duck Ryan and go fight Barroso?
Well, I wouldn't fight Barroso at all.
I don't think that fight is happening, D Free.
Hey, Barroso, man, he just showed you. You know it's funny, Dub. That definitely. Remember that from James Chappelle. Keeping it real goes wrong. That's what that was. Jesus, he just got beat to death on here, y'all. Man,
Chris Manning's still in boxing. Shit is a shame.
How old is this dude? That's my thing. How old is this dude?
He's 31, but no. Stop talking about it, BBO. Only talk about Barroso. Just forget about that other dude. Don't think about him. Don't mention him.
40, but the man looks 60. They say he's 40, but he looks 60.
Add 10 years to that.
Bro, they got Ryan Garcia on this bullshit ass interview.
You know what's funny, man? For a guy like Ryan, man, he got to do what Oscar used to do. He got to take them tough fights, bro. What do you think about this, Bullet? My man Bullet been quiet. I guess when we talk about Devin Haney, he ain't got an opinion.
Yeah, he done fell out. Bro, Ortiz, the new king of 154. Let's get it, baby. The campaign starts. Watch out.
The only man that had my brother Boots in is scared to death.
Man, bro, you be oh my God.
There you go, man.
That nigga making excuses about the tank fight.
Nah, hold on. I was in the room with the hold on, y'all, boy. I was in the room with my wife. I ain't want to be too loud with the baby sleep. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, we all get that. But you just missed a treat,
man. That grandpa for the truth. For the
grandpa
truth.
Beat him to death, man.
Ryan, man.
Hey, if I was him, I would have called out Devin Haney.
That'd be funny.
No, I'm watching. I got it on mute. That's what I'm saying. I got everything. I got it on mute.
He ain't call out Devin Haney because he want to revenge that loss. He said, "Man, I didn't lose the Rolly. I want Rolly next."
Hey, Cool Breeze, you right, hands of stone.
Hey, by this time next Saturday, I want to see what's gonna be happening. This man Ryan Garcia, he done set some stuff in motion. This man is an idiot.
Man,
that
what?
would
Man.
be something if Rolly pull out a Ryan Garcia fight.
Hey, look, really go fight Barbosa. I mean, Barossa.
Barossa.
Hold on, real quick. We gotta say this. I don't think we've said this yet.
Hey,
Shout
what
out to
goes around
Barossa.
comes around. What goes around comes around. He pulled out a
Oh,
Devin.
absolutely. Yeah. Shout out there. I
Shout out to
mean,
the
I
oldest man.
thought he was about to get beat to death right now. I thought he was about to get whooped.
I picked O'Hare Davis in a 6th round stoppage. I was wrong. Barossa got the 2nd round stoppage. So I clearly I know nothing about boxing. I have no clue about boxing. I'll take a chance. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Virgil. Wow, look at the tagline.
Virgil about to get beat.
Hold on. Look at the tagline that Bleacher Report put up. 40-year-old boxer wins by TKO. They even put his name.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Don't get.
What I will say is I didn't call a winner. I didn't call a winner in this fight because I never really watched Ohio Davey. But what I did say is don't be surprised if Barossa catch him with a big shot. Because that's what he do.
Yeah, he must live a vegan lifestyle or something, bro. At this age,
nigga,
like that's something. He got to live in a Spartan lifestyle.
Nah, that nigga punch trees, nigga. He a real Neanderthal.
Exactly, nigga.
He said he punched trees. He a goofball.
No, I ain't gonna lie. It's
trees and hunt wolves with his bare hands. It's some crazy shit.
It's the one dude that live up the block from me, bro. This man, he probably like 400 pounds, bro. 400, 450, something like that. Man used to punch the poles in the street, bro. He said, "Yeah, this how you get your hand." Nigga hands is like crazy, boy. I'm like, I ain't knowing that shit, nigga. He said, do that shit for like 10 minutes a day. I'm like, man, you crazy.
Was he a bouncer or some shit? 400 pounds and punching poles? What the fuck?
That nigga still live with his mama, bro. That nigga like 40, bro. We seeing that nigga every day, damn man.
I ain't gonna stunt though. It's hard to make some money in New York, man. So it's not unusual for that to be the case.
Oh, BVO, what you think of this though? What about Virgil, man? Virgil, the truth out. He about to be the truth at 154, man. If he stay healthy though, gotta put that.
After this, I want to see him against Tim Tszyu, man. I really do want to see Tim Tszyu next.
Tim Tszyu, my guy, bro. I was the only guy advocating for Tim Tszyu before where everybody said, "Oh, Jamel gonna knock him out. He can't beat this guy. He can't beat that guy. He ain't gonna beat Tony Harrison." But I think if Virgil stay healthy, I think he could beat Tim Tszyu, bro.
Hey, that's a fact. I agree with that.
But that's not gonna be easy though. It's not gonna be easy, bro. But
yeah, that picture you got of Rick Glacier is crazy. That picture you got is crazy.
That's a dead man. That's a dead man living right there, boy. Look like a mask.
Hey, Free. You know what's funny? He done told me 4 different times he gonna come to the show, man. Stood me up every time.
You don't got the complexion, man. You too dark, man.
Hey, salute to my man Marty, the manager. He was on Marty's show, man. But he didn't want to come on ours. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Rick Glacier.
Oh,
Rick promise. Yeah.
No, I told you what man I tried to tell you.
You did.
I tried to tell you.
You did.
Rick Glazer, the Glazer himself. Glazer niggas.
Hey, you know what's so funny? When he said that I'll aim and pay the fighters too much, man, I thought that was the dumbest thing I ever heard. Like, these guys spitting that propaganda that fighters shouldn't make money. I think that's ridiculous, man. I think it's ridiculous.
The man that ducked Regis, he ought to be ashamed of himself. Look how Regis is looking last fight. You ducking that? Shit is crazy.
What you think about this fight, Doug? You've been unusually quiet.
You probably getting some snacks too.
No. I'm here. My bad. I was my son. Look, anyway, this whole nother story. I mean, listen. We know what's gonna happen. Unfortunately, we didn't see how these fights done played out tonight.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. We don't know because Virgil, it's still out there.
Now, let me ask you, X. I'm gonna ask you, Virgil, his opponent. Have you seen the man fight?
Hell no.
And that's my problem. I ain't seen it. any of the Nick respect. I say it respectfully. Outside, I've seen Davies and Barroso. I've seen them fight. Both of them fight before.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never seen Barroso fight before he beat Rolly ass. I mean, he lost to Rolly. Excuse me. But outside of that, we ain't never seen some of these guys fight. So I ain't heard of this man. Lawson, I think his name is. I hadn't seen him fight, and he gonna get stopped. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
I hope so, man. I'm rooting for my guy Virgil, man. I wanted to see him.
Ramirez just said T.O. ducked him.
Well,
Man, fuck that nigga, man.
Ramirez is the nigga who ducked every. Ramirez done ducked multiple individuals.
And he ducked Regis, bro. Come on, man. Get out of here.
He the individual who want to go get married when they trying to make.
Damn! I'm just a messenger. I'm just telling you what he's saying, guys. Golly.
Yeah, man. Fuck that nigga. Nobody care about what he's saying. Look, anyway, Virgil Ortiz is next up, nigga.
Theo did.
Paul Barroso was. Here it is. Paul Barroso had plus 11,000 odds on a first round KO. But go ahead.
You know what's crazy, man? This is the thing that's crazy. Y'all see that Deontay Wilder just signed to fight Zane?
What the fuck was that about?
It's signed?
It's
He finna get beat the fuck up. Bro.
Oh my God. No, you know, it's a payday. You know what it is, bro. It's a.
Nah, I love that. I love that. I know y'all down Wilder. I know y'all down Wilder, but I think Wilder gonna put him to sleep.
I love Wilder. Wilder not big enough. He not fucking big enough to do it. That right hand, and then he's working with the wrong fucking trainer. If he go in there trying to utilize, lateral movement, he's gonna get beat.
He just wasn't active, fam.
No,
he just
but it's
wasn't active. I think him being inactive kind of messed him up. He just had a fight. I think now,
but it's like even if he stand his ground,
Bruh,
but it's like even if he stand his ground, I still think Zhang is gonna beat the hell out of him, bro.
Well, let me.
Like Wilder only has one punch in his arm, one real good punch.
Hold on 1 second. Let me give y'all this news real quick. So
he just wasn't letting his hands go, bro.
Hold up.
Hold on 1 second. The card is going to be Anthony Joshua. Hold on, somebody got some loud noise on here.
That's me. Hold
on. Turn that porn off, man.
Yeah, dude, we don't want to hear that. But so
man, shut the hell up. Go ahead.
So pretty much, this is the news that I got. So it's Anthony Joshua versus Ngannou, and they're gonna have Deontay Wilder versus Zhang as a co-feature. Salute, man, to the Saudis, man. To see the Ishmael again coming through with some more big fights.
Turkey
man.
Is his name, man. The Turkey. I don't remember what he like to be called for. The honorable or the excellency, whatever. Turkey.
Bro, that's crazy. But they really trying too hard to make both of these guys, Wilder and Joshua, look good on the same night.
No, but
I really don't.
Hold up. No, I'm not done. What about what Joseph Parker just did? Where's his opportunity?
Hold up, real quick. Hold up. BBO, once again, you've been proven wrong. You said that Ortiz have left Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia is sitting right there taping up Ortiz gloves.
I don't know where he heard.
No, but he left them at that time. That's true. What BBO said.
Time? Oh yeah. He did leave.
That time he left them.
Yeah, he did. He did back in the day.
He left him before for Canelo trainer. Remember?
Hold on.
He went to Canelo trainer.
Hey, you fell right into that D3.
Yeah, see, D3 want to protect the black man. I don't get that.
Hey, real quick. This is the thing right here. This is all I gotta say. I understand what you're talking about with Joseph Parker, but and I understand. Shout out to His Excellency Turkey, because that's the brother name.
That's his name.
Turkey. But
his name is Turkey. You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm talking crazy about him.
Yeah, I mean, just say His Excellency. Like that. To me, that sounds better than Turkey.
Yeah,
that's his name. I mean, what you? All right.
I am 1,000% certain that nobody in his daily life calls him Turkey.
I'm not trolling at all, bro.
I know you're not trolling, but I was 1,000% nobody calls him that.
Hold up. Imagine you name your son like, be like, hey, Turkey.
Hold on, man. Let me get to this, man. Damn. Let me get to this.
Turkey sandwich, get in here now, boy.
Let me.
Turkey was acting up in school today.
Hold on.
Turkey sandwich, get in here right now.
Hold on. All right, listen,
Turkey,
listen, man.
turkey sandwich.
Hold on, listen.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
With Turkey, with
Turkey a billionaire. Fuck you niggas.
With his excellency,
His excellency.
His excellency, what he's trying to do is he's trying to bring the sport of boxing back through the heavyweight division, because the heavyweight division has always been king in the sport of boxing. And so this is what the man is trying to do. The only problem is that the heavyweight division ain't comparing to some of the other divisions right now. That's the problem. It's the talent. It's the talent what it falls down to.
If I was Wilder, I would have tried to fight. Y'all could go look up this dude. His name is Isaac Munoz. He's just a really big, fat Mexican with high endurance. He could take a lot of punches. So I would just fight him. But the Saudis probably went to him and said, like, we're not paying you that kind of money to fight a journeyman or a bum. We're not paying you to fight tune-ups. So he went ahead and took the money, and we're probably going to watch him just get absolutely battered and destroyed. I really think that this could be the end of Wilder's career. Like, I don't have no faith in him to win this fight.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I know we've been shitting on Malik Scott, but
you gotta let me respond.
At some point,
you gotta let me respond.
I think at some point, like when you do something that didn't work, at some point common sense comes in. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, what he taught Wilder to do, hopefully that has become a bad habit. This new trend of him moving around the ring. Hopefully, Wilder's not used to that habit too much to where Malik Scott can't break him out of it. Hopefully, this time around, Malik Scott said, "Okay, now we got to move forward. We can't do that. It's not working. You have to throw the right hand. You're gonna have to."
He looked like Malik Scott in the ring.
Oh man,
he did look like Malik Scott. He looked like a punching bag that moved. He really.
This is the problem right here. This is the problem when and I believe you would agree with me on this. When you have a trainer, right, especially a trainer who's been a fighter, you can't force individuals to fight your style. We saw this happen, and I believe I probably brought this up before, but we saw this happen with Eubanks when he was training with Roy Jones, and then he went over with Bomac. He got knocked out trying to fight like Roy Jones. He got knocked out, and then he went over to Bomac and let's take a step back and fight how you fight, bro. He went in, fought like he normally fought, and knocked the nigga out. You can't. This is the same thing with Malik Scott. That if I'm training Deontay Wilder, I don't give a fuck what goes on in all your punches in with your right hand, all of them. Jab, right hand. Jab, hook, right hand. Whatever.
But that's the thing. He ain't even taught this man how to throw a hook. Like, did you see those? Like, they look like girl punches the way how he was throwing them shits in that Joseph Parker fight. That shit was just disgusting to look at.
He just said all that though. He just
couldn't even throw a uppercut.
Look.
No, I'm agreeing with right side.
This is what I think y'all.
Let my man Bullet say. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bullet.
This is what I think y'all mistaken. This is what I think y'all mistaken. This man fought one round in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I think inactivity, because he was so inactive, he's rich right now. You know what I'm saying? This man's super rich. He's been family time. He took a beating with Tyson Fury. I think he just got too relaxed. I understand y'all saying the style. It was the style, but also he wasn't letting his hands go. It ain't like he definitely could have whooped Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker wasn't doing nothing either. It was points in the fight. Joseph Parker landed 2 punches. It looked like he won that round because Wilder didn't throw nothing. That's what I'm saying. Joseph Parker won the fight, clearly, but Wilder didn't do nothing. I think inactivity. So because he's going to have a fast turnaround, he just had a fight, and because he's going to come right back and fight again, I think this is a good thing. Because with the Zhang fight, Wilder has always been one. I know people criticize his resume, but Wilder has always been one to show that he's never afraid to fight the top fighters, and he's ready to fight anybody dangerous. But Zhang right now is a dangerous fight. No, hold on, Doug. Good. Zhang right now is a dangerous fight, and I think he can capitalize off this fight if he knocks Zhang out. Now, if he get beat, he just get beat. I'm gonna
You're
support
breaking
him.
up. You're
But
breaking
if
up.
he go in there and knock Zhang
Nah,
out,
brother, you good.
the whole narrative will change. Y'all gonna see. I'm
But
breaking up.
I'm not.
Yeah,
We can
I
barely hear you, man. You gotta,
Oh,
you
okay.
got
I
like
said if he
Obama
go
phone
in
or
there and knock
something.
Zhang out, yeah.
Yeah, you got to
all
go
I'm
out and come
saying
back
is,
in, brother.
Yeah, you gotta
Nah,
hold
my
on.
headphones is dying. That's why.
I heard you good, but
hold
no,
on,
but
hold
I
on.
heard you good. But the thing is, the solution to that problem is not to fight Zhang 3 months after you get dominated. And I agree with you. And I said all of those points leading up to the Joseph Parker fight. This man only fought a minute, or excuse me, 2 minutes in the past 2 years, and you think you're gonna go in there and fight a active, or decently talented fighter like Joseph Parker? That shit wasn't gonna happen. And I don't believe this man is gonna be ready for a fucking Big Bang Zhang fight. Zhang is gonna destroy him, bro. I don't know what to say. It's prayers for that
Herkovich
man.
whooped on Zane, bro. Herkovich whooped on.
No. Zhang won.
No, Zhang whooped on
What if
him, and Zhang whooped on Joe Joyce,
What if he
But
don't?
who
What if Wilder
knocked
knock him
Joseph
out?
Parker the hell out.
Hold on, one at a time, please. Go ahead.
What if
This
Wilder
is
knock him out?
hold on. But this is the problem.
What if?
Hold on. I understand what you're saying, Bullet. I understand exactly what you're saying. I don't have no problem with what you're saying with him being active. My problem is that I don't want to see the nigga bouncing around the motherfucking ring. That's my problem. I don't care about any of. I think that he will be his timing. According to him, his timing was off. His timing will be better the more active he stayed. But at the same time, I don't want to see him moving around the ring. I need to see everything that he throws ending with the right hand because that's his kill shot. Let the right hand go. Be active early and stop moving around the ring for no reason. Stop it.
Oh, this man. Virgil Ortiz, man. Start now, man. Let's get it, man. The ring starts now. You know what I'm talking about?
Crush, man, you talking crazy, man. Drop the link on his side. I want Crush to come up, but he talking too crazy, man. Drop the link, Free. He talking too crazy.
No, the link Crush in my chat. The link is pinned.
Who that?
Oh yeah, Crush, pull up, man. You talking too crazy, Crush. Pull up.
Go back.
You talking way too crazy.
All right, man. We got Frederick Lawson. Is it Frederick Lawson? I think that's his name.
Yeah,
we got him coming into the ring. Real quick, had anybody watched Lawson before this fight?
Hell nah.
I
They
never
got him
seen.
off the street.
You knew that.
He worked at Amazon before he came to this fight. So
He started off his career 24-0 24-0 with 20 knockouts, but since then he's been 6-3. 6-3. So that means he's 30-3 right now. 30-3. That's the math that I could do. Hopefully I'm right. I might be wrong. Hell.
Yeah, I ain't see that broad that he was right next to before he got in the ring. God damn.
Was she bad? Hey, two of the ring girls. Now you got one on the left and one on the right. The one on the left, she a tad bit thicker. I like the one on the left. I ain't gonna hold you. She
King Virgil, man. Let's get it, baby.
King Virgil back.
He coming out there. Look at him. You got Robert Garcia right behind him. Okay.
As long as Virgil don't fight Boots anytime soon, we good.
If Virgil gets stopped, is he done?
Hold on, real quick.
If Virgil gets stopped, is he done?
No, hell no. You can't. If a man lose, you can't be mad at somebody lose. We gotta stop that, man.
I'm not gonna say he's done, but he's definitely gonna have to reevaluate his career at this point.
You talking about if he gets stopped in this fight or in general?
Nah, I just said that because they be sizing Wilder. That's the only reason why I threw that out.
Hold on. Crush.
Nah. But Crush.
Hold on, one second. One second. Crush. Pull up, man. You talking too crazy. Pull up.
Yeah, what is that?
But Bullet, listen. Wilder is 38 or however many years old he is. He's at a different stage in his career from Virgil Ortiz. Even though Virgil, he's going through his whole health issue. If it's a close fight,
I like Virgil. I was being petty, fam.
Yeah, we like Virgil.
I was being petty.
You know, you against Spanish fighters. The Boston historian Marky Dennis against Spanish fighters.
I fought with Virgil too.
Yep.
I was just being petty, bro.
Yeah, me and Mike going through it, my brother. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, that Michelle Obama phone is messed up, bro.
The thing is, we don't know nothing about this guy from Ghana. Nobody's ever heard of.
And that's the guys you got to worry about.
He got stopped 3 fights ago. That's what I know about him.
Hey, but listen though. Floyd said it's the guys you don't know is who you got to worry about. So you never know, my nigga. But hey, he gonna get knocked out for that.
And this dude got power.
Here we go. We got the call coming up, man.
We gonna see.
Hey, when he called a
About
fight, everybody please mute up. I
We
ain't
got
gonna lie
Tony
though.
as the ref. Who do y'all know who the ball man is in the purple suit? Is it purple or red? I don't know.
I think it's red.
I see him on the top rank card sometimes. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't
That's
know who.
That's Dr. Evil.
That ain't Tom Brown, is it?
I mainly see him in like California. I remember he did the Genebet card when he slept that British dude. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, this nigga look like he got retard strength. Yeah, we gotta watch out for him, bro.
Frederick, we
Bro,
got
did they hold on? Are they in high school gymnasium?
My man got the weakest waves I ever seen on a profile picture. Salute to my man Joseph Jackson.
This fight don't go past 3 rounds.
They at the Virgin Hotel in Las Vegas. They at the Virgin Hotel.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a small looking room, Shelton.
And they fighting in the
It
back. They
probably holds
fighting in
about
Floyd's
4,000
bathroom.
people.
Hey, real quick,
Nah, that's 2,000
shout
at
out to
most.
the ring card girl on the left with the big booty. Shout out to her.
1,500.
She got lip fillers and fake booty, man. Nobody want none of that. I want the
Was it?
real thing.
She got
I
lip
want the
fillers?
real thing, man.
Man, some of those girls look like balloon monsters. I ain't.
Facts, bro. He said the little one.
Hey, you gotta watch. You gotta watch.
Nah, I prefer a cute, skinny girl, bro. Like that shit is good.
No, he want a girl. He want the anorexic joint. For me, if she ain't 180,
Oh, that's
she ain't a
crazy.
lady, man.
Nah.
You say 180?
I'm joking, man. You ain't heard that shit.
Nah, he want his girls to be 280, 340. He want them to be at least close to his
All right,
size.
here we go. We
Maybe
got
I'll let him.
280. Come on, man.
I said 180, man. That nigga's a nut.
Here we go.
Luis is spraying they touching gloves. Here we go. We got a good fight going. We finna see what happened tonight. We got Virgil Ortiz versus Frederick Lawson, individual from Ghana. Shout out to Ghana. Shout out to Africa. All the black people over there. We support the motherland. Virgil Ortiz, he looks ready. And here we go. They coming out. Oh no, they ain't coming out yet. They still they here we go. Start the goddamn fight. What we waiting for?
Right side question.
Here we go. They go ahead. Ask the question. They in the middle of the ring.
No, I'm gonna just give you a little color
quiet.
commentary every minute or so. Go ahead.
No problem at all. All right. They feign. Virgil try to go to the body. He a little short. They feign. Now Frederick or excuse me, Lawson try to go to the body. Virgil with the double jab. Frederick returns, going to the body again. Now he throwing the jab out there. All right. Frederick, he looked like he got there a little early. Virgil throwing the jab. Frederick throwing the jab as well. Virgil ducking. He out there. He's slipping, keeping his head off the line. They feign. Frederick tried to go to the body. He a little short. Here we go. They feign in the middle of the ring. They keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. Double jab miss from Virgil. Land 2 jabs. Frederick return with a jab. Virgil land another jab over there. He coming down. He pushing forward. They feint. They in the middle of the ring. It's the battle of the jabs right now. Jabber with a jabber. Virgil picking the jab. Oh, he tried to come over with the right hand, just a little short. Oh, he caught him with a good jab. Virgil catches him with a good jab, and then the right hand comes behind it. They check hooks with each other. They hook it with a hooker. Here we go. The double jab comes from Lawson. Virgil returns the jab. Lawson trying to go to the body, a little short. Virgil jabbing. He picking the jab while he jabbing. It seems like Virgil is in control. Oh, come over the top with the right hand, steps back, and then jabs again. Frederick Lawson trying to go to the body. Lawson is trying to go to the body, but he ain't getting there. He feigned. Virgil starting to come forward. Lawson on the back foot. He feigned. They go to jab from Virgil. Another jab from Virgil. Lawson short with the left hand. Another jab from Virgil. He done found his range, it seemed like. He getting comfortable. You can't let this man get comfortable. He jabbing. He hooking off the jab now, going to the body as well. Right hand to the body. Double jab from Virgil. Try to return the jab from Lawson. He's short. Here we go. He's short. He's trying to go to the body, just a tad bit short. It seemed like Virgil done found his range, and Lawson is just out of range. That's what it's looking like. Virgil to the body with the right hand, keeping him on the ring, pushing him back now. Lawson returns. Here we go. Virgil jabbing. A right hand behind the jab. Double jab, right hand.
That's
Double
a
jab.
terrible stoppage.
He's on the ropes. He's getting Lawson is not returning fire, and the ref has stopped in. And My God.
Nah, man. It's like God. I mean, let him get knocked out, bro. Go ahead, bro.
He's back.
My God.
Get it.
That was horrible.
Tony
That was
Weeks steps in and does it
Again.
Bro, wait, hold up.
The man wasn't getting beat up that bad.
Hold on, let me say this though, bro. The ref know with this man right here. He know this man Virgil track record, bro. Y'all know what was coming after that, bro. He better be thanking the ref, bro. Come on, man. Y'all gotta
Man, I don't give a damn
Get
about
Tony
that. This man
Weeks.
came all the way from Ghana. Like, come on, bro.
Get Tony Weeks the fuck out of here, bro. Get
He
Tony
need to
Weeks out of here,
retire.
bro.
Get it, man. That's horrible. That's horrible.
This man came all the way from his family, spent all his time over here. Come on, go at least let him get knocked out.
That's horrible, man.
I know that might sound wrong and disgusting to some people, but nah, that's just my
now that I
opinion.
look at it, look, the man looked like he wanted some more ass whooping, so I feel bad now. Y'all
That's
right.
horrible. That was not a good stoppage. Teacher, Teach, I love you. You my brother, Teach. That's a horrible stoppage.
Yeah, that wasn't good, man.
Oh my God.
You capping too hard,
In
T.
the
That was terrible.
That was horrible.
In the first round?
Tony Weeks strikes again.
Come on, bro. That was bullshit, man. That was bullshit.
I know Paul Barroso in the back laughing his ass off right now.
Tony need to take that S out of the last
Virgil hit
name.
him with shots to the body. Wasn't nothing damaging. It wasn't no damaging shots where he needed.
The man wasn't hurt. He wasn't wobbled.
I don't know about that, but he wasn't ready.
Bro.
No, he was under pressure. It's no doubt, but he wasn't out of it.
He wasn't out of it, but he felt something that he was a little buzzed.
You can maybe even say he was outclassed at that point, but still, he wasn't out of it. He wasn't concussed or nothing like that.
At least allow the man to take a knee. Allow that. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
They ain't even let Virgil get no rounds in either.
I mean, Virgil really, at the end of the day, man.
Yeah, that jab rocked him. Y'all seen it? Look at the replay.
The man ain't rocked.
That ain't
bro, look at it. That shit.
Bro, a lot of these punches hitting his gloves too.
Y'all know how hard this man hit, bro.
That's a terrible stoppage.
It's boxing. You talking about how hard? This is ridiculous.
Hey, that was a good jab. It staggered him for a second, but he wasn't hurt.
He landed maybe two
good
shots out of that whole flurry.
Hold on. Bro,
I'm going to smoke.
That sequence before he ended up in the corner, bro. That man got rocked, bro. That's why he went back to the corner.
He might have got rocked, but
hold up.
He might.
You don't believe that, brother. You don't believe that.
Hold up.
Nah. Now that I look at his eyes.
Hold up. What I'm saying is, I know this shit. I watch so much boxing in and out the ring. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not just saying shit. Like I know when the nigga hurt, but I seen it. Everybody got their own opinion, but I'm saying the stoppage was bad. We all know that. But I'm saying what led him to be on the ropes is because he buckled and he stumbled back to the ropes to catch himself. Then Virgil started teeing off on him. At that point, he probably had recovered and was good. You know what I'm saying? So the ref stepped in like, oh yeah, he not responding. So which was bad. You know what I'm saying? It was a bad call on the ref. That's all I'm saying.
But he's not responding, but it got to be effective punches landed, and he's not responding. There was no effective punches landing. Those punches was hitting the gloves.
I never said it was.
So that's what I'm saying. That was a bad stoppage. Yeah, he got caught behind the ear and it rocked him. But those punches where the ref stepped in, that didn't cause you to step in. That's not a reason to step in. Those punches was not landing.
Yeah, I agree.
That's horrible. Tony Weeks strikes again. If I'm a fighter, I do not want Tony Weeks at my fight. I do not want him in my fight.
Come on, man. You can't call the man. You can't call the ref out like that, bro. You cold, Freak.
Nah, man, but he's past it. He's over the hill, bro. He's not.
As a fighter, you get to pick your referee. I do not want Tony Weeks as my fighter. I mean, as my ref. I don't want him as my ref.
No, you don't get to pick your referee, but you could put in a little word like that and say, I don't want this particular ref.
Wait a minute,
No,
bro.
you do pick the referee, man.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing that we have to say. This is the thing we got to say. This man just robbed the fans. He done robbed all of us of individuals who paying for these fights, who looking at the. Hey, all right. I thought Virgil Ortiz was gonna win the fight. I'm okay with it. with him winning. The man, this wasn't a clear. This wasn't. He done robbed the fans, and this is why people want to say that this sport is fixed because you see bullshit like this. This is what you see.
That looks
Isn't
fixed.
it?
This is ridiculous.
Isn't it ironic? Tony Weeks is at this main event, and Barbosa just fought on the daggone co-main.
Yep. That's what I just said. I bet Barbosa laughing his ass off in the dressing room.
This was, you know what though? They got to get rid of Tony Weeks, free. I mean, it's like the second, third time we've seen this, bro. You got to get out of here, man. He's awful.
Nah, it's time to put him out to pasture. I mean, you just passed it at a certain point. You're not good at what you're doing.
Hey, Doug, what the girls say on the Thin Line But You Love? Hey, what do we do to old dogs? We pop old dogs.
But this is but hold on. This is the reason. This is one of the reasons right here. And look at what we just seen.
He called out Tim. Let's go, baby. He called out Tim. Let's go. That's the next fight right there. Let's make it happen.
Oh, that's what's up.
Let's make it happen.
He stops Tim.
He called out who? He
Tim
called out who?
Tim.
And he never calls nobody out.
I have no clue what happens in that fight because I didn't see shit from him in this fight. I don't know what the fuck happens in this.
Nah, he probably need another fight before he go on with Tim.
Another fight.
I have no fucking clue.
This was some goddamn bullshit.
That wasn't no good fight.
Teach, I know what you mean.
That wasn't no good fight.
Teach, I know what you're trying.
It wasn't even a fight. It was.
They gonna get Blair Cobbs in there with him. That's gonna be Bird's the next fight.
I think he's talking about with what's his name? With Tim Zook.
Grandpa?
Okay, with Tim Zook. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll say if Blair Cobbs, if Virgil gonna get a tune-up fight, he probably gonna get Blair Cobbs to move up to 54 or something. I'd like to see that fight.
Ain't it amazing? Ain't it amazing that Tony Weeks stopped this fight like he did, and then he was also the same individual who stopped the Rolly Romero Barbosa fight when we all knew that fight shouldn't have been stopped either. Fire this man immediately. He shouldn't be doing no big fights. Fire him. Get him out of here, man. He need to be gone. I don't want to see him no more.
Hey, him and that other nigga.
Hey, he's garbage. Hey, Doug, I gotta agree. He's garbage, man. He's garbage. He's a garbage.
Give me the nigga who be sitting there with the big eyes, the black dude, the short black dude with the big eyes.
He only work out in New York.
Okay, well, I don't know where he work out of, but give me him because at least I know he be watching the fight. I can tell it in his eyes.
If I saying Tony Weeks need to go, then that other nigga that was in the Caleb playing the David.
I mean, come on, guys. Tony Weeks is a Hall of Famer. He's been a part of some iconic nights in the sport boxing. Like, can't y'all give him a chance?
Bro, that's then. This is now, my nigga.
Wow, man. I mean, y'all ain't got no heart.
These niggas be effing up, man.
Let me ask this. Hold on, Marky Dan.
I gotta
Let me
play
ask
this
you
for
this.
Marky Dan, man. Marky Dan is chim. I gotta play this for Marky Dan, man.
Take off fighter Mario! 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 Take off! Take off! Take off! Take
Nigga, at least Tony Weeks did some shit in this sport to be remembered. What the fuck is Ryan Garcia done for you to be calling him the new Sugar Ray Leonard?
Wait a minute. Before we go there, Mark, I just want to ask this question. I'm going to ask this question. Did you agree with the Barbosa versus Romero? Did you agree with that stoppage?
No, I thought that was a terrible stoppage. It was clearly a fixed fight.
Did you agree with this stoppage tonight?
No.
Why are we sitting here trying to support? Then why are we sitting here trying to support this man?
So you know what that means?
I'm just saying, bro. Like the man got a certain pedigree.
Cállate la boca. Shut your mouth. Cállate la boca.
You supposed to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Yeah, that man got a certain pedigree, so I just feel like we should give him a certain respect. Like, I mean, we could say get him.
Lousy son of a bitch. Hey. That's exactly what he is a no.
Yeah, let's be respectful about it. Like you like to say, right side. Be respectful.
He can have all the pedigree we want to give him. I ain't got no problem. But at some point in time, I gotta say, when you start having egregious errors continuously happen, then I have to call a spade a spade. And so, I mean, these are egregious fights that he done stopped. This is egregious. This ain't average. If a nigga done been rocked, you know what I'm saying, been knocked down a couple times, and still he think he trying to fight back, but he getting fucked up, then that's one thing. But in this fight, ain't nobody been knocked down. It ain't no. Give him a standing 10 count if you have to. We rarely see the standing 10 count, but give him that before you stop the damn fight.
Oh well, man. That nigga's going home, man. At this point, ain't no point of beating the dead horse or crying over spilled milk. It happens a lot, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Boxing is the worst sport when it comes to refereeing and how it's officiated, bro. It's terrible, man.
Nah, that's
Not
cap.
even close.
Every sports league religiously defends its officials, despite fans' protests. Like that's just cap.
We know football is horrible. We know basketball has been horrible.
Yeah, so like I don't agree. And every single year you see this group of fans saying, "Oh, this is the worst officiating in history." Shut the fuck up.
Hey, BBO,
Like, it's the same every goddamn year.
Yo, BBO, I know you know the one dude, Scott Foster. I know you know him.
Oh, yeah, he's terrible.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
He got something personal with Chris Paul. And I hate Chris Paul as a player, but I'll tell you what, that stuff he be doing to Chris Paul is crazy.
Yeah, it's egregious, man. So, you know, referees be dirty, man. At least we ain't got no, I can't say that, but I'm about to say at least we ain't got no dirty refs in boxing, but because we call them dirty.
We got some dirty refs in boxing.
Kenny Bayless is a dirty ref, man. Kenny Bayless.
What's the name of that dude who refereed the third Wilder Fury fight?
Jack Reese?
No, not Jack Reese. I can't remember his name, but I remember that he let Sergio Mora basically punch a dude in the nuts 20 times, and he called a knockdown on one of them. Like that was some crazy stuff to watch.
What's the ref? Who the ref? Who was the ref?
Russell Mora, that's his name.
And who was the ref for that Lomachenko fight with Salido? That nigga right there. That's crazy, boy.
Oh yeah, sure. That was bro. He worked out of Texas. I can't remember his name, but he's notorious.
Honey, put those toys up.
Man, I ain't see IB in a minute, man. He ran off, man. You been at, man?
What's up?
Somebody beat the sleeves off IB. We ain't seen.
Nah, man. He owe a couple niggas money, man.
You gotta turn. Hey, whoever Tony defends, man, turn your camera on so I can see who you are. I gotta deny you then, bro.
Tony's reviews?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Niggas trying to
that name sound familiar.
Hey, I don't trust them. Hey, you ain't gotta keep your camera on, but just turn it on to show that you somebody. And don't tell me that your camera fucked up, because every time somebody done told me,
I mean, it'll be funny.
We ain't trusting your ass, nigga.
You know what'd be funny if they turn their camera on backstage? You like, you good? They come on, and then they still do the weird shit. That'll be crazy, right?
No. If you don't know who he is, don't let him up. That's my motto. You don't know, nobody else on the panel know, don't let him up.
Yeah, if somebody can't vouch for you, then you stay right where the fuck.
No. I fuck with Tony.
You see, I knew that name was familiar.
Yeah. I didn't read the reviews. No, Tony good people. Tony good people.
Yeah, he good people.
Yeah.
He good people.
I'll pull back up, man. You know, hey, man,
my bad,
Tony. I knew that name was familiar.
Hey, look, everybody like that. No, we know Tony. Tony good people.
Yeah, we know Tony. No, Tony cool people.
Yeah, Tony don't mess with me no more over something petty, man.
Matter of fact, Tony box.
Facts.
He's a boxer.
Hey, Tony, what's up, bro?
My bad, bro. I ain't know it was you, Tony. I ain't know it was you.
Good. I'm just making my little rounds.
My bad.
I'm just making my rounds saying that Tony Weeks needs to be motherfucking fired. He needs
Fire
to be out of boxing.
That nigga got the same name as you.
No. He got a similar first name, but it ain't even spelled the same. Fuck that. See, my name goes with the likes of James Toney. He spells it the same way, not Tony Weeks. That dude robbing people, period.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, hey, my man IB been on MIA, man. Somebody must have beat the sleeves off of me. Shout to Q. Where you been at, bro?
Man, hey, man, IB who IB, that's my brother, man. That's my brother.
Man, a lot of dudes started disappearing after Earl Spence got his ass kicked, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
After Terrence Crawford won it just felt like there's no reason for them dudes to stay around and keep
That
cooking.
nigga, every time you say something about the market, I'm gonna let people know that you a nigga that was hating ass nigga, hating on Terrence Crawford every single day. I remember all the niggas. Yeah.
You
I wasn't hating on Terrence Crawford. I just said Errol Spence will win that fight.
Nah, you was hating. I don't know.
I wasn't even deeply
Crawford
invested
ain't
into
fight
that fight
nobody.
like you niggas.
Hold on. Cap, stop the cap, Marky.
Exactly.
You was super. You was a
Hating
liar,
ass
bro.
nigga. He like, man, I don't know. Crawford
You niggas was hating.
Crawford fought Avanesian. I mean, he was getting hit up. I mean, Errol Spence's fought way better competition. All this shit. Yeah.
Like, hold on. You see, that's why I don't like this nigga E. If I get one fight wrong, you don't know shit about boxing.
I didn't say
but
that.
E could get it Nui wrong, and
You
it's
don't know
like
shit about boxing. You don't know.
Hey, rest in peace to the black.
Oh, my bad, bro.
I ain't saying no boxing, nigga. Yeah. You know, little boxing. Let me know how this play.
Yeah, but either which way, Errol Spence, he got his ass kicked that night. I was wrong. Terrence Crawford, he's probably gonna kick his ass again, probably even worse this time. Yeah, that's my thoughts on that situation.
Nobody want to see that fight, nigga.
I'm gonna say this though. The Tank Ryan fight was way better for like views and content, man. That Errol Spence and Bud fight, that really didn't do nothing, man. Like, Bub's not crazy.
I think it's close. It's close in terms of the same entertainment value.
Yeah, because that press conference was crazy.
I will say, like my stomach was a little bit more like I felt like a weirdness in my stomach when I was watching the Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight, because I was like, damn, what's gonna happen? Oh damn, for me, like shit was crazy.
Yeah, I didn't really feel the same kind of intensity. I didn't really feel
the best feeling when you know it's a 50-50 fight and you picking somebody to win, and your stomach feel a little. That's the best feeling you can have. That means you truly don't know what's gonna happen, and you excited about what's gonna happen. That's the butterflies.
I'm not gonna say I didn't know it was gonna happen, because what Errol Spence did,
I had no clue.
I didn't feel the same type of intensity coming from that Ryan fight. That shit ain't even close.
I foreseen what Errol Spence gonna do, but he just did it a little bit too early. That's what kind of made it like, okay, now I know where it's going from here. Like, that's
what it was when Bud got hit with that left hook and he ate that, it was over. When I think about that, because Errol hit him clean. I mean, little head, snap back, and once Terrence felt that, he just went to work. Like, oh, that's all? Like, he took his belt off after that, dog. I don't know why.
Nigga said, hold my beer. And nigga said, hey, hold my beer, nigga.
Hey, Dub, you know what I'm talking about, that left hand that hit him. He hit with that left hand, and it was over.
Hey man, he attempted to throw some left hands. He attempted to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and Dub, you ain't slick.
Oh, no. I ain't trying to be slick.
Nah, because I got something to say after you done. Okay.
Well, go ahead. I'll let you.
Yeah,
go
I'm
first.
gonna say you ain't slick.
Dad, like it's a new year. How long you gonna hold it against people for picking Spence?
Hold on. Let him go.
I told myself I was gonna be petty after this, and I'm still, it's been almost however long. Yeah. Dub, he wanted to play this passive aggressive stuff because he knew what was gonna happen. He like, I'm a fan of both, but he really a part of the Errol Spence fan club secretly, but he didn't want to admit it because he knew Terrence Crawford was gonna do what he was gonna do. And the back of his mind, you knew.
And this is the problem. What you want to say is I'm playing passive aggressive. When no, I just picked the winner in the fight. I picked EJ to win the fight, and I stand on that pick today. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. I don't give a damn about either. I love both fighters. I love them. You know what I'm saying? I love to watch them fight, but neither one of my favorite fighters. So I had no dog or no skin in the game. So I picked who I picked. When I was wrong, I done told everybody I was wrong about it. I ain't got no problem saying when I'm wrong. I'll tell you.
Who your favorite fighter, Doug? Who your favorite fighter?
Nobody don't have to ask that question. Y'all know who it is. So it is what it is. Y'all already know.
No, I really don't know. That's what I was asking. Who is it?
If you don't know, keep listening to me talk and make a decision for yourself.
I'm asking my brother a legit question.
There you go. That's what I'm gonna tell you right there. Make the decision for yourself. If you can't tell it from me, then It is what it is.
My
Picasso
favorite.
said he
I ain't gonna lie. My favorite fighter, man, just got beat up by Canelo. Man, I was hurt about it. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I ain't even know that nigga was your favorite fighter. Shit crazy.
Yeah, Jamel's my favorite. Jamel and Alicia Bumgarner is my favorite. Alicia, because she's from Detroit, and I just thought Mel was the man. I thought he was going. For a second, I got confused. I thought he was going to be a living legend in Canelo, but he didn't.
Of course you did. Of course you
For a second, but then I had to rechange my fight and said Canelo going to beat him to death. Make a world out of it.
Nah, nigga, I don't remember you saying that, nigga.
No, I did.
No. I think he did switch it. He did switch it.
All right.
Yeah, because he made a rug out of that, brother. I was shocked by that.
hey, I have to give BVO credit, and the reason I have to give him credit is because he has one of the best female fighter outside of Clarissa Shields, the best female fighter that you can root for, because my goodness, did you see the Instagram pictures? I mean, excuse me, the Twitter picture. My Lord.
Man, she all right, man. She all right, man.
She all right.
That nigga right side thirsty as fuck.
All right. I hear you.
Hey, can I ask you this? Who you got better? You got her or you got what's that girl? Raquel Miller. Who you think better, Doug? Her or Raquel Miller? Look,
Alicia Raquel. I can't even. Raquel.
Yeah, the pretty beast.
No. I'm taking Alicia in that fight.
No, I'm talking about the looks. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm taking Alicia in that aspect as well.
Wait, y'all talking about Estrada?
No, he's talking about Raquel Miller.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Alicia too.
Pretty beast.
You're supposed to be having her on the show pretty soon. She the WBA interim champion.
You wasn't supposed to have her on for Christmas. What happened to that? Or something like that?
Her father's having some health issues, so when he gets that together, she's gonna be back.
Oh, okay. Prayers to her.
Yeah, Lord, swear everything work out with her father. He's been going through some health issues.
Nah, man, I'm taking Alicia Bumgarner over her, man.
Hey, I ain't got to ask you this though. What you think about Alicia calling out
Clout chasing
Clarissa Shields? Think about that. Was that the duck Amanda Serrano?
I don't know about ducking Amanda. I think it depends on what weight class it comes out to, but I ain't gonna hold you. I believe Alicia fight at 130 right now. I believe Amanda Serrano fight at 26 right now.
Yeah, she do at 130. She fight at 130.
So both of them fight at 30?
No, Alicia fight at 130 and Amanda fight at 130 as well.
So they both fight. I just said they both. Did I ask the wrong question?
No, my bad. I don't know. I must sit. Stop, honey. Sorry, I got my little one over here.
Okay. Shout out to your family, brother. Shout out to your family. All I'm saying, I don't know if it's ducking. I will say I listened to Alicia in one of her interviews when she was talking about not trying to fight 3-minute rounds, kind of going against, Amanda Serrano been pushing for 3-minute rounds. So I ain't saying it's ducking, but it's hard for me to say you're ducking anybody when you calling out the quote. You know what I'm saying? And Clarissa Shields. That is hard for me to say.
You know that, right? She be beating up men in that gym. I went to her gym. She be beating men up, though.
Yeah, she got her ass dropped by one too. She said,
I'm not
Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
Stupid ass.
Hey, but I want to ask you this, Dub. Now, you a big fan. How they gonna remember Keith Thurman, man, at this point? Because his career is almost over at this point.
Yeah.
Well, Keith Thurman, he getting ready to fight. According to the reports, the man getting ready to fight Stanley Onis. It seemed like if that fight does take place, I got Keith Thurman getting stopped to the body by Stanley Onis. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. No problem with being wrong. All I'm saying is,
gotta stay face.
The man only fights once every 2 years. I don't know what you want me to expect from him. I don't know what you want from me. I don't expect much from him because he only fight once every 2 years. So I don't expect nothing. I don't expect nothing from him. So I mean, maybe he win. I don't think he will, but I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. But when you're so inactive, if you do lose, he gonna get up there and tell me my timing was off. The same way all these other dudes tell me their timing off. So I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Hey, the good thing is at least Stanley on this timing, it'll probably be off because this nigga ain't fought in a year and a half either. So at least both of their timing will probably be off, but it only make for a worse fight. But I don't know.
Stanley Onis and Boots?
Nah, Keith
No,
Thurman.
Stanley Onis.
I got Keith Thurman. I got Keith Thurman winning a close fight with Stanley Onis, man. I think Keith Thurman, although he been out, he haven't been looking himself. I think the little bit of talent he's still holding on to is keeping him, just over above average, just over. You know what I'm saying? I think he still got a little left that he could beat Stanley Onis in a close fight.
Yeah, I think Keith Thurman is completely over the hill. I think that at this point in his career, he's pretty much a shot fighter. He can't take it to the body at all anymore. He's fought, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in the past 9 or 8 years. So, nah. And then you also look at the fact the past 3 fights he's been hurt. And they haven't been his best performances. So,
hurt bad, too.
His Barrios performance was good, man.
Barrios like
he still got hurt to the body, X. Like, that's what I'm saying. You going up against a young fighter like Stanley Onis, who's a workhorse, nah, he might get stopped in that fight.
Yeah, I see what y'all saying. I ain't counting Keith out though, man. I know people want to count him out, man.
Nah, I'm counting that nigga all the way out.
I'm counting him out, man.
Hey, man, I don't know what y'all. I don't know what the infatuation is.
And guess what? He's gonna be coming off another 2-year layoff.
Sometimes Thurman is just that. Sometimes,
man, Thurman ain't nothing at no time. Yeah, bro.
What?
No.
Man, you tripping, bro? You said
he took a couple of O's, man.
No,
he took a couple of O's, bro. He took a couple of O's.
What you mean? Wait, hold up. You said Thurman ain't nothing at no time. You need to do your research.
Excuse me. Thurman ain't nothing at this time. How about that?
Yeah, you right.
I still call him sometimes. I still call him sometimes now. Sometimes.
He'll surprise you, right?
Sometimes. I call
surprise
him.
You, Dub, no.
Floyd did duck him, so I mean he must not be that.
Oh God! Oh my God! Yeah. BBO, you have some of the wildest talking points I've ever heard, bro. And I say that respectfully. I say it respectfully to you because I love you as a brother. But some of your talking points are so fucking wild.
I mean, there is some credibility.
This man BBO said Winky, Floyd duck Winky right. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing like that.
Ask BBO why, and I guarantee you he got a credible reason for why he's saying that. Ask him why. Ask him why he think that.
Why you think that, BBO?
One of the reasons I think that is because of Keith Thurman's boxing ability and his power. And I think at that point, Floyd was kind of showing us he wasn't the same physically. I'm telling you, it was a couple of fights. Hold on. Get down. Sorry about that. There was a couple of fights that Floyd didn't look the same. And I think Keith Thurman would have affected him in a way that we hadn't seen because let's be honest, he got in there, Pacquiao was cooked. Really, all those fights he had except Miguel Cotto. I mean, Miguel Cotto was the one that really made him fight. I think Keith Thurman would have made Floyd fight by making Floyd stand in front of him. And that's why I think he kind of ducked him. Just like he didn't fight Andre Berto till Andre Berto lost.
You know something, BBO? I actually don't disagree with you. I feel like Floyd at that time was not trying to fight no young fighters. That includes Kell Brooks, Sean Porter, all of them, man. And you know what? I feel like at that point in his career, he was afforded that. He could do what he wanted. He could fight Maidana, but you know what? That's the double-edged sword because now look at the position Canelo is in, and we want him to fight Benavidez, who's younger. So it's just like you might have a point. He might have ducked Thurman at that time, but I ain't gonna really hold that against him.
He ducked a lot of other niggas too, but that shit, I mean, I don't really, it is, but he ain't old.
Yeah.
Much. He don't care about old niggas on the fans and all that shit. So it didn't really matter. He already proved himself 10 times over. So who cares really?
Yeah.
I think
It's also the fact Floyd told him, hey, fight Earl and I'll fight you. He told him that.
and you know what's funny about Floyd? The funny thing about Floyd, man, he always kind of kept his word too. He just at the end of the day, man, people don't like when you do that, when you put like red herrings in front of them. People don't like that, man. They don't like that when even though I think it's valid, they don't like even Benavidez don't like the fact that they put Morrell in front of him.
I mean, that nigga don't deserve to be ahead of him, bro. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? The work ain't done, man. We can look at the talent and say, oh, I think this guy looks better than this guy. But, nigga, it's about what type of work you put in, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you got to show for this shit, bro? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what does Benavidez have to show for this shit?
Bro, what are you
be honest about that.
bro? No, you be honest, bro. Who you keep
He
saying
just
that
did
for,
50K buys on pay-per-view. He's not no big premier star.
Bro. Here's the ignorance with you, bro. I'm talking about
What?
who he fought, bro. What names has he fought, bro? I'm talking about that. That's the work I'm talking about. Constantly getting in the ring, fighting guys who got a pulse, nigga. What the fuck?
He's fighting who they put in front of him. Same as Benavidez.
Who in the hell is this man David Morrell fighting? The talented as he is, bro. He fighting niggas off the street.
Hey, that's true, but he be beating them to death, man.
But he fighting who they put in front of him, bro. That's who they can get.
I understand that, BBO. We know that he destroying these cats for sure. You know what I'm saying? And there's another thing nobody bringing up about his testing. Since you want to talk about all the other stuff.
Oh, come on, don't do that to him, man.
Nah, come on. Just because dudes say it, nah.
No, that's a fact though. It's not just him who said that.
No, I've heard that before about Morrell. I'm not gonna lie, I've heard that before.
So we want to talk about all this other stuff. Like he's not even in testing, bro. Year round. So like, come on, bro. But that's not even we talk about. This man ain't fought nobody with a pulse yet. So we can say we seen it time and time again. Guys look great. Oh, this guy look good. He destroying this dude. Look, Edgar Berlanga, perfect example. I was like, this nigga's next up. He knocking these niggas down the first round. They can't fuck with him. Imagine if he fight somebody that's good competition. What it's gonna look like then? Because he knocking these dudes out in the first round, and he got in the ring in his first test, and it was very bad. So we don't know, bro.
Hey, you know,
I mean, that's the thing. We don't know, but I'm saying I believe he could do it, and I'm not trying to save him, but I do agree. He should build his. No, but I do agree with you. He should build his catalog a little bit because right now that fight don't make no kind of sense for Benavidez at all. That would be him going backwards.
I could
I'm
get
just
not liking Benavidez.
I just don't agree with this standpoint that the gap between them is so huge because I don't think Benavidez is that big of a draw, bro. I really don't think so.
Nobody's talking about money and all that because that's not even a conversation with them.
That's not the conversation at all. No,
that's a conversation. That's irrelevant. I don't even know how you got to that, but we're talking about their where they are in their career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez has had several fights with guys with more than just the pulse. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you saying it's not a big gap, but the gap is considerable, bro. I mean, this nigga ain't fought nobody with a pulse yet, bro. Yet.
I thought McBoo was the dude he fought McBoo was gonna be good, but he went right to bed. I mean, I don't know. He did.
What are you talking about?
The last dude he fought, African dude, McAboo.
Oh, Senna, whatever his name was. I mean,
he said he was right.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes look good until they get him.
Yeah,
bro,
Marky be hating on Benavidez, man. I don't like that, bro.
I hate on Benavidez.
You be hating, bro. Every time I bring him up, you be like, oh, what the fuck is that nigga done? Damn, nigga, what the hell? Where's all that come from?
But to be fair, Marky did do that.
I mean, no, I'm just saying in comparison to David Morrell, I mean, this dude done failed drug tests, the missed weights on scale and lost opportunities. It's like,
bro.
I mean, he still failed the test. Like, I mean, what you want me to say?
It wasn't no PEDs, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but still, that says something about your character and the people you hang around. But anyway, man, I just want to see the David Morrell fight. To me, that's the best fight at 168. But I'm saying I agree with you in the sense that it just makes no sense for David Benavidez to take that fight right now because the money don't make sense. That's what I'm talking about.
Both sides of your mouth because you be saying you want to see the best fight the best. And you always talk about the old fighters who
Get him,
never cared
BBO.
about
No,
that.
I'm
Get him,
telling you what I
BBO.
want to see, but I'm telling you the
No,
reality at
Cooked
this
your
fucking
ass,
moment.
nigga. He cooked your ass, nigga. Stop.
you be capping saying you want to see guys test themselves, forget the money, blah
Man,
blah
you
blah.
cap every time you come on this goddamn stream. You better stop.
No, I don't. I just got an opinion that you won't always agree with, but it don't matter. Most of the time, it's based in fact. It just don't have to be how you see it. Because at the end of the day, if I get on here like most people and cap and lie and lie, I'm gonna look stupid. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you what I see.
Okay, video. All right.
Just like when all those guys said, "Oh yeah, Charles Taylor's gonna beat
Cook.
Tio." Man, he went there and beat him to death, man.
Why you gonna let that man cook you like that, man? Come on, man.
We had to check
Man,
the
I
tape
don't
on
give a damn, bro. I don't know shit about boxing. I don't care, bro.
I never would say that because I
No,
never
no,
know
no.
the
I ain't
story.
saying you know that. I'm not saying you saying that. I'm just saying it's like that's the type of white noise I hear at this point when niggas try to get me to argue.
It
It's
ain't
over
about
with.
arguing. It's about I want you to stand on your point.
Facts, bro. Stop
You
contradicting
Which
yourself.
point? Wait, hold on. Which point?
The point is you saying Morrell ain't did nothing. At the end of the day, who has done something in 10 fights? What are we talking about here?
Exactly.
Hey,
I'm
nobody's
saying,
doing
oh, wait. Hold on. I said I want the fight, but I told you the reality of the situation. Benavidez is not going to fight that man right now. It does not make sense. When you have a Jamal Charlo at 160 who's probably going to move up and people are clamoring for the Canelo Benavidez fight. Why would I fight this dangerous ass opponent right now when it's no money that's going to be on the line, no real belts? That makes no sense. I'm telling you the reality. I still want the fight.
What's the dude from Britain that Ali fought again for no reason? What's the dude, Henry?
David Benavidez is not Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
I'm telling about who we judging.
So you're a stupid nigga.
Yeah, I like getting this nigga mad.
No, because Marky be capping, bro. Marky be capping, dude. One minute he be making good points, then he
Chill,
start
Mark. You
going
know
on
you
these,
my nigga, man. I'm just
he be
getting
going on
under
these
his
cap
skin.
sessions, man. I don't know what he be doing with that.
That nigga Marky bad as hell right now, but
Nah, I'm high as hell. I'm good, bro. I'm just saying, y'all some stupid niggas.
man, you be hating on the kid Benavidez, man. He out here stopping shit, nigga.
Man, I hate on a lot of people. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, you right. I don't hate on niggas though, except for that nigga. What's his name? Shane Mosey. That nigga trash.
Of all the people that hate on, bro, what the fuck? That's such a random ass name, bro. What the hell?
The nicest guy in boxing, you would hate on him,
bro. I was on this, listen though. I was on this channel, bro. Listen. I was on this channel, bro. And I asked them, I had to bring up the question so I could just get my little shit in about Shane Mosey. I like what boxer that is perceived to be really good, but when you just take a look at them, they don't look that good. Like they just fight awkwardly or do some weird shit. And then I forget what name they said, but I brought up Shane Mosey. They're like, "What? Are you crazy? Shane Mosey was great, man. Did you know he did this, and that?" I said, "That's cool and all, but did you see how he fought? It didn't look pretty, bro. Like his fundamentals wasn't great, bro. Let's be honest, bro. If he
That man didn't have no jab.
if he didn't have power, he would be literally. You could say that for a lot of niggas. You could say that for Wilder. If he didn't have power, he would suck, bro. To be honest, man. But he did, so that's what made him great. But I don't know.
And even that shit is a little bit in question because he's on record during a deposition admitting to taking EPO.
With the snap program,
all other types of stuff.
Salute to my man,
So,
Coach.
I don't know.
We talking about Marky.
And that was during his most iconic performance. I think that was the first Oscar fight. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that nigga trash, man. Every time I get a chance, I'm gonna say Shane Mosey trash, nigga. So if it come up, I'm gonna say it at least once a month. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta get that hate out your heart, man.
I don't hate niggas. I dislike niggas a lot.
You was hating on Evander Holyfield the other day. This man, bro. I was trying to play a cool Holyfield fight. That man just hating on it the whole fucking time. Made me turn it off.
I was just playing, bro. I ain't really want to see that shit though. You know what I mean? That's all that was. I was just playing. He's straight. He ain't no Muhammad Ali. He ain't no Tyson Fury. He ain't no Deontay.
What the hell are you talking about? That man got 4 heavyweight championships.
I'm just
I ain't
saying,
gonna,
nigga.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Evander is not the most
Don't
fun
play
to
with
watch.
that. Don't play with me when it comes to Holyfield. That's my
What you
favorite
said,
fighter
BBO?
ever.
You said
I
BBO?
said the thing about Holyfield, he was a really good boxer. He wasn't the most fun to watch. I mean, let's just be real.
I'd rather watch Usyk than watch him, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And he did a lot of headbutting too, bro. Like a lot of headbutting. Like I
Nah,
would
but
have broke
that
his
that
neck.
was later in his career.
No,
That
I would have
motherfucker. But
broke his neck.
nah. That's not true. It's when he moved up to heavyweight. Period. That nigga started headbutting people.
Every
But
time, man. Like,
Cheating, bro. That's why he got his motherfucking ear bitten half, man.
hey, you know the
yeah,
funny thing about
that's why
Mike
that
Tyson,
nigga
man?
Tyson got knocked out.
You know what the funny
Yeah,
thing about Mike
nigga,
Tyson?
Tyson.
Every time he stepped up, he got beat up. Every time he stepped up to
Yep.
a challenge, he
Oh,
got
I'm
beat up.
glad you brought that up. It was this
Yep.
article I seen BBO on Facebook.
Salute, Billy.
It was Teddy Atlas was talking down on him. You know Teddy Atlas really hate him. He got to chew this name for him. But he did make a point that if anybody else made it, it would have had some legs to stand on. He was like, Mike Tyson. He said he been in a bunch of fights. He said, but the fights where he faced adversity, he never won them, bro. How can he
No,
be
that's a
great?
fact.
He said, how
If
can
you really, my bad. You go ahead.
he was that's what he said. He was like, how could he be great if every time he faced adversity he lost?
No, that's a fact. If you really look at Mike Tyson, after the 6th round, he has no gas. Like, this man has never really caught a second win in his career. He's the greatest fast starter in boxing history.
Front runner.
But if he has to go the distance and show will and go through adversity, you see him start to fall apart. You see him start to do dirty shit like headbutt people and bend people's elbows in the clinch. And
Eat a
he
nigga
just
ear.
doesn't look effective.
Evander, in my opinion, was a slugger, aka inside fighter, aka he was on something. It was Picasso. That nigga funny, man. Damn.
He was definitely a slugger.
Yeah, man.
You know what? He was kind of boring too, man. Other than those really both fights, he was kind
Bro,
of boring.
BBO, get up out of here. No, stop. I'm your brother, and because I love you, I'm gonna stop you from even saying what you're about to say.
At times,
Every fight Evander Holyfield had at heavyweight was a war.
Yeah,
Every fight.
What about the one where he got his ass whooped by James Tony?
James Tony sticking
Beat
his
the
tongue
shit
out.
out of him.
That was, bro. Come on, like, why y'all even bring up that fight?
I know what you about to say.
2003.
I don't want to hear he's old because James Tony's an old, decrepit man too, bro. Stop it.
He wasn't old like Holyfield, my nigga. You ain't seen
But
the
that
shit
nigga
he
was
been through.
old too, nigga. You ain't see the shit James Tony been through, nigga. Sparring wars. He sparred to get in shape, nigga.
Man, I don't give a damn about that. That man Holyfield was
he
almost
beat
was over 40 years old.
Holyfield went on the resume, nigga. What about that? He outclassed and destroyed him. What you mean? And that wasn't even his weight class.
Because he was an old man way past his prime. If you look how Holyfield fought early in his career versus at that point, Holyfield was a jab and grab fighter. He was not throwing no combinations. He was not bouncing on his feet. That was not, no, bro. I mean, you know what? It's your opinion. You could do what you want, but that's no. I ain't giving Tony no credit for that shit.
Just like
crazy.
How Pacquiao was old, but Floyd not older than him, right? Pacquiao was old. Floyd 1 years old, nigga. The nigga Floyd is 2-3 years older than him. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I mean, I don't disagree with you on that, but I mean, the Holyfield point is mute to me. But anyway, yeah.
He's always got an excuse. Errol Spence, the car crash and all this shit. This shit's crazy. It's always an excuse.
I mean, that's just fans and boxing. They create narratives and bullshit.
I'll say this, man. That Errol Spence car crash was like milk to death. Oh my god. I mean,
you think it was milk? I ain't gonna say that, bro.
No, I'm talking about people keep bringing that up.
It was definitely milk.
He had already fought too much, man.
I can't say that, bro. I can't say that.
No, but at a certain point, when you 2-3 years past it, stop bringing it up, bro.
That shit changed him, bro. That shit did change him, bro. He's not the same fighter he was before.
Nah, but I don't want to hear that shit when you're talking about the Crawford fight. Like, I don't like to hear people using that as a crutch.
I've been saying that, so I ain't no excuse coming from me. That's just the fact, bro. I've been saying that before the fight. Niggas were like, oh, you chatting. He the same Errol Spence. I was like, hey. Then after the fight, these same niggas like, oh, yeah, bro, he ain't the same. I've been seeing that. You late, nigga. He was still very good. He was good enough to beat Ugas and Danny, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He was still a champion, defending it in dominant fashion. That's the Crawford. That's the Spence that Crawford beat right there. But do I think he beat the absolute 100% best Errol Spence? You know what I'm saying? No, I don't. I think he still be the good version of Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga, his habits got real bad. You know what I'm saying? That's why he ultimately lost. Not because of the other shit they saying. Oh, the car crash. No, he was able. The reason when he got hurt, he looked the way he looked. It's attributed to all of the other shit he do outside the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why he looked a certain. Because I thought in the first 2 rounds he looked good. I thought he won the first 2 rounds, bro. Niggas could debate whatever, but I thought he won. He was winning the first 2 rounds until he got caught in the second round. You feel me? I thought he looked good. Everybody thought he could look. I heard niggas, 1-0, Errol Spence. Yeah, he looked good. What happened to all that? Then he get dropped and he not able to recover because his shit is weak now. He ain't got no type of recovery process, drinking and all that. But I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, that boy couldn't put that bottle down either. That was a problem. I don't want to.
Yep.
I don't want to speak bad on him because I don't know him, but he definitely needs to put that bottle down, man.
Nah, he was having barbecue and paint party and paintball shootout the week before the fight. They had it on All Access, bro. When I look back at that shit, I really think that Errol Spence was just more interested in the event than the fight. That's my honest opinion. Because when the way how he was getting so upset about that coin toss bullshit, then he's just talking about he's happy for the opportunity to be on the biggest stage. Nah, bro. Yeah, I think he knew he was about to get his ass kicked. I really feel that.
At the end of the day, Vegeta's not better than Goku, man. And it turns out Terrence was Goku, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, Goku, that nigga, man. Damn. I think Crawford.
Nah, man, knew he is goddamn Goku. If anybody in this motherfucking world is Goku,
man, that nigga knew it cool, man. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He cool, man.
Nah, cool. You're right. That nigga. That
nigga ain't nothing, bro.
Man, I knew he on a different level. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta take that hate out your heart for that.
Nah,
man.
Nigga, you know I'm trolling. You know I fuck with the new that nigga cold, boy. That nigga cold.
My nigga got the fighter of the year in the bag, despite the fact BBO want to hate on that shit and say he ain't deserve it and all this other crazy shit.
Why he ain't deserve it, BBO? What's up with you?
Yeah, I mean, because he's an Asian. I mean, it's crazy.
No. What I'm saying is, when you beat a top 5 pound for pound fighter, man, you got to give the man credit.
Oh, that's a good point.
But I mean, pound for pound is just opinion. It really don't mean shit.
It don't matter, Mark. You know better than that. That's what Floyd built his career off, beating pound for pound guys.
He did. Wait, hold up, though. I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. Fulton wasn't the top 10 pound. Even niggas was saying that. I don't know why. I never thought that nigga was.
I had him at number. I think I had him at number 8 on my list.
And I don't know if you remember, Marky, but I was speaking to how even though I picked Fulton, I edged Fulton at the end. Like I was speaking to, I don't understand why niggas got that nigga on the pound for pound. I don't think when I watched his fight with the nigga Figueroa, I'm like, I don't see why niggas think he boxed sloppy. I was saying that, but a lot of niggas had him top 10 pound for pound. Never understood why, but I don't think.
I was one of those people that.
Hold up,
the talent was crazy. The talent was crazy.
Look, I don't think he was, but that was Inouye's first 50-50 fight. And it was for undisputed, and he dominated that dude. So that count. That's his Errol Spence fight to some degree. You know what I'm saying?
No, he moved straight up and looked for that fight.
Yeah,
so it's like you got to give him major props because it wasn't Crawford's fault that we had to wait for the fight, but at the same time, still we had to wait 5 years for that Errol Spence fight. Just saying that shit got to count for something.
Nah, Errol
you know
Spence
what?
Pound for pound.
You know what's so funny, man, and we got to be real about this. Terrence had called Errol as soon as he moved up, and I guess there was a reason why he didn't take that fight, man. Because I remember when he beat what was it, Bicycle or Gangu or whatever his name was, Julius. He said,
Julius
"I want Errol
and
Spence." Yeah, he said, "I want Errol Spence," and Errol disappeared. I was like, "What?"
Didn't he say he wanted Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao?
I don't want to hear none of that cat. At the end of the day, he wants to fight left-handers on.
That's a real question I'm asking you.
I don't know. I know how you do, Marky. Then you trying to move the conversation to some BS. I know how you do.
Hey, this dude is a trip.
Hey, man. We got to call what it is. I mean, even if Errol did stop drinking, I seen him look like he was drunk.
Yeah, BVO, you my brother. I love you, but let me ask you a question. That's what this nigga do every fucking stream, but talking about I'm trying to move the conversation. You're a funny dude, bro.
It's easy to say that Errol Spence, Errol best days statements. It's easy to say that, bro, because we seen what happened, my nigga. A lot of niggas did not know Terrence Crawford was gonna do that shit to that nigga, bro. I didn't think that, and I knew how Errol Spence was gonna get dropped the way he did. I knew how it was gonna happen. He was gonna reach and get
Bro,
throttled. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was gonna happen. I just thought it would be later in the fight, but Errol showed his hand and he got exposed, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I just rewatched both of those fights. When I really look at it, man, Fulton put up a way better fight than Earl did. I mean, Earl just got his ass tore up. It wasn't nothing he did in that fight that was really successful, other than some body shots he got in. And when he did catch Crawford, that nigga would get hit with some devastating counters. And with Inouye and Fulton, Inouye still had to be sharp because Fulton was catching him with counters and was setting him up sometimes. But nah, man, what Crawford did, that shit was just, it looked like a fucking animal just mauling a human being. I don't want to see that rematch.
Yo,
I made that shit.
Bomac is a great coach, man. I gotta say that too. He's a great coach.
Man,
Yeah, him and his whole staff. I give him credit.
I think he's a good coach, my nigga. I think people forget, like people have revisionist history, bro, and I don't get caught up in that. I think he's a good coach, bro. I don't think he's great. I don't think that. Although what he has accomplished with Terrence Crawford is great, I think people overrating him as of recently. Because I remember it was a time people was like, oh, Derrick James this, Derrick James that, and they was shitting on Bomac. Now it changed because these two niggas had they were standing across the ring from each other, and Bomac got the victory, you know, and he had the shit with what's his nigga name? What's the fighter name that just fought the UK dude?
Chris Eubank. Like a totally
he
different
turned this
dude.
shit around. Yeah, I think
like a whole different dude.
Good, but I seen him have very bad nights, bro. Like I don't forget that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't we all?
No. I've seen him have multiple bad nights, bro. Like, and people seem to forget that. And all of a sudden, he great. You know what I'm saying? I guess because in the biggest moment in his career, he really showed. But
I mean,
you know how much credit?
Didn't he also turn Jamel Herring's career around?
He did.
Yeah.
When he beat Frampton and all that, yeah, he turned a lot of people. He liked.
I mean that nigga really, if we being honest, Jamel Herring, bro, that nigga was weight bullying, bro. They say, hey, you should move down from 135 to 130, and then he started doing what he was doing until he fought a nigga Shakur Stevens who was bigger than him and more skilled than him and got destroyed. I'm just saying. I mean, let's call it a spade, bro. Like them niggas that he fought, Carl Frank, them niggas was little than him, bro. Way little than him.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to give Bomac his credit, man.
I give him credit. I think he's good.
Now, man. Yeah.
Hey, have you been in the gym with Iceman Scully before?
Nah. I don't even know who that is.
That sounds like a familiar name.
He trains Berterbiak.
Oh, hell no. Well, he out of where?
Huh?
Where he out of?
Out of Jersey.
No, they out of they probably train up in Canada, BBO.
No, they train in Jersey.
Oh, they do? I never knew that. I thought they train up here. I thought they train up there in Canada.
No, they just had Tommy just interviewed him. He trains in Jersey, man.
Oh damn, yeah, I ain't never been. Nah.
Yeah, him and Bibble both train in Jersey. That's the crazy thing. The two Russian dudes train in doggone Jersey.
That's crazy. That fight really gonna happen. I was talking shit about me thinking it's not gonna happen. I was like, that shit never gonna happen.
Oh,
look, that shit gonna happen.
Don't feel bad. Everybody
injected themselves into the sport now.
If he beat that nigga, that tall nigga, I think he gonna beat the sleeves of that nigga. She is knocking shit out. I ain't gonna lie. He looks a lot better, but it's the competition too, man. Some of that is a test to the competition, bro. You know,
I really think Bivol is gonna dominate that fight for the most part. I think that Beterbiev is just gonna have big moments. Because if you watch Beterbiev over the course of long fights, he really fights in just spurts. He's not really a high-paced fighter like people think he is.
That's gonna be a nasty
and
fight.
He's real smart about it.
Yeah, he's smart. That's why I say I think all that shit that Bivol do is he got game. I gotta say he got game, but I think IQ really gonna show in that fight. It ain't gonna be he just gonna have his way with how he, he's able to do what he want to do with the range. Like Beterbiev know how to cut out the ring, And I've seen Canelo cut off the ring against B-Ball several times. He just wasn't as active, and B-Ball. I'm not trying to take credit for him because he beat Canelo ass, but I'm just saying what I saw. Like Canelo had him where he wanted him hella times. He just didn't capitalize. You know what I'm saying? I seen it, so I'm pretty sure Better Beef could cut off the ring against what's his name?
B-Ball. Ball, yeah. But I didn't mean to say dominate. I meant B-Ball is gonna bank a lot of rounds in that fight.
Yeah, I can see that. But it's gonna be rough, man. Because Canelo, he took punishment for Canelo hitting them all in the arms. He said, "Hey, you gonna take something with that nigga? Better be, bro." Pause.
Hey, Canelo's do a lot of that Rocky Marciano stuff, man. Hit you in the hips, the arms, the waist.
Yeah.
Like he be trying to like make you drop them arms, man, so he can knock your head off.
Yeah, you ain't. Yeah, he be trying to hit you to a point where like the next day you gonna feel it like, oh damn, you wake up out the bed, you like, damn, shit, like that's the type of shit he be trying to do to nigga. For real. It's somebody else who do that too. I'm trying to think. Somebody else who really just like they hit you in places where you gonna feel it the next day for sure. Like hit you in the forehead, like when you ain't sparring a long time. Like say you've been in the gym like actively, and then you not in the gym for like probably let's say a month or a couple weeks, and you spar for the first time. After that sparring, like you wake up the next morning, your whole forehead gonna be sore, your face, something just gonna be sore on you because your body gotta get used to that. Like that shit really be happening. That's a real thing.
I'll tell y'all one thing for sure that I done learned about this boxing game. We don't get the best fights we supposed to get them. We get them super late, and when we don't want them, it's crazy.
You can't. Well, you said we don't. You gotta correct that. You said we don't get them when we want them. We do get them. We've been getting them. We just don't get them when we want them. I mean, hey, life not fair. I mean, life is not fair, bro. You ain't gonna get what you want all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we us boxing fans just spoil you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We want it when we want it and all that, but it don't work like that. A lot of business and all that other weirdo.
You know why? You know why we spoil X? We pay the most. You realize X? We pay. Let's be honest here. Boxing fans pay the most to see their favorite sport. You gotta pay to see the amateurs. You gotta pay to see the pay-per-views. You gotta pay to get this. You gotta pay to get
fact. You do gotta pay.
But it's not only that. I mean, there's no other sport like boxing in the world, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, guys, on the truth. You can't be broke and be a boxing fan. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Well, I ain't gonna say that. I mean, you got some streaming nowadays, bro.
No, what if you can't afford internet at least, bro? You cannot be broke. Any other sport you can watch broke, but you cannot watch boxing broke. You really can't. That's a fact, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Stuff you didn't pay for this shit. The stuff I didn't pay for. Like, it's crazy, man.
I think I paid for the Keith Thurman and Barrio shit, bro. That shit crazy, bro. I paid for that shit. That shit was like $80 or some shit, bro. I'm like, bro. Like, come on, bro. And the reason why PBC doing that, what was the reason they said they doing that shit?
Bro? I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought too, but yeah, they overpricing it for a reason, bro. Cause they trying to comp. How you say it?
But BBO, what was you talking about before we brought up the pay-per-views and stuff?
We basically talking about the pay-per-views. You was talking about Viterbi and Bibble before that.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know. Keep going, X. What you about to say?
I forgot what I was gonna say way before you said what you saying. I was gonna say like they overpriced the pay-per-views because they trying to overcompensate for something they lacking. You know what I'm saying? You know, some shit they just not doing. You know? They just want to overprice the shit. You know, I don't know.
Man, that shit
or maybe because they. Oh no, this why they do that because with the streaming and shit, bro, they not gonna get the most revenue possible out of it because they know a lot of niggas streaming and they know some of them pay-per-views gonna flop. So what they do is they fucking inflate the price to fucking $70-$80, and the I hate to say it, I'm part of them. I'm part of the niggas who do it. So the chumps that do buy that shit, you know what I'm saying? Those are only niggas who really buying it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I guess we just chumps for the shit, man.
No, it's just that you got to remember to be a boxing fan, you got to chase after it. I mean, it's the only sport that you watch.
I was about to say, no other sport in the world is like boxing, bro. And I was telling you and Free this earlier, bro. Like the NFL, you know when the fucking Super Bowl is. You know when the NFC and AFC championship is. NBA, you know when the Eastern Conference and Western Conference is. You know when the finals are. Boxing, we don't know when our Super Bowl is. We are constantly waiting for those shits to be made. And we're constantly being disappointed. So I can't say we spoiled. I ain't gonna say that.
That's a deeper conversation. I'm just thinking boxing, man, is full with so many liars. Like, that I think I'm gonna be honest with you,
I
Floyd
think it's the same
Mayweather.
point.
You might be right. I'm surprised how much of a liar Floyd is because he said he hated it so much. As he I'm just being real. The man religiously said he hate liars, and all he do is lie as a promoter.
Bro, Floyd the biggest hip. Man, Floyd is such a he don't even
Bro,
see
like
every time
come
he
on, BBL. You can't expect this man to be a real person, a character.
Yeah, but that
Like,
nigga,
be for real.
that nigga
Muhammad Ali was. I don't know what you talking about. Sugar Ray Leonard was.
Bro, them niggas is so total opposites.
No,
Him and
are you
Floyd.
out of your mind? Do you know some of the shit they were doing behind the scenes?
Bro, but what the deal was up front is what
That
the deal
man,
always
Muhammad
was.
Ali, served his wife divorce papers immediately after his fight.
Bro,
While she was sitting there. That man was a cold motherfucker.
Bro, we all know how Ali was with women. Ali was probably one of the worst guys with women in history. You don't move, you don't tell your wife you leaving and move your next fight and move everything. When she come home, nothing's there. You don't do that kind of stuff, but
Yeah, he was just a cold motherfucker.
Ali wanted what he wanted, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We do give Floyd a lot of shit, bro. Ali wasn't no angel, my nigga. I mean, that nigga was cocky as hell too. He was doing shit too. When he died, and we seen the latter years of his life where he was more, a little mute and a lot more, just more calm and shit like that. Then he passed away. We kind of felt bad for him, and now he's been this angel all of a sudden. But he was not that. That nigga was cocky, talking shit to niggas, probably hating on a couple niggas, all type of shit.
That's what I'm saying, X. Like, people like to hate on T.O., but I mean, this nigga Ali was talking the same kind of crazy, cocky shit. Like, they have to be overconfident at a certain point. They gotta have that type of self-belief. And I don't mind that shit.
It was so bad that your boy Sonny Liston flopped at it. Like, come on, dude. Like, when somebody pull out a hammer, man.
That was a what they said that was. That was a
It was a prop, but still.
Yeah.
But come on,
That
bro.
What you talking about?
I ain't gonna say what
you talking about the casino when Ali pulled up on him?
Yeah, with the little sitchy. With the sitchy.
With the little peach.
Nah, that nigga, man, Sonny was ready for that nigga because Ali, I think literally the night before, Ali was at his house with a bullhorn and a bus and some crazy shit.
The man's wife and kids in there sleeping, he in there going crazy like that.
Hey, that nigga Ali was really crazy. If y'all like to give T.O. and these young cats so much fucking shit for Twitter and all this other crap, Ali was
Nigga,
crazy.
you be doing that shit too, nigga. What you mean?
I mean, okay, yeah, I'll include myself, but yeah, Ali was crazy, my nigga.
You were just on Ryan Garcia ass, that nigga Ryan, man.
You know what's so funny? Or don't forget, Ali bought Sonny Liston's wife a brand new fur and delivered it to her personally, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, my nigga. Especially
a brand new what?
Too.
A brand new fur. He bought a full-length fur coat.
That time, bro, he's doing that at that time. That nigga, like, come on, he ain't.
Well, at what point did he buy her that purse? Because I mean,
this is the first during the first fight. He bought a coat. Cause see, one thing about people forget when you a top
that's
dude,
disrespectful.
When you a top dude like Ali, you gonna always have money. Whether they have it technically or not, you gonna always have money. I seen LeBron, who was a poor to the poor man, have everything.
You know,
no, but yeah, absolutely, because he's a lot like Mike Tyson. His image is money. Like, he can make money with that shit immediately.
You know, people say Floyd was avoiding this, Floyd was avoiding that maneuver in his career. Ali did that shit too, because after he fought after he beat Joe Frazier, right? And I'm gonna explain this difference. After he beat not Joe Frazier, what's his man name? George Foreman, excuse me. Yeah. He didn't want to fight somebody. I forget who it was, bro.
He didn't want to fight.
Ken Norton.
Yeah, facts. and he tried to
What he
sick.
did.
He tried to sick George Foreman on Ken Norton, bro, and then for them to fight again type shit.
Are you talking about from the movie?
Yeah. That's
listen,
Yeah, but I mean that's just business.
hold
If you know a dude gonna give you a tough, go ahead.
I bring that up to say a lot of niggas maneuver in their career. So we say that with Floyd, and Ali did that shit too. But my ultimate point is my thing with Floyd is he never put himself in a situation Ali was with George Foreman. He never been in no fight where nobody thought he was gonna win, bro. He's never been in that situation ever. That's why I look at Ali like, damn, like he really, you feel me? Even though he thought he was gonna win, bro, the odds was crazy, and he beat those odds. You know what I'm saying? So I never seen Floyd in that situation, bro.
I mean, but that's because Ali was exiled out of boxing. Before that, after Ali whooped Sonny Liston the second time, he was a god.
Yeah,
I mean, he was basically a minus 1,000 odds favorite in every fight after that. Nobody could touch that dude. So it's just the thing of him getting exiled is what really messed his whole career up and had people starting to doubt him. It's not the same thing with Floyd.
I'm gonna tell you something funny about Ali X. I only know this because I read about him. All those baby boomers you hear about that was born in the mid to late 40s, 50s, and on. Ali kind of was their guy because he was like for the youth. So he was the young dude trying to fight the so-called what they call the greatest generation of all time. So he was really up against it, man, because them old dudes didn't talk trash like that. He come in talking trash, what they call him the mouth of the South. And he really, the thing that's funny about Ali was actually better than advertised. That's the thing people forget too. So not only was he good, he was better than they thought he ever would be. Like right before he got suspended, he fought like 10 times. Like he was going crazy, man. I'm talking about like 10 fights in 2 years. He was going crazy, man.
Yep. And he rematched Henry Cooper. You remember the tough fight that Henry Cooper gave him? We watched that fight together, BBO.
Had no business fighting Henry again ever.
Yeah, a lot of people would have ducked that rematch.
We seen that. We seen that when we didn't see Miguel Cotto get another fight. So
and niggas and you know what's crazy? And I get he probably redeemed himself 10 times over. I'm taking this to another subject. Niggas say, oh, this nigga quit. Ryan Garcia quit. That guy quit. A lot of these niggas who ain't even never been in the ring saying the nigga quit don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I hate that shit, bro. Especially, I understand if you look at it and say, if everybody, a wide majority say, okay, yeah, that nigga quit. Like he ain't want no smoke. He came there for a check. I get all that because that's a wide majority understanding. But these niggas just be ready quick to say a nigga quit, bro. But niggas don't talk about when Roberto Duran quit, bro. Even though, like I said, he fucking, he probably redeemed himself 10 times over, bro. But niggas act like it don't happen. Oh, back in my day, ass niggas. Oh, we don't quit. We don't do this and that. Nigga, you did quit because Roberto Duran quit. Nigga, what about that? Niggas
no, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So stop acting like your era was so, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
No, but when people say that,
bro, everybody does that. When I was a kid, they used to have Ludacris, 50 Cent, all these ancient dudes. Oh, they horrible. They're not hip hop. Now Young Boy ain't hip hop. Now Lil Uzi Vert ain't hip hop. Chef G ain't hip hop. So it's like everybody want to tell you about the back end. That's what Kanye was saying. Oh, back in my day, well, homie, this is my day. Like nobody care about what them old boys are saying, man. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
No, and those specific fans that were talking about Ryan Garcia quit because those were just casuals, man. Those are guys that probably have never seen a real body shot knockout, and they don't understand what's going on. That man got knocked out. He ain't quit.
Not just casuals, bro. There's a lot of niggas, and I kind of understand it because they said, oh, he got right up after the 10 count. But
nah,
look,
he was done.
Take it for what it is, bro. That nigga Tank said he got hurt to the body in sparring. He had spies on him and all that other weird shit. So they knew something was wrong with this nigga. And then Ryan says he admit after the fight that he had a rib injury. The nigga got hit where the rib injury was. You know what I'm saying? So niggas, even if it's not true, you know what I'm saying? No, let's say it's true. And it could be true. Let's say it's true. Bro, the nigga got hit in his rib. He said he had a rib injury. He got hit right in the rib by one of the most fearsome punches in boxing. And the nigga don't get up for the 10 count. Oh, he quit. And all this other shit, bro.
Man, but it's just weird, toxic ass fans. You know what that is, man. Like that just is what it
I look
is.
at it like, nigga, was you in there? A lot of these niggas talking that, oh, I would have got up and all this other shit, nigga. Yeah, cool. That shit sound good, bro. I hate when niggas do that, bro. Niggas do not know how
Nah,
this is not easy, bro. This shit, bro. Like, bro.
It's you have to be just a violent, crazy motherfucker to get up from some shit like that. You have to be really cut from a different cloth, like somebody like Nonito Donaire, like somebody like that who's willing to put his body on the line. I don't think Ryan Garcia is really about that shit. That's just my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Credit to him for taking that fight, but
very few are
when
like
y'all
that.
talking about this shit about putting his life on the line and all this, he ain't like that, and he's not cut from that cloth like Nonito.
That's all talk, man. Ain't nobody trying to pass away, man. Fighting. Come on.
Yeah, but these niggas, yeah, bro, I would have, yeah, nigga, I would have got up and you would have, you went
right to bed, sleep.
Yep.
Like,
But Tank, he would have either went right back to that body or he would have came up with an uppercut and would have put him on his ass.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I look down on a dude while he for doing that because he did have a spot in the camp, bro. That was corny.
BBO, man. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. That man, I get the whole, and I'm proud of the brother for taking a shot at, but he's still in his ignorant ways, and I hope he learned. Talk about Devin Haney and his brother. No, that nigga's your brother, bro. He's your brother. No, you can say he's not, but he's your brother now, but like he didn't legally change his name to Abdul Wahid. And with Muslims, like that's your Muslim name, you could, how can I say, like people can still call you your government name. They could choose to call you Abdul Wahid too, but you can still be referred to as what you are unless you legally change your name to that, like Muhammad Ali did, and he was like, my name.
Salute those guys.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think you're being a little bit unfair, and the fact is this, because you know for a fact in your religion, man, how persecuted cats are. So when a cat is bold enough to say, hey, I want to change my name, I'm gonna respect him every time, and I'm gonna call him what he say he want to be called, because it's corny when people
he didn't change his name though.
No, but did he say that that's what he wants to be called from now on?
When he was,
and BBO, even then, Tank is not his name. That's his nickname.
No, I'm not. Tank, I think it's cool. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna call him Javante Davis anymore. I'm just not gonna. You can do what you want, but when the man was up there talking to,
I didn't say you have to do anything.
When the guy was up there with his teacher, and the teacher said, "This young brother wants to call himself Abdul Wahid," I'm gonna respect it. I don't
think that was said though.
No, that's how I feel too. I feel like
I can see you the video of it. He was there, and the guy was basically.
Please send that to me.
The guy was talking about. I'm not familiar with the Islamic religion, but he was talking about his deans or something else. I'm not familiar with that. And he was just basically saying that he felt like Abdul had made a step by changing his name and changing his heart. I think, what did he call it? He reverted back. Is that what they call it? You please educate me on the revert. Yeah. So he reverted back to Islam. So that's not an easy thing to do.
This is America. If you want to change your name, change your religion, change your sex, whatever you want to do, go right for it. As long as it don't affect me, you're good.
Hey, truth be told, at the end of the day, whatever keep Tank from doing that stupid stuff he was doing before, I will be glad to see it. Because, I mean, Abdul was like a true idiot, bro. Like, this dude was trying to throw his career away, like, over and over and over. The stuff with the girl, grabbing the girl up like that. Then the stuff with, hitting people with his car. Like, the dude was trying
now,
to
you see, BBO, this is where you talking out to both sides of you about. Because one minute you praising this brother for taking another step in his life, and now you trying to pull him back and bringing up all this crazy shit he used to be doing.
I'm saying,
what are you talking about?
I'm saying I'm glad that he changed. I said whatever helps him change. Whether for me, I believe in Jesus Christ, but if he want to go another way, I respect it. I respect it, bro. I do. I really do respect it, because whatever make a wild nigga want to be tamed, thank God. Whatever, give him whatever he need, man. I go buy him kufis myself, dog, because he really was throwing away his career, man. I don't think you realize that, bro.
I think he just realized that he has generational money on the line. And I think he realizes what that really means now, that he's gonna be feeding his motherfucking grandkids kids and they kids probably with that money.
He handle that
You know,
money
he got
right.
an opportunity to bring his family out of poverty and potentially end whatever generational curses that's been affecting them. So yeah, I think he understands what's on the line for him now, and he's matured.
That nigga ain't mature, man.
If Abdul retires today, no, he's not a Hall of Famer, not even close.
Yeah, he'll probably be a Hall of Famer just
Yeah,
because
he gonna be a
fans
Hall of
and
Famer, bro.
media.
He
Yeah,
gonna be very close. Yeah, unfortunately.
He ain't fought nobody, bro. But okay.
That shit don't matter.
it don't goddamn matter, and you
Yeah, that
know
shit
that.
don't matter, bro. That
Man,
shit do not
Timothy.
matter.
Hey, people talk about Timothy Desert Storm Bradley. He took a couple O's, man. He was in there for a reason.
And it's not. And I don't want it that way. I don't want the Hall of Fame to be that easy of a criteria. Not necessarily easy, but for it to be like, oh, Tank could make it at this point. But that's just how it is, bro. I wouldn't want it like that, but that's just how it is, bro. Like everybody they got a motherfucking movie star in the Hall of Fame, bro. What is that? I mean, come on.
That shit still piss me off, bro. Like,
You know,
why
you
not
know.
just say the writer or credit? You just credit motherfucking Sylvester Stallone as a screenplay writer. Like,
Well, you got
go
one
ahead,
thing.
baby. I ain't even about to get into that shit.
You say hell nah, but watch. You see clowns like Wilder in the Hall of Fame too. Yeah, bro. I don't know why I think that's like unbelievable for him to get in the Hall of Fame. Like we don't even know what the criteria is, to be honest. And some of the most blasphemous guys have been inducted into the Hall of Fame. I mean, come on, bro. It's taken guys like James Toney 40,000 years to get in the Hall of Fame. And we know he was a very controversial character, but let's be honest, bro. A lot of niggas got in before him. It's a disgrace, bro. You know, so I mean, it is what it is. They pick their favorites in the shit, bro. Putting all type of niggas in it. Sylvester Stallone. Like, you know, who next? A basketball player they gonna
Nah,
put
not Sylvester Stallone. They put the character Rocky himself into the goddamn Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
That shit is disgusting. But Corey Spinks can't get in. Jermaine Taylor, he's still out. I don't think Zab is gonna get in on his first ballot whenever that shit come up. I don't know, bro.
Nah,
They
Zab
pick
first
however they
ballot,
want
bro.
it.
Zab first ballot, bro. That ain't no question. He gonna easily get in, bro.
Nah, I think that they might shaft him. That's my
Hell
honest
no.
opinion. I think they
Why
might
you think?
push him back.
You think because of the BS he was doing, like with the refs and
Yeah,
all that?
yeah. I really feel like that because he really disgraced himself a couple times. I mean, but so have a lot of guys, but I really feel like they'll hold that against him.
I don't know. I hope not, but you know that's kind of petty. But yeah, but if he all that aside, he will be first ballot though. But I don't know now. I don't know what they be looking at, man. They putting anybody in the Hall of Fame. It's like the WWE Hall of Fame, nigga. Everybody get a chance, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I don't know. Shout out to Virgil though, man. He put on tonight, man. He coming for Tenzu, man. I think he gonna beat Tenzu if he stay healthy, man. Tenzu my guy, so if he beat Virgil, I ain't gonna be surprised. But
I think the reason, and this is the thing, I think the reason that they got Sylvester in the Hall of Fame is what Bruce just said. That character, Apollo Creed, was Muhammad Ali, man. It was a contribution, and let's be honest, it helped grow the sport.
Absolutely.
In the late '70s, man, people forget boxing kind of wasn't. It was kind of died down a little bit, and Rocky kind of gave it a shot of adrenaline. Just like people don't want to admit, the Creed movies helped us in boxing. Seeing Jose Benavidez Jr. in some of those movies, seeing Andre SOG Ward, it gets these fighters out there to the masses who wouldn't know him. Like that's the thing about why they put him in there, because what he did for the masses.
No, it was definitely huge for the culture, man. Because if you just can't watch that movie and not get chills watching that shit, I don't care who you is.
I
The
think the
music,
brother
the
in the
action.
comments is getting confused with what. Like I'm not arguing Tank to be in the Hall of Fame. If it was up to me, I would not. But I'm saying we don't know what the criteria are, and the reason why I brought up the point of many people who didn't make the Hall of Fame when they should have, or got cast aside for the Hall of Fame, is because we don't know what the criteria is. I can see a reality where a guy like Tank Davis gets in the Hall of Fame before somebody because of favoritism, whatever they want to look at. Oh, he knocked out this man. Guy, like say if he retire right now, look at his knockout ratio. They're gonna look at that. They're gonna say, oh, he was a 3-division world champion. They're not gonna put any context on anything, and they're gonna put him in strictly off of that. You know what I'm saying? Without looking in depth and looking in the context of his career, they're gonna say, oh,
He's not a 3-division. He's not a 3-division world champion though.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna put context. That's why I said what I said just now.
Yeah.
They're gonna just look at it for face value. Look at a piece of paper. Oh, he accomplished. Oh, his knockout rate. Oh, he was 3D. Okay, yeah, put him in the Hall of Fame. You know they could do it like that. Who knows? A lot of niggas just been getting into the Hall of Fame, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, there's no strict criteria for the shit. Like, you know, they lowering their standards for the Hall of Fame. That's my opinion, though.
You know what's funny? I heard, and this is a different sport, but I heard Deion Sanders say it best. It's starting to become the Hall of Good across all sports because of how the people have changed and how soft people have got. Like, you guys are a little younger than me. I can honestly tell you, I remember a day when it was really like rough and tough, and it was like normal. Now, if you say something rough and tough, man, they want to cancel you or they want to end whatever you got going. It wasn't always like it is today, so it's kind of weird.
It wasn't like that 10 years ago.
No, that's a fact, bro. Like people
Crazy.
like to talk shit about Skip Bayless, but me, I respect the hell out of Skip because
Man, you just had
no, hold on. He used to go like he used to write shit in the newspaper, just like scathing criticisms, and then go face those same athletes in the locker room the next goddamn day, and would take whatever the fuck they had to say to him and stand his ground. I respect shit like that, and he don't move his position for nobody. So you could say what you want about the man,
because he a white man who know he can't be touched, nigga. That's why.
No, he can be touched because he got touched up a couple times.
Nah, he's been touched.
When?
He's been touched.
Barry Bonds touched him up. Barry Bonds had him by the scruff of his neck. That nigga didn't back down.
What was this?
Bro, this is real.
Yeah, he stayed getting slapped up, but see, Skip was a man. He never pressed charges or nothing. He just let it be what it was. You know,
Yeah,
so
man. Like, and another thing, bro, Skip give a lot of black people opportunities. Niggas like to take that shit for granted too.
Bro, that nigga wouldn't thrive with nobody of other ethnicity around him, bro. Let's be honest, bro. He thrived with Shannon Sharp, bro. He trying to create that same magic with them niggas who not as talented as Shannon Sharp, bro. Like,
I mean, but why shouldn't he benefit from that?
You say that, but he tore down the black man and Shannon Sharp and shit on his whole career to up a white man who people consider the greatest. Nobody was debating that. That wasn't the conversation, but he took it to your career wasn't as good as his and all that shit. So I don't want to hear that. He give black. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
No, but that's Skip in general with his favorite athletes. Like he do that shit with Jordan.
He do. He ride harder for Jordan than he do anybody. So
yeah, that's a fact.
Like
I've heard him say some real personal shit to people about Jordan.
What I'm gonna say is this. That's why I hate that whole woke movement, because at the end of the day, man, everybody's not against you. Everybody's not bad. Some people's got a difference of opinion than you, and that don't make them racist. And that don't make them wrong. I mean, I really hate that, man. People can have an opinion, and if you don't agree with it, just turn the channel off. Click, bro. I don't think people get that. I really don't think people get that. At the end of the day, Skip Bayless built his whole career off riding off LeBron.
Facts.
That's fact.
Tearing his shit down. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's become egregious at this point, bro. It become egregious. I mean, we all know what it's for to get that clout and all that shit, boost his career. But it's been times where I promise you, bro, I'm not no exaggeration. He has been really bringing LeBron up out of thin air, tearing his shit down. Oh, he's just saying some foul shit, man. And it's like, bro.
But he also said that he had a dad like LeBron James. He said, "I wish my father was like LeBron."
I never heard that. Yeah,
turn your TV.
I mean, he give LeBron his credit when it comes to being a man and a social justice warrior and all this stuff. But as a basketball player, he just constantly tears him down because from the beginning they were trying to compare LeBron to Michael. So he just made it his point to just discredit this man's career any chance he can get.
I'll say this, Billy. I won't say that Floyd is a fraud. I just think you got to understand, money don't unlame a lame, and Floyd is a lame dude. So a lot of stuff you see, that's what lames do. Lames show off their money. Lames try
Yeah.
to make themselves look like they something that they not. That's what lames do. So I mean, a guy like Andre Ward, who's naturally cool, he's not gonna be that way. I mean, you know when you see a cool guy, because cool guys got a way to make you feel like a punk if you don't do what they say. And Floyd never ever gave you that feeling that he was a cool guy. He gave you he's a nerd who happened to box. It
A
seemed like every
nerd?
guy he's ever been with, it came with a price tag.
Nigga ain't no
Bro,
nerd, man. He far from that. That nigga.
Nah.
Not the
I do
price.
think
you let
Floyd
Floyd
is
know
the
what I'm
definition of a simp though.
I'm
Like
talking
when you
about
think about what that shit was back in the day, that shit just meant like a nigga like Hugh Hefner. Like you got to get money to have a bitch in front of you.
I mean, one thing I'm gonna tell you is when you if you got to get a woman off your money or who you are, monetarily, that's lame. I know dudes who couldn't buy themselves a $1.99 egg McMuffin, but had a bunch of girls. So it really just depends on who you want to be. I mean, just to be honest with you, because at the end of the day, it's about what you can bring to the table, how you can help somebody's life. That's what makes you cool. But I don't know. I wouldn't say Ford is a fraud. I would just say he's a corny dude who show you he do what corny dudes do. He buy women, he buy their purses, he buy their clothes, and then when he break up with them, he try to take everything back like a goofball. Where
Floyd
I
just a
kept,
lame ass nigga, bro. That's
huh?
right.
Or he do worse.
He just a
Shit.
weirdo nigga, man. Every time I see him, I cringe, bro. It's cringe to watch this nigga, bro. Like,
I really don't like the fact that Camaro signed with this nigga, bro. That shit pissed me off so bad after I saw that first press conference.
he fell for it, man. He fell for the start. He was starstruck.
Bro,
He fell for it.
that nigga Floyd talked the whole goddamn time.
You know who else fell for it? And Floyd not even looking out for the kid, and it's sad. Jaleel Hackett, bro. We don't even know where this nigga's at, bro.
Wow, I ain't heard that name in a long time.
Yep. See, look.
Wow.
Fell for it too.
The thing about Floyd is, I'm gonna tell you something funny, and I want to ask you guys this: do you think Tank kind of stole Devin Haney's career? The career that Devin Haney should have had? Is that the career
Nah,
that Tank's having?
because Tank is being billed as a destroyer.
I would say it more so like Devin avoided the career he would have had. You know what I'm saying? He made a decision that he avoided because he could have very easily ended up in a situation.
Hold on.
But Tank is a different type of entertainment value of a fighter, so I don't even know if he would have ended up in the. But in terms of who he would be fighting, yeah, he would end up in the same situation.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know, Jaleel Hackett fought 4 times this year. He just fought in December.
Yeah. On what, on TV?
Shit, I probably not. It's in the Red Owl Boxing Arena, Houston. So nah.
Was
probably
it
not.
PBC? Was he on the?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
He wasn't
because I haven't heard about a PBC card in Houston in a long time.
He wasn't. That's what I'm saying. That's the same shit that Africa was going through when he fought motherfucking Malik Hogan. Like I said, the next fight he had, he wasn't on TV. Nobody even knew who he was fighting. So that's what Jaleel Hackett's going through right now. Yeah. I didn't even know he fought 4 times this year. And that speaks volumes. Why? Because he's not being promoted.
You know what's so funny about Floyd, and maybe I'm wrong for picking this. I feel like Floyd don't want none of his fighters to beat him. I feel like he keep you just at bay because if Tank, I think Tank could have been undisputed. Tank could have fought Lomachenko early on. I mean, he could have did a lot of big things that he didn't do for whatever reason, man.
Nah, Floyd don't give a shit about none of that. He's about making money. That's really it. And I mean, he's put Tank in the best position to make the most money. So, I mean, you really got to give him his flowers at the end of the day.
But Marky, there was a time when Floyd was fighting, like when I was a kid, Floyd was fighting everybody.
I'm not giving the nigga flowers for doing his motherfucking job, bro. I'm not doing it.
Okay, bro. All right.
And he did his job at a really high level, though, X. I mean, he did his job at a really, really high level.
Bro,
I mean,
he doing it for one nigga, bro, that he got favoritism because he know the nigga can move shit, bro. I mean, let's be real, bro. He ain't doing it for none of his other fighters, bro.
I mean, Rolly in a good ass position right now too.
Bro,
and you look where he came from.
You talking about Rolly, bro? He fed Rolly to this nigga Tank, bro. Rolly wasn't even
Yeah,
ready for
Rolly
this weight
got
class.
paid.
No, Rolly wasn't ready. You talking about money, bro? I'm talking about putting these guys in the best position in their career, bro. It's not just all about that. You know what I'm saying? It's not, he's doing his job though. He's supposed to make the money,
And,
but
his
he said,
next
but
fight, he won a title.
hold up. He says he want to make these guys better. He want to make them better than him. That's that's always his stance. I want this guy to be the next Mayweather. That's just cap, my nigga. So in terms of that, bro, that nigga's bro. I don't get that nigga. That nigga's lying, bro. That nigga's lying. Of course he's putting money in their pocket, but ultimately in the end he's putting money in his pocket, bro. Tank is a cat. We know Tank what type of money Tank draws, bro. So it's not just I'm just benefiting Tank. Yeah, I want Tank. Oh, nigga, that shit benefiting him too, nigga. If Tank couldn't make him money, you think he would give a fuck about? Oh, let me try to promote Tank and get him more money and put him. No, nigga. Tank is helping himself just as much as Floyd helping him, bro. You think Tank just going out there putting on boring fights? No, that nigga's entertaining. Niggas want to see that shit. That's why Floyd is able to put him in positions. Oh yeah, you gonna get this bag, you gonna get that bag. Why? Because that nigga Tank is showing out, no matter who it's against.
Yep. Yep, he put him in the best position, man. That's really it at the end of the day.
I guess, man. Fuck that nigga Floyd, man.
I mean, he the GOAT. He the GOAT. You gotta give him that shit, bro.
Nigga ain't no GOAT, nigga. Nigga ain't my GOAT, at least.
I mean, he might GOAT.
He top 5.
Definitely the GOAT for this past era. Shit.
He the best. He the best of his era. But that nigga, he won. He in my top 5. That's all I'm saying. Nigga ain't the GOAT, bro. But, you know, that could be debated, nigga. Niggas like it ain't no debate. Like, he definitely the greatest. Like, nah, they ain't not hell no, nigga.
I mean, I don't know. You got some LDBC niggas that's really that gung ho about that shit.
Oh yeah, I know. Them niggas go
I
crazy.
don't really like, bro. Boxing is like you got certain historians that could trace this shit back 130 years. Like the idea that it's one certified list that's right, and your list is trash. And shut the fuck up. Like I don't even care to hear that shit no more. I don't even care to compare lists no more. That shit is just whatever your list is. Part of it is really personal preference. Because it's really about the guys who you saw with your own eyes and what you evaluated. You got some of these niggas that's try. Well, anyway, I'm getting too deep into it, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Sad Tank. Sad. I don't know, man.
Man, that nigga is not sad. He is happy as hell.
Cherry picking Haney is doing everything Tank should be doing, but Floyd protecting Tank. But Tank legacy won't be talked about in 10 years. Burt Sugar, Floyd is no GOAT, but he is top 10.
I say top 5, but I agree with the brother that he.
I wouldn't.
But think about that. If he's top 5, do you not think he has the right to be called the GOAT?
That's a good point. He's not
out of the 130-year history of the sport of boxing.
Let me ask you this. Hey, X, what is your top 5? Give me your top 5, and I kind of get a better gauge what you see.
Man, I got. First off, I got. Who can I put first? Cause I be debating this. I'm gonna put Sugar Ray Robinson 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Muhammad Ali 2. I'm gonna put. Ooh, that's where it gets tricky. I'm gonna put. Damn, I could put heavyweights on my shit.
Yeah, you got heavy.
Yeah, you said Ali.
I put Ali. Damn, I don't want to put him. I can't think offhand.
You want to go, Marky, or you want me to go?
I'll go. Let me see. At 1, I got Sugar Ray Robinson. At 2, I got Henry Armstrong.
Nigga, you just
moved
said
up from featherweight.
Nigga.
I mean, some days I have Floyd up there. I have Floyd in my top 5. It's some days I have him at 1. It's some days I have Sugar Ray Leonard at number. I'm telling you, bro. Like, goddamn, it's a lot of boxes. But anyway, I got Henry Armstrong at number 2.
Nigga, that's over this
Fought
time.
from featherweight all the way up to middleweight. Was robbed of the middleweight title. Muhammad Ali, I put number 3. I'll put Floyd at number 4, and I'll say at number 5. Actually, you know what? Fuck all that shit. I got Sam Langford at number 1, and then you can move the other niggas around. Go ahead, BBO.
Well, I'll say I got Sugar Ray Robinson number 1. Willie Pep is number 3. I would say for me,
number 2.
No, number 3. Number 2 for me would have to be Muhammad. I would put Muhammad at number 2. Number 3, so that's Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad. Number 3 would be Willie Pep. Number 4 would be Henry Armstrong. And number 5 for me is a fight a lot of people don't know about is Kid Gavilan. That's my top 5.
Oh, great pick. Mm-hmm.
People don't really know about Kid Gavilan. This dude was terrific, bro. I mean, if he wasn't black, bro, he would have been that dude. It's just that.
Nah. right next to Evander Holyfield. That's my favorite fighter in history. Kid Gavilan was just crazy. He was a slick, beautiful fighter, but at the same time, he was just crazy, man. Like, he would throw the most crazy flurries and be involved in some just action-packed exchanges and wars. Like, the nigga would look like a cartoon character with some of the exchanges he was getting in. But that's how them dudes from the 50s were in general. They were just brutal.
I mean,
and
but
crazy.
What's funny? I see why you put Sam Langford there, but because he didn't get the Jack Dempsey fight, it's hard to put him there, bro.
Man, but BBO, think about this fact. Jack Dempsey said on camera, I did not want to fight that man because he was going to knock me out cold. He said that about a lightweight.
But you got to remember, Jack Dempsey was that.
That's goat shit, period.
But Jack Dempsey was that nigga, man. You got to knock him out. That's the thing. I don't care what Jack was saying. So if you saying Jack ducked him, he did, but you got to knock out, especially if you're on the same era, man. You got to fight Dempsey.
Well, how do I duck him if he got a 40-foot pole between me and him?
No, what I'm saying is Jack did duck Sam Langford. I'm just saying it's hard to put him there without getting that fight with Dempsey, bro. That you got to get that.
I mean, but Lennox Lewis didn't fight Riddick Bowe. So it's like, but we still technically do give him credit because Riddick Bowe ducked him. And there's nothing he could do about that. Or at least Riddick Bowe's team ducked him.
My man Bentley said Saturday Ray, Rocky Marciano, Ali, Manny Pacquiao. I'm going to tell you this. Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, to be honest, it's a lot of guys who would have beat the hell out of them. It's a lot of guys who would beat the sleeve.
No, not Floyd. Not Manny either.
I'm going to tell you why I say that, because I've seen lesser fighters like Castillo, Miguel Cotto really put hands on Floyd. And we know about all the times Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by okay fighters. I mean, just imagine Manny Pacquiao and Kid Gavilan, bro. Just imagine Henry Armstrong and Floyd. Henry Armstrong would beat the sleeves off of Floyd, bro. It wouldn't even be close.
No, that's cap, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Henry Armstrong was not used to fighting counterpunchers like Floyd. He was not used to fighting guys who could move around the ring for all 15 rounds. He was not used to fighting guys that had a jab like Floyd. He was not used to fighting guys that would change up looks like Floyd. Floyd would go from a Philly shell, then he would lean up on the ropes and switch over to his shoulder roll. Then he would switch to a high guard. This nigga would be going low and confusing people with his dick. Like, bro.
But let me ask you this.
I love Henry Armstrong and
what about the punch?
He would. That's just not a good matchup, BBO.
I'm talking about this. This is what I'm saying that you're missing. The thing about boxing from yesteryear, the pace. That's what I'm saying. The pace of the fight. I don't think a lot of these new fighters could take, because what looks special with Manny, everybody fought at that high top pace. I don't think they could withstand that, is what I'm saying. When somebody,
I think Floyd definitely could, because you just, my bad, BBO, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying, I just don't think he could mess up with that pace. That's just me though.
I definitely think Floyd could. The man is he's a what would you call it? A gym rat.
He's
He's
a savant. He's a
a
savant.
workaholic, bro.
But see, Floyd is a creation too, so that's the thing that makes it tough because I see a bunch of different fighters in Floyd. I see, of course, Pernell Whitaker. We see Sugar Ray Leonard. Floyd is just a straight up like freak, man, like a Frankenstein. They built him. That's the
No,
hard.
his father, from the time he was a little infant, was putting his hands in the correct positions for punches, and they were bringing him around the gym from the time he was 1 year old, and had him punch in the bag. You see the same shit going down with his grandson right now. I've been telling people, like, look out for that kid in the next 16 years.
Hey,
I'm serious, BBO. That dude
I
got
know
some
you're
genetics
saying.
in him.
I think what I'm basically saying in general is that when I look at Floyd, my big thing is this: if a guy like Miguel Cotto made you stand in front of him and fight, what you gonna do when a guy can do that? When all the guys could do that? You feel what I'm saying? That's the part I think you're missing. Like, if you make an MF fight, bro, it's different. I don't know if Floyd could handle a guy like
Nah,
who would command him to
but
fight him.
but he went in there determined to fight Miguel. That's the thing you missing. Go really watch that fight. Floyd was in there throwing combinations you hadn't seen him throw in years. Usually
Yeah, but
Floyd was a
this is
sensational
the
fighter.
biggest. This is
Go
what
ahead.
y'all miss about Floyd. His
Go ahead.
biggest attribute was his mental, his mind.
Yep.
Floyd
Mental
was
stamina.
able to watch and learn things from all these great fighters, take what he liked and implement it into his game with his defense they learned from his father. That's what made him so unbeatable. Because a lot of people can see it, a lot of people can learn it, but not many people can apply it and use it. Floyd had the ability to do that.
So let me ask you this: what I'm telling Marky Dan is, if a motherfucker make you stand there and fight him, it's a little different fight. If somebody make you fight him, I don't know if Floyd would thrive in that. If somebody made him fight him every fight.
But the good thing for Floyd was he never ran into anybody who had the ability to do that, who was athletic enough, tough enough, and had enough boxing ability to do that. He ran into anybody like that. That's why a fight with him and Sugar Ray Leonard would have been so good. That's why I think Leonard would have won. That's why I think Hearns probably would have beat him. That's why I think a Durant probably would have beat him, or a Hagler, because they made you fight. You had to fight. You couldn't stay back. You couldn't run, because all these people knew how to cut the ring off and make you fight.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I got
Go ahead, Mark.
I was gonna say I definitely think Leonard and Hearns, those are terrible matchups for Floyd. Just because, first off, with Hearns the size, he could get stopped by Hearns. Leonard, I think he'll go the distance with Leonard. But Duran, I think he was style on Duran. I really don't care what people have to say about that shit.
No,
Like, that
the
nigga
difference with Duran is Floyd took a lot of Duran in his game. If you notice, Floyd would stand in the pocket, right?
Yeah.
Get his shots off and make you miss right there in the pocket. And the best to ever really do that was Roberto Duran. That's his game.
Yeah.
Roberto Duran. Watch the fight with Howard Davis. Watch the fight with Iran Barkley. Watch the fight with Marvin Hagler. That's what he did. He stood in the pocket, made you miss, and still got his shots off.
But that's the thing about Floyd, Shelton. There's not only one version of Floyd. You know that better than anybody. That motherfucker can adjust right in the middle of a fight. And not only that, we've seen him against guys like Diego Corrales move for 10 rounds straight, not get tired, consistently using his jab.
But that's not. But I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know you're a little younger. You've been watching a lot. But I'm gonna tell you something. Diego Corrales wasn't 30% of the fighter that fucking Roberto Duran was. Nowhere near it.
That's a fact.
Well, okay. Well,
nowhere near him.
Well, okay, you can say that, but I'm just telling you that Floyd is somebody with the ability to move for over 12 rounds consistently.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's
you don't have to stand in the pocket to get his shit off with Durant.
Here's the question that you can't answer. What's Floyd gonna do when they say round 13? Round 14?
Yeah, that's a huge difference. I like Andy.
I mean, but then in that and you see, that's the shit I don't like. Then we might as well not even have the fucking conversation. Because I could easily now just say, well, Floyd in that time period will be the same kind of workhorse that he is right now, and the same kind of gym rat and would train for those 15 rounds.
Floyd is a great, so he would have adjusted. But you can't say what he would have done in a 15-round fight when he never had one. See, all these people we talking about had epic 15-round fights. We know what they could do in a 15-round fight because we saw it. You never saw that before because he never had to fight 15 rounds.
Shit.
I'll answer this real
I know
quick.
Durant quit off some stomach cramps. I know that shit.
Durant didn't quit on no fucking stomach cramps. He quit because he was getting embarrassed.
09 Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, let me get 3.
Floyd beats Manny Pacquiao at every point in his career. And to me, Tony Weeks should be banned. But I tell you what, some of these guys, man, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Some of these guys kind of overrated. Like, I think some of the older fighters, man, the pace, the skill that they had, it's almost like we're getting a more of an inferior product that we get now than compared to back in the day. Like, we're getting a horrible product, I feel like, now. Because it's nothing like it once was. Like, it's not even close. Like, we don't even have an Iran Barkley no more. Like a dude who was very, very good. We don't even have that. It's just I think it's
I think that you and a lot of old heads are very hypercritical of the sport. We have Berturbiev, we have Bivol, we have many great fights to have in this sport. I'm not gonna say it's like back in the 50s when that shit was basically like the NBA and NFL where you could have it on Monday, Thursday, and Fridays and Saturdays. But this idea that boxing is just a terrible product, that's cap.
What I'm saying is the pace. Look at I'll give you an example. You think about the Floyd Sr. versus Sugar Ray Leonard fight. The pace of that fight is what I'm saying. Just keeping up with the punches. I mean, dudes.
Oh no, the output fighters put out today, no, it's nowhere near the way it was back then because they trained different. Their bodies were different. Those were different types of men. The men of the 60s, the 70s, the 80s are a different type of man than we got today. They don't train the same way. A lot of these dudes don't even do road work. You think Wilder's the only motherfucker that don't run? A lot of these dudes don't run. They on some new age, eugenics, fucking with the fucking Peloton and all that weird ass shit. That shit don't help you in a fight.
You wild. He said that don't.
But they do that shit. Shit, these motherfuckers don't train. They don't sequester themselves in a training camp for 3 months for a fight like Marvin Hagler did. Who does that? Tell me, Marky, there. Who does that?
Nobody.
I mean, plenty of niggas do, yeah.
Who?
Name one.
Other than Bud Crawford, who?
That's who I was gonna name, but shit, well,
and he don't do that because
I don't know, man. Nigga, fuck. I mean, goddamn, man. The young niggas, they doing their thing right now.
Coming up here, his kids. Marvin Hagler left everybody. Stayed in camp for 2-3 months for a fight. Left everybody.
What he say?
And train.
My mind on
they don't do that no.
That dude, he was.
I mean, it's different times now, Sheldon. You know what I'm saying? Men don't believe in just leaving their families behind for multiple months at a time.
That's all I'm saying, bro. It's different.
Yeah,
you can't
completely
compare
right,
the two.
man.
You can't compare the two. It's different. I'm not saying this product we got now is inferior. What I'm saying is this is the product that we got.
Well, let me ask you this: how come those guys like Bud Crawford, who do a little bit of the old school, dominate so much? So whatever back then works.
Because they actually train for boxing. They don't have all this strength and conditioning and doing other shit that doesn't have anything to do with boxing. They train for boxing. The only thing Bud did different for the Spence fight was he went to UFC and trained for wrestling. He trained so he would be able to handle Errol in the clinch, as you saw in the fight.
I think Bud does do deadlifting or something.
Oh, he lifts weights, yeah. But a lot of fighters, Ali lifted weights. A lot of dudes lifted weights. They all did that.
Oh,
you know
shit! Bill came out with a response.
What'd he say?
Hold on. I just clicked on the fight hype video.
All right, go ahead.
I'm about to play that shit loud. Hold on. They got this nigga up here, T.O. He dancing on the ring apron. I'm about to turn that shit up here.
Go ahead.
Come on, son. Just follow. Listen, he started following me, and then what happened? When we started following him, what did he do? Huh? And they started pushing, shoving, and making a scene. I got the best fighter in the world. Surely. We started making a scene. Yeah. Welcome to the Devin Haney era. Yeah.
Man.
Welcome to the Devin Haney era. Hey,
man, shut that shit up. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That nigga was just talking stupid shit.
He said, "Welcome to the Devin Haney era."
Yeah, he said somebody was pushing up on him and they was trying to do something, and then he's just walking away saying, "Welcome to the Devin Haney era." Man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Hey, D Block, what's up, brother? I'll say this though. I'll say this, OG Sheldon. I think the thing that get me, man, is that I'm just so tired of watching the older fighters look to be so much better in skill. It make no sense because there's way more stuff out now. It's not that way in basketball. The guys are better than ever, but in boxing, they're not even similar to what they once were. Like, you know what's funny? We talk about Roberto Duran, but remember, right behind him was Salvador Sanchez. So it's like you're not even getting the same type of talent no more. I don't know. It's weird to me. It's weird to me, man. I hate it.
See, the difference is, BBO, nowadays you got a lot of coaches in boxing, but you don't have too many teachers.
Shit, what? Hey, my bad, OG. No, Bill was saying Bernard was pushing up on him and told him to come to the bathroom with him and fight or some shit, bro. So I guess Bernard was standing on his business from all that shit that Bill was talking from in the past. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, Bill don't get his neck broke, man. One thing about B-Hop, he'll put hands on you.
Yeah, no, B-Hop stand on his business. I don't know if y'all saw the other week, Samson got spit on and he chased the dude down and said, "Nigga, come fight me right now like a man." I don't know. Bernard is not one of them dudes you want to get down with.
I feel you, man, but I don't get the OG on here much to pick his brain like this. You remember we was talking about OG Sheldon?
Yeah, my bad for cutting you off, OG. Go ahead, my bad.
Because he be having that boxing now. You don't always get to hear that.
Now y'all cook for a minute. I'm finna go in the house.
Okay. I'll say this, man. The thing that's so crazy to me, Marky Dan, is that I know what you mean about boxing. You know, it should be a certain way, but it's just not that way. You feel what I'm saying? That's the thing that get me. It's just not the way it's supposed to be.
But what does that mean, BBO? What more do you expect from these fighters? And which fight specifically? Because if you're talking about Shakur Stevenson, I can agree with that. He needs to be more exciting. But Devin Haney put on a lane performance. Tank Davis knocks out who he's supposed to knock out, and Newey's knocking niggas out. Terrence Crawford's knocking niggas out. We see the heavyweights. There's movement in the division. There's excitement. I'm not gonna say and again, I'm not gonna say the product is anywhere near what it was in the 50s or the 70s or the 80s or whatever, so on. But this is pretty good shit, and you should just appreciate it for what it is, bro.
I mean, see, this is the hard thing about it. I can't unsee what I seen. Neither can you. Can I ask you a question? Is there anybody out there like Kid Gavilan? Let me ask you this. Is there anybody like him?
Nah, but there's nobody from the 60s or the 70s like him either. But yeah, we got Terrence Crawford. What are you talking about?
He's the only one, and he's about to retire.
I mean, there was only one. I mean, there was only three. Well, I mean, yeah, there was three niggas like Kid Gavilan, Johnny Bratton, Kid, and Sugar Ray Robinson. Like, you got special niggas like that. That don't mean nothing. We got Tank Davis. We got Devin Haney. We got motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. I mean, we got niggas, BBO. Like, we got Boots Ennis.
You missed the point that Tank is 29 years old, and we can't name a notable fight on his career yet.
Okay, that's a point. Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Devin Haney just got the Loma fight at 25, which is great. You got Teofimo Lopez, who be having like mental shit. He does his thing. I mean, all I'll tell you is this: they got guys in boxing talking about they the face of boxing, ain't fought nobody, ain't looking to fight nobody. Like you got Sugar Shakur talking about he gonna do this and that, get in the ring and run for 12 rounds, and then want to say all the fans are unfair, the fans are against me, and blah 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 blah. When he put on probably one of the worst performances we ever seen. It's like, dog, at some point, man, we got to call what we see, man. We seeing awful boxing. How many times guys have told you, oh, my timing was off because I've been out the ring 2-3 years? Like, come on, man. You got to be fair in that aspect. You can't just put on some fair
But I mean, but hold on, BBO. People have always made excuses. This ain't some shit that just started out. And
This is the constant with us. We heard Errol Spence say his timing was off. We heard Deontay Wilder say something. Man, why don't y'all?
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up, BBO. What is that? What did we talk about before the Spence fight? What did I say? You remember what I said? I told y'all the dude been out of the ring for 16, 17 months. Going in there with a Bud Crawford who just fought in December. It's not going to end well. Did I not say that?
Yep.
You can't stay out of the ring 15, 16, 17 months and then get back in the ring with a world-class fighter who's been active. It's not going to end well for you. That's been Canelo's secret for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Catch these dudes coming off long layoffs and beat the shit out of them.
That's a fact.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. That's what he been doing.
Catch these motherfuckers coming off long layoffs. I've been fighting 3-4 times a year. I'm gonna beat the shit out this dude.
Man, he beat the socks off of Jamel. I've never seen my favorite fighter get beat down like that. And then the thing that got me,
Canelo was just too strong. If he had stood there with Canelo, he would have got knocked the fuck out early.
I'll just say this. When I talk about boxing, man, it's my favorite sport. So much so, I really don't watch nothing else but maybe the Browns. I mean, this sport is it's the greatest sport in the world, man. You see boxing take people out of poverty. Boxing bless people to have great lives. I mean, I think Bernard Hopkins came up right out of prison and did his thing with boxing. So
facts.
I mean, boxing is great. I mean, I think Floyd Sr., people forget, Floyd Sr. lost a piece of his foot. That's why he used the Philly shell. I mean, Joe Louis came out of Mississippi, man, and it goes on and on. But I think these new guys are not respecting the sport. No matter how many Rolls Royces Muhammad Ali drove, the man respected the sport. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but my bad for cutting you off, BBO, but it goes back to what Shelton was saying. These are different kinds of men now. And the men back in those days, particularly the black men back in those days, they had to face different struggles and challenges. So guys like Shakur Stevenson, they just talk stupid shit now. They just talk stupid shit about how I gotta beat you up because you're a cop and all this dumb shit. They don't really understand challenges and struggles that guys like Sam Langford and Georgie Dixon had to go through, where niggas were literally beating at your legs with sticks while you're fighting a white dude. And if you beat that white dude too bad, they might lynch you after the fight.
You know what's
so it's
crazy?
like, nah, I definitely agree with my OG Shelton on that. It's a different era of guys.
They had a mob. This is the thing that's so crazy. They had a mob outside of Jack Dempsey's first fight. I think the dude had been out the ring like 9 years or something. They bought him back. He was undefeated or whatever. They bought him. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name, y'all. But
are you talking about Jack Johnson and what's his name? Jeff Willard.
Jeff Willard, yeah. Bought
him undefeated back. Heavyweight champion.
And they told him, if you beat him, we gonna lynch you after this, bro. And Jack Johnson beat the sleeves off of him.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about Jess Willard.
Jess Willard. Hey,
Jess Willard knocked out Jack Johnson in Cuba.
No, you're talking about the guy he beat. Who's the guy that was undefeated? Marky Dan.
Dang, I had the wrong one. You right.
I think you might be talking about Stanley Ketchel.
No, Jim Jeffries. Jim Jeffries. No, big 300-pound dude. Jim Jeffries, I think it was.
But
No, you talking about the fight of the century, BBO?
yeah,
Oh, yeah. That my son, bro. White people were so angry. I'm talking about they weren't mad. They were angry. They were burning shit down all over the place. There was
hey, you
over
know,
100,000 white people in there. Each and every last one of them were burning down Las Vegas when they left that bitch.
Why you
That shit.
think they never had another black heavyweight champion for another 30, 40 years till Joe Louis?
That specific reason because Jack Johnson was just a wild nigga and he didn't know how to calm that shit down. He just
And
had
he
to
was too
he
famous
just
to kill.
had to always have the last word and I had to always show up the motherfucking white man.
And he
you
was
know what's
too
so
famous
funny?
to kill.
You know, hey, you're right about that. He
Yep.
definitely
He
was
was
too
too
famous
famous
to
to kill.
alive. You know the funny thing about Jack Johnson, as great as he was, brother ducked Sam Langford after that first fight. People don't bring that up, but ducking is a part of the sport, man. Even Jack Johnson ducked Sam Langford. Man.
How many times did he
I don't
fight?
know.
Yeah, they fought a few times. They fought like
They
5,
fought
6
one.
times for the
Oh, they
black
fought
heavyweight
one.
championship of the world. Yeah, they
No,
fought.
but the issue is he didn't give him an opportunity at the title, Sheldon. That's
No,
the
he never
real
did.
issue.
No, he never did because he already knew who Sam Langford was. He'd already fought him. I'm not fighting that nigga again.
No, but the thing was nobody wants to see two niggas fight. You want to see the whole thing about it was they were looking for a great white hope. That's where all that shit started from. That's where Jack Dempsey was making his money with stupid white people.
I'll say this, man. I'll say this. What we seen tonight, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this, OG. So, did you expect Grandpa Barbosa to knock out Davies like that? Oh my God! I don't know. I think Grandpa fell off. But dog,
OG fellas.
that's the fight of the year, bro. That's the fight of the year so far. Like he really went in there and knocked that kid's head
No,
off.
that's upset of the year definitely because I told you the odds. This plus 11,000 on a first round knockout by Barroso. That's
Bro,
definitely upset of the year thus far.
beat him to death. Like shout out,
Bro,
man.
I'm not gonna ever don't even mention that dude's name he was fighting. He just deserves to be forgotten. Like that's what it is, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Like,
he
and I
deserves
feel
that.
bad because I was rooting for him. That shit felt like somebody died to me. Like real talk, BBO.
I'll
That
tell you
nigga
this.
ain't never coming back.
This is what I'll say, man. And people don't listen to me, man. They don't listen to me, man.
Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
What about Benji?
Damn.
Hey, that's how I be, man.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
I
Wow.
like when fathers do that kind of stuff. you said the stoppage was trash. The stoppage. You talking about the stoppage for Barbosa? I don't think that was trash.
No. He's talking about Virgil Ortiz.
Oh yeah, that was probably one of the worst stoppages in boxing history. Tony Weeks must be
I
taken
ain't
out,
gonna go that far. It was a trash stoppage.
bro. It's wild that keep happening. I don't know, Marky. Dan, you don't be calling it, man, how you see it, but that was
No,
awful.
when I think of a all-time trash stoppage, I think of Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor. That's one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my entire life. This shit was a dude that was completely outclassed and was probably 10 seconds away from getting knocked out. This is what it is, man.
I ask you this. So
I mean, even if he beat Virgil every single round, he was still gonna get robbed. You know that.
let me ask you this. So what's next for Virgil then?
I mean, he called out Tim Zoo, but I don't know. I don't see that fight happening immediately next. I think if he's smart, he'll take another tune-up fight.
I mean, he said, "Yep." Seconds to the end of the fight. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not a big fan of tune-ups because they really don't help you do nothing, man, but just stay busy. It really don't. I think if he want to stay busy, man, he need to fight 4 times this year. And I think more fighting need to adopt that because, like Sheldon just said, something I never thought about. Canelo does wait for dudes off layoffs and just beat their head off. He really do that. Like, I ain't even gonna stop, man. When I seen Deontay Wilder get beat down by Joseph Parker, you know Joseph Parker look, he about to stop him. Did you see that part?
Yep, in the 8th round.
I mean, and I'm a big Bomb Squad fan, bro. I kind of threw my Deontay Wilder t-shirt away, like, because dog,
But
you can't get in there and just get beat to death like that, dog. By Joseph Parker.
but Joseph Parker. And hold on, BB. And my bad, BBO. But hold on, give Joseph Parker his respect. That man was a champion. He beat Andy Ruiz, and he probably has the best resume in the heavyweight division out of everybody. Been in there with been the first dude to go the distance with Joshua. Beat now, like, you got to give him his respect.
And I asked you, did you see the man collapse sleeping when the Juggernaut was in there beating him to death? Did you see that?
Did you? I mean, yeah, I saw that. I mean, shit, Joe Joyce will probably beat Wilder to death.
I think so too. I ain't gonna lie. Because you know one thing I found out about Wilder, he still ain't got no defense. Like,
no. And he doesn't really know how to throw anything outside of the straight right hand. Like, his hooks, they just look so ugly, bro. This man is, bro, he cannot fight from any other range other than mid or long range. And even then, he doesn't really, like, he's not accurate with that right hand. He's not. He just be throwing that shit and hope it land, bro. And with a nigga like Joseph Parker, with footwork and knows how to get in close and neutralize that right hand, bro. A nigga that was training with Tyson Fury, a nigga that had 3 wins that year already, bro. No, he was not gonna win that fight.
Hey,
and I peeped that shit from long.
I can't deny what you're saying, because that definitely was the case, man. But you know, one thing I want to say that we haven't talked about this year, man. What fight do you want to see more than anything? Before we get out of here, what fight do you want to see more than anything?
Okay, I know I heard that music, but a fight I want to see more than anything is Tank versus Devin Haney at 140 pounds, no catch weights, no rehydrations, nothing. Just make that fight happen, and I'll be good.
So why don't you believe in a rehydration clause? And I'm just curious.
I don't want no excuses. That's my thing. Because now you see Ryan in this interview they had on DAZN, where he's basically crying and talking about, I don't like my body in that condition. It just didn't feel right, and da-da-da-da-da. I don't want no excuses. I want the two of y'all at your absolute best and the best man to come out on top. And for that to be what it is, like, that shit really does annoy me that Canelo fans to this day use the catch weight as a reason not to give credit. But yeah, that's just me.
I ain't gonna lie. The fight I want to see more than anything, man, is I want to see AJ versus the Gypsy King. I really want to see if the Gypsy King, what he does to AJ, because I feel like AJ has. People don't say this about AJ. Got one of the best divisions in heavyweight history, because he pretty much fought everybody of his era, man, except 2 guys. We got 2 guys to fight. And I'm going to just be honest, but once he fight them, it's on, bro. But as you know, man, it's your boy BBO. It's your boy, the Boxing Scholar, man, Marky Dan, man. You know how we do it, man. Monday and Wednesday, we doing our live streams, man. My man Marky Dan got his own show coming up, man. We going to see how the Boxing Historian does his own show, man, because they say they tired of seeing BBO cookie, man. They want to see BBO on, man.
Whatever, man. Hey, peace, bro.
We out of here. Peace.
We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see. Oh, we boxing.
boxing. Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video. Put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. All you said is smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video. Put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. BVO, R&B, AK, 330, CLE. Step inside the ring. Step inside the ring. Step inside the ring. Stepping, walking. 10 toes pressed against the mat like I got lead feet. R&B on BVO, I'ma keep it G. You gotta know you facing the truth if you in a battle with me. I hop in a box and get off a punch, it feel like concrete. I'm straight off the bricks, it's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit after hit that I put on their knees. I ain't gotta talk about using no blick, I put the gun down and use these. It's ironic I'm waking them up, but still a hand on some Z's. Ayy, Z's, ayy, Z's. BVO, turn them right up, we been divided with ease. That's with a capital V. Shout out to Act the 3, I'm finna shoot to the V. And I got my gloves with me. Shout out to AMG Mercedes, I did that GLE. Shout out to CLE, ooh baby, that's in my veins when I bleed. We exceeding the million subscribers, nigga just wait and see. Yeah, just wait and see. Nigga just wait and see. If you try me, you can get beat, but I ain't 808 keys. Hard-headed, heavyweight, or been eating my greens. Dark past, bright fate, you know I've been through the ringer. I train hard, why they hate, Goku to Vegeta. You elite, but we ahead, that means we a leader. We'll tap you on your head, but we don't need a heater. Finna hack an algorithm till YouTube delete it. Then I'll pack out a couple of ringers, tell them all be seated. Be seated, you may all be seated. 10 toes pressed against the mat like I got lead feet. R&B on BVO, I'ma keep it G. You gotta know you facing the truth if you in a battle with me. I hop in a box and get off a punch, it feel like concrete. I'm straight off the bricks, it's no wonder we hitting like Manny P. I'm talking hit after hit after hit that I put on their knees. I ain't gotta talk about using no blick, I put the gun down and use these. It's ironic I'm waking them up, but still a hand on some Z's. Ayy, Z's, ayy, Z's. BVO, turn them right up, we been divided with ease. That's with a capital V. Shout out to Act 3. BVO, R&B.
to you, of course, when you're here.
Sure,
Everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead.
No problem.
Okay.
Hey now, Howard. Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna prove that beat is black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little
Yo,
piece
if you're
of shit.
Puerto Rican beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
Fuck you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn. Let me
fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You ain't Spanish, man.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish.
Hey, Pete, you don't...
You fucking cocksucker. Yeah, fuck you piece of shit.
Hey, Pete, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you motherfucker. You piece of garbage.
Beetle knows a lot of languages. Beat, yell at him in Chinese.
You motherfucker, you piece of
To you, of course, when you're here. Everybody...
What I'd say is this, murder. It's us Ohio boys. You know how we get, you know how us Ohio niggas get down, nigga. Ohio nigga, double O. What's up, yo? Columbus, Akron, Cleveland, Springfield, Dayton, Youngstown. What's up, y'all? Cincinnati, too. I ain't forget about you. You know I love y'all niggas. What I'd say is this, murder. It's us Ohio boys. You know how we get, you know how us Ohio niggas get down, nigga. Ohio nigga, double O. What's up, yo? Columbus, Akron, Cleveland, Springfield, Dayton, Youngstown. What's up, y'all? Cincinnati, too. I ain't forget about you. You know I love y'all niggas. What I'd say